you don't need to rig it, but to like put it all together. Oh! Okay, we luck sacked. On our second tempo, we hit the 1%. Can we luck sack again and get Lycoris though? Please, game. Please make today a great day. I haven't had luck. Oh! I can't believe it. I can't believe it, chat.
I didn't end up playing Turtles with them. I ended up having to kill myself. I mean, you know, not real, but you know, metaphorically. I had to kill my stream. Yeah, there's part of the drunk game stream. You can catch that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask around to see if somebody has like the whole beer assembly. Oh my god, you know what? Nice.
Game audio was muted. It didn't work anyway. And he said something, but I couldn't hear him. I just saw his mic light up. I forget every time about that way of muting the game. The BBC hasn't worked in the last 2 days, dude. This is fucked up. It didn't work last night either. This is awful. Awful. Sorry, my BBC's broken. Oh no. That's fucked up. Well, we got a ride.
Sounds cool. I like this song. How the fuck do I do light dash? Oh shit. No! I had my mouse on something else.
Oh, come on! They're not the same kind of hammer! So I can't do the slam! I completely wasted all that time.
Oh no, he can't jump R2. How terrible.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me!
Did I just throw away a straight flush? I don't know.
Yeah, so this was a complete waste.
Did I have a straight flush?
I literally wasted all that time because I can't do the lead build people were saying because they're not the same weapon.
And you know the lore, Dingus appreciated my viewership, and it made me want to fuck you, fuck off. That's fine.
Hey, that's Scotty. That's old Scott boy. And got called up on Marion, so there you go.
You're trying to get me banned, bro.
Two members of the White Club pulled up on him.
Give a grand now, okay, bro?
No, don't get up.
Alright, alright.
Convenient. Am I gonna need this for something? I forgot that can actually hit you. What a jerk.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Alright guys, I've downed a whole bag of Hall's cough drops, so let's see how many times I cough tonight. How many lungs I end up coughing up. I've only got 2 of them, so there's only so many I can cough up, right? But hello everybody. Welcome in for another swollen double underscore dingus exploration run around this game's massive immersive open world style stream. Wherein we don't get the giant robot, but every time we play this game, we inch just a little bit closer to the giant robot. And isn't that what this is all about? So I'm gonna see if I can do a couple of affinity missions, and then I'm gonna resume watching Friday Night's Kino Casino because I didn't finish it the last time we played this game. And then maybe after that, we'll watch some other videos, mostly Muppet style content. I'm forewarning you now, but I need to explore the rest of Sylvalum, and then maybe I can even go into Cauldros here, depending on the landscape. Just the presence of lava alone kind of tells me that this is like, you're meant to come here when you get the robot. At least that's what I think. Because like, there's no way your human-style body is going to survive in lava, but what if you could? The big ups to the dingas, dongs, and swollen double underscore ones who are here existing in the now. Big ups to the dingas, dongs, and swollen double underscore ones who will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Coggers and Chrono. How you doing, dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Eddie B43, King, Triple D, Ook, that's what I call him. And anybody else coming in? I just finished looking at the Splatoon 3 Splatfest results for yesterday's Springfest Splatfest. If you missed that stream, your watch streak has been felted. We're gonna call those watch streak slayer streams. I might do one of those Thursday morning to restream the Mario Kart World Direct. I don't even know how long it's gonna be. It can't be more than like 30 to 45 minutes, right? You're just talking about Mario Kart. I can't imagine it'll be too long, but maybe they'll go all in on like the online shit. That's what I'm curious about, the online content and how they're gonna, because you know they're gonna do DLC. How are they gonna distribute characters and new tracks and all that shit? Give me the games as a service model that you have decided to go with. Will it be like quarterly battle passes like Splatoon 3, exactly like how Splatoon 3 does it? Or will it be monthly battle passes like how Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel does it? If you don't think they're gonna do something like that, you are naive and very innocent. What do you think you're paying the $80 for? It's not just because it's a quality evergreen title. That's that extra $10 there for the $80, because I'm guessing the standard Switch 2 MSRP for first-party games will be $70. But that extra $10 you're paying for Mario Kart, that's gonna be like your cost of admission to all the free DLC and updates you'll be getting. At least I hope that's how it works. Imagine doing paid DLC on top of the $80. And Nintendo would never, surely, right? Big ups Pancake Mix. We swear Xenos exist in this game. Stream number 22 is actually the 8th stream. He's telling me to go to the Silent Mire. I got 2 quests over here I gotta accept. I'm gonna lock in Battle Passes quarterly. I feel like that's how they'll go. Because the way Crash did it is you got a couple of characters a month, but you only got 1 track. I think for Nintendo and how they like to dish out content to keep people's interest in the game, it'll probably be dish out a couple characters per quarter on top of 1 cup. 1 cup. Where am I going? Where's the thing? It's nighttime. Oh wait, over here. Yeah, we'll do this one. It's an affinity quest. Somehow I overlooked it last stream. Also, Slide 2 is locked in. We're gonna do Slide 2 Tuesday. Yes! The PS2 chill continues. Oh wait, it's morning already. Shit. It was night, but I spent too much time fucking around, and so I found out. But thanks to the power of the Nintendo Switch Edition, this is no longer an issue for me. If this was on Wii U, I would literally have to wait for it to be night again. Yeah, chill with a Coca-Cola, as Wingo would say. Coca-Cola.
Guess I'm out of options.
It's a new guy? Ask the man if he's alright. Hang back and say nothing. Well, guess what, idiot? My character doesn't talk to begin with, so guess what I'm gonna do?
I don't want to drink alone, but none of the others are free tonight. Maybe I could... Hey, it's the answer to my problems. Nice to meet you, stranger. I'm buying drinks, and you're helping me drink them.
Oh, I recognize the VA. He did JoJo Part 3. Polnareff, is that his name? The silver-haired guy. The cool one. He did his English voice. I think he's also in a couple Fire Emblem games. You know, like every other big English voice actor that you know. Agree to a drink, turn down the offer, or claim that you're underage. Well, if I did that, I would be banned off the purple platform. So, but I don't drink either. I will politely decline.
What? Too good to drink my booze? Nobody
Right.
likes a wet blanket. Come on, live a little. Let's party the night away.
Did we unironically party the entire night away?
Good times, the best. I didn't think we'd actually go till dawn. Right then. You ready for the main event?
Ask what's up next. Say that perhaps he should get some sleep. Offer to buy the next round. Well, you know what? I can't drink with you, buddy, there. But I will buy you the next round.
We got a live one here. Sorry, buddy, but daylight hours are for working. Time to get useful. Hey, don't look so surprised. I like to have fun, but I'm still a blade, you know.
Correct.
Anyway, guess I never introduced myself.
I'm the one.
The name's Fry. The rest of the Interceptors...
Fry! Where's Shiver at? Where's
Worst
Big Man?
nickname ever, right? Well, I love it. I'm always taking the dangerous...
Fry,
jumps
when
the
did
way
you
off the top of
transition?
the 10-foot pole. Hence the nickname. Well, the killer part, anyway. I take it as a compliment. But it means I gotta nick some nasties today if I want to keep my rep. Care to join me? Seeing as we're old pals and all now?
Old pals. I had like one round of drinks with you. And I didn't even drink, I had sweet tea. Agree to help Fry with whatever he needs. Say that you're busy. I got an important stream schedule to adhere to, sir. I can't I can't do this impromptu audible. My audience will be disappointed if I change the schedule all of a sudden. They won't be informed. They will come to the stream expecting one thing, but they'll see me do another thing, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, I thought Dingus was gonna do this thing that was on a schedule, but he's doing something else. Oh, I can't support today, guys." No, unfortunately, sir, I'm quite busy. I'm quite the busy man.
Ah, don't be like that. Come on, I'll protect you and everything. Today's mission is critter cleanup out in Sylvalum. There's a lot of them, though. It'd be a hassle to explain it all, so just check your comm device later, okay? We'll take them out in the order they're listed.
Out of pity for an individual named Fry. Out of pity? Was I pitying him there? I drank with him. If anything, I empathized with him. You decided to take on an interceptor task. Your goal is to defeat the enemy reported to be patrolling part of Sylvalum. Kind of want to pronounce that as Sylvalum. Yeah, Sylvalum. Thank you, DD Duke, the 7-stream streak. Oh my gosh, he's shrinking Jin? Okay, so here he is. He fills the slot right here. Let's replace... Oh, we hate Doug. For some reason, it doesn't let us take Fog for this Affinity mission, which tells me, obviously, he must be related to this dude. Okay, where am I needed? Whoa, buddy! Once again, preemptively exploring the region pays off. Yeah, I gotta go feed my tropical cockatiels, don't you know? Dingus has no bots. Wah! Yeah, I told you what the deal was. We're gonna clear the side content and then proceed with story content. It's working out too. Preemptively exploring Sylvalum gave me the fast travel needed to cut down on the travel time here. I'm right on to the next segment of the Affinity mission. I was right. I'm the guy. PS5 price increases again. Is this here or in a territory that doesn't matter? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get to the lava land. I just don't know how much of it I can explore without the robot. Because my body's not gonna be able to take the lava, right? I'm not gonna be able to just wander around in lava. Okay, so all places that don't matter. Thank you. The price already raised in Japan anyway. You wander around the rocks and look up fast travel now? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that tonight then. See if I can get over there. I may as well. That's the only region I've not been to. Having all that shit unlocked early does help. Just having the fast travel already ready. Oh man, how many more do I need? Region you're about to enter is the one I grinded in. Once I got the mech, I bullied most of the enemies in there. The mechs make this game a joke, by the way. I have been hearing a little bit of that, because I've done some non-spoiler reading of discussion. Like, I hear the enemies stop aggroing you once you get the mech suit. They say, once the enemies stop aggroing you, that takes away a lot of the challenge.
I guess I'm on the right team. What's happening? Here they come.
Some mech moves just one-shot enemies. Little guys like this guy I would expect. Oh, will somebody spoil something for you? Make sure you still level up your classes in non-mech gear. You will need to be out of your mech for 1 or 2 spots. Okay. I think I'm doing that? I'm taking a look at the classes. I'm paying attention to what the classes are. I do change classes when I max out. Unless there's a reason to stay in a maxed out class.
I guess I'm on the right team.
Okay, somewhere deeper in there. It's over here. Oh, rare appearances from this tyrant. Okay. The music for this area. All the tracks in this game are good. You know, some people don't like the new LA music. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pow, 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 pow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know. It's just it's the kind of music that just grows on you after a while. Oh man, I aggroed the level 42 fella. Fuck you, Miyamoto. Turkey's drop an item crafted EXP boost, by the way. You told me to craft the HP thing. It was either you. Wait, no, it was you or Mr. Pun. But I didn't have one of the materials needed for it. I haven't done a lot of crafting at all, to be fair. Yeah, okay, then it was Mr. Pun. My bad, it's like you two are the ones giving me advice and shit. And Didi Duke too. I read that choosing your division was way more important in the Wii U version, and here it almost just doesn't matter. They had changed how divisions worked, and it mattered more on Wii U. Can I target this one? Hello? You know what? I think we're gonna get out of here. We're not gonna get out of here. Yeah, I know I haven't played very long, but I noticed that too. When I looked at the crafting menu, it was like, okay, you have all of this shit just from exploring the regions, but you're missing this one little thing right here. You're missing this one little nice little thing in order to make the thing. And it's like a super hard to find item from a fucking tyrant drop and shit. Pick up some rent check. Playing on Wii U, I was agonizing over which faction to pick, and now it apparently just doesn't matter at all. No! How could you not pick the curators on fight for carefully curated content? Dude! I gotta lure these guys. This game doesn't have a lure enemy function like Xeno 2 does. That would have been very appreciated. Unless it does exist and I need to unlock it or something. But Xeno 2 and Xeno 3, I think. I know it's in 2 for sure. Xeno 2 lets you lure the enemies so that they can come to you rather than you fighting them. Are you just glued to this guy right here? I just gotta defeat one more. You aggro even one of these guys and their pals all wake up. See if I can get revived. Oh wait, I hit respawn now. No! Can I throw a rock? It was, in Xeno 2 was D-pad up. That does not do anything here.
I'm coming to you. Don't give him a chance. You will die. Play. Shield walls. Damn, I'm good at this. Getting close.
Maybe I just have them do the work for me.
It's not over until the fat baby sings. Secure fog.
Okay, see, he just goes back to sleep. There's another one of those. It's like that. It's like the Fog Divinity mission. You gotta take out weak enemies, but they're surrounding a giant enemy. Like that level 65 dude from the last stream. Shit, missed that. Okay, go 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 go. I do not want to stick around. Pick up Zybe and Cypher. Good early game strat has said all team members try to keep tension up so they don't waste all the TP so they can revive you. I haven't been messing around with their strats. Where would I go for that? Yeah, I forgot. I can play as them if I want to. But I kinda don't care to. At least right now. Oh wait, I am my class is maxed out. Oh, it's only during battle? Okay. Ugh, I said I was paying attention to classes and I'm maxed out right now. I want to switch to Commando or Striker or... No, let me stick with the Enforcer line. Let me go to Psycho Corruptor. Wasted class points. I'm pretty sure I only recently maxed out, so it's nothing to worry about too much. Now remember last stream I was rank 8 or 9, so this must have been pretty recent. It's Jay Frosty. Hello, hello. Okay, restores HP, grants evasion up. Let me organize these. All the colors gotta be close and right next to each other, or else it looks ugly. Sure would be great if I had my points back, though. I gotta grind up again. Just like I gotta get an elite raid. Well, a party of 26. What was he, live for like 10 hours? What's wrong with him? This guy, like, no lives Persona 4 on Sundays. Just like how I know live Xenoblade X every fucking day. Big ups Mr. Pun and Leet, everybody else coming in. We're gonna continue exploring the mystical, wonderful world of Xenoblade Chronicles X. And I will finish watching Friday Night's Kino Casino, because I did not watch it. I mean, I didn't finish watching it. And has arrived time for the Puppet Man segment. Not yet, not yet. Puppet Man is later. Puppet Man is later. And needs a young dude to take over. Isn't the catchphrase hot young dude? Did you willingly omit hot young dude when trying to ape his catchphrase? I'm very offended and hurt. Okay, what would I want to do? See, I don't even have a skill yet, so probably shouldn't use that.
Oh, boo!
Thank you for the ant check. Boost maximum TP by 1,000. Maybe Supreme Sword. And I have the Enforcer's skills. There he is! I'm hanging in there, just looking in the kitchen for a bite to eat. We are big hunkies. Did you even have any break? Do you have any... When you do your 10-hour Persona streams, do you take any kind of break? Like, what's wrong with you? We'll do that for the healing support. I don't know, we'll keep the skills basic for right now. 2 pee breaks? Yeah, you're crazy. You are actually insane. How do you sit in that chair for 10 hours? So says the guy who's also done 10-hour streams. Well, it's like you're wearing the shape of your ass into the cushion of that chair for 10 hours. You only got up twice? FEH Channel? Oh my god, is it really a FEH Channel? And hello, Yuna. FEH Channel? No way. You're lying, you're bullshitting. Oh fuck, it is a FEH Channel. Wah! 13 minutes. Okay, we're doing FEH Channel. We're doing FEH Channel while I run around. Wait, let me mute that. And then... Alright guys, we're gonna do FEH Channel. Thank you for the alert, D Scythe. How bad is this gonna be? Easter? We already had the Easter banner. Are there 2 Easter banners? Hey, Beer Joe.
I feel a little heavy-headed. Oh,
Fringe Kino about to start, and I ain't talking about me.
Summoners.
Hello there, summoners. Ah,
Always.
yes, my children.
I,
Yes.
Faye,
Yes.
have hatched
Ah, yes.
all sorts of exciting news for you. So sit back, relax, and get
Exiting
ready for
segment.
the latest information on the Fire Emblem Heroes game. It's time for
FEH Channel.
Let's get started. Faye, dragons are rampaging. Wait,
The hell?
could this be ancient times? Faye, this is scary.
Is this mid-book? We're not mid-book yet, are we? What is this for? What's the occasion? Huh?
Oh, wow! New heroes from the Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem game are here.
Excuse
and they
me?
look like they're from another time. A long,
play this
long
one?
time ago.
Mystery
I'll
of
get
the
straight
Emblem?
to
We didn't even get
introducing
the
them.
game. I don't care.
Dragons and humans must shape this
Okay,
world together.
Naga I kind of care about.
Aw, the dragon who stepped in to save me a moment ago was...
This is the DS remake of Fire Emblem 3, i.e. Mystery of the Emblem on Super Famicom. Got remade on Nintendo DS as a new Mystery of the Emblem. We didn't get that one. We got Shadow Dragon, which was the remake of the first ever Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. But we didn't get the immediate sequel that game received. So these are characters from that game. Technically, they all just originate from Mystery of the Emblem. New Mystery of the Emblem has some unique characters that only debuted in that game, like characters exclusive to the remake. So I assume if you're specifying it's new Mystery of the Emblem, I have to imagine it's characters that debuted in the remake.
Naga! After she
Yeah,
realized
FE3 book
that
2.
the Age of Dragons was ending,
Which I guess I should specify on that too, or clarify. Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem is split into 2 books. The first book is a remake of the first Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Book 2 is Mystery of the Emblem, so it's like new content. So half of Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem is just a remake of Shadow Dragon. And the second part is all new content. And then they remade that for new Mystery of the Emblem, which is where these guys are from.
she became the last ruler of the Divine Dragons.
Make sense?
I hear she hopes for a future where humans and dragons walk together in peace. Especially for the sake of her daughter, Tiki.
Oh yeah, she's Tiki's mom.
What more could I be doing for the humans of this world?
I don't know this character, I'm sorry.
It's Goto!
Oh, wait.
One day
I recognize the
he'll be
name.
called the White Sage. But
White?
this is well before that time.
Why he white though?
He's lost his ability to transform into a dragon. But that didn't take away his power over
Oh,
magic.
wait, isn't he Tiki's
I hear
caretaker?
He's researching magic for the sake of humanity and the whole world.
I might be wrong on that.
I will not sit by while annihilation draws near.
What is this
even if
voice?
It means I must defy my kind.
You sound like he dying.
Medius! Can you believe he's the only Earth Dragon to give up his dragon form?
At least he's not bald anymore.
His feelings toward humans are a bit complicated. But seeing him
Oh,
this way,
you're
young
right.
and
Wait a minute. Yeah, because that's why we're getting all these characters whom I barely recognize. We have most of these units already, don't we? But they're all old and decrepit. That's why she was specifying that earlier. This isn't... Oh my god. Are we going to see Henri? Now, I don't want a fake fan, but I kind of am fake fanning. But even I know who Henri is because Awakening talks about him. Henri is Marv's distant ancestor. Whoa, buddy.
bettered. I sense a bit of calm.
The world can do
Zane?
whatever it likes. It's not my problem.
Zane! Like Goto, he took
He
human
shares
form
a
and
voice
uses
actor
his
with Male
magic to
Lear
fight.
from Engage.
That dragon stone he has... Faye, that's only a decoration.
I think, did we only have Zane as seasonals until now? I gotta double check that. Did we really not have base Zane yet?
He may be young, but he's keeping an eagle eye on the relationship between humans and dragons.
Oh yeah, no, we've only had Zane as seasonals.
When I grow up, I want to be...
Oh my god. That's fucking Tiki, guys.
Tiki! She's so young and cute, but her power
I'm calling
is
the
already
police.
massive. Oh, and look, her wings look just like Naga's. Their mother
Be careful how you pronounce that.
So that's a tuned hero.
No Henri?
Tiki, Naga, Goto, and Medius.
You hyped this shit up for nothing.
They'll appear in
Where's
the
Henri?
new heroes and a
Where's
Tiki
Henri?
summoning event. And Zane will join your barracks if you clear his grand hero battle.
Wait, he's coming up. He's coming up. That's not enough. That's not enough units.
Flap, flap.
35th anniversary. Oh, that's what this is for. Is it really 35 years of Fire Emblem? I guess so. I still remember the celebrations that they did for the 25th and 30th anniversary. Has it already been 5 years since the 30th anniversary? Oh yeah, because COVID was 5 years ago. They were gonna do this they were gonna do this concert thing for the series. It was like a recital and whatever. It was a big event gonna happen in Japan. But they canceled it because of COVID. Holy shit! And that was for the 30th anniversary. It's been 5 years. It really is the 35th anniversary. Whoa, buddy! Also, it's Mario's 40th anniversary this year, which means it'll be Zelda's 40th anniversary next year, along with Metroid. Yeah, you're right. This would be considered a younger Zane, and a younger Tiki too, obviously.
The castle sure feels festive.
All right,
The
I don't dislike that, even though I'm not familiar with the characters outside of Tiki
35.
and Naga.
That's right. Fire Emblem will celebrate its 35th anniversary on
New Mystery of the
April
Emblem doesn't
20th.
get many banners, so I can't
Can you
see.
believe it's been 35 years since the Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light game was released?
No, because we never got it on
Soak up that
NES.
history.
We
I'm
never got
so
that game,
happy
dude.
We can overcome the limitations of time to see Tiki and the others in a way we never have before.
This is kind of nice though, because I don't remember heroes like explicitly mentioning the 30th anniversary.
And speaking
Very
of
unexpected.
overcoming time, there's a new website where you can see these new heroes interacting with others in Asker. It's called Paired with the Past, and it's live now. On
Whoa,
this
buddy!
site, you can play a matching game, pairing the heroes' current looks with how they appeared way back when. You can find a link to it in the description of this video.
Thanks for supporting us for
Go
35
on,
years. Here's
give
a
it your best
browser
shot.
game.
Next up,
What do we got? Surely you didn't do a whole FEH channel just for the 35th anniversary, right? You got some more. You got some more up your sleeves, right?
Fire Emblem 35th Anniversary celebratory events. These events will be held to celebrate the 35th anniversary. Ready for the bird's eye view?
Oh my god.
I thought so.
Get your cockatiels ready.
First, it's celebratory login bonuses. Log in during
No
the active period
orbs.
for the opportunity to receive the
No
items you
orbs.
see here.
We should
These
get
tickets can be
35
used in a
orbs because it's the
guaranteed
35th
4-star
anniversary.
special rate summoning event and a guaranteed 4-star special hero special rate summoning event. Next, it's celebratory reward maps. Map themes starting with Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem and ending with the Fire Emblem Engage game will
Emblem.
appear for 13
Engage.
days in a row. I don't know about you, but I feel like taking flight on an adventure now. You can get orbs when you clear all the maps on normal difficulty. And guaranteed 4-star special hero special rate summoning event tickets when you clear them on hard.
If you're willing to give us
You can
13,
make
why not just
5-star
give us
special
35?
heroes who have appeared in the game up until version 6.1 your allies. Next up is daily
Yeah, even when they
summoning
give you
event
tickets, you can't
revivals.
save the tickets.
These will be different each day during the event period. And it looks like there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 107, 108. Ha! Wow.
108 banners?
Revivals. During each of the
Think of the
revivals,
odds
you
I
will be
have
able
the
to
free
summon
roll
once
one
for
5-star that I
Plus,
don't already
all
have.
you summoners will be able to
Hey, praise
choose
that, son.
a focus hero
We're
to add to
restreaming
your
a Fire Emblem
barracks
Direct.
after you summon 40 times during each of these summoning events. Asker's going to be a busy place. Moving along, we have a celebratory
Guaranteed? No,
legendary
hold up.
hero
Wait.
summon.
Old legendaries. Old
This event
legendaries.
will feature courageous legendary heroes who play
Yeah,
leading
you don't get your
roles
pick.
in their respective games.
You don't get
One
to
of whom you'll be able
pick.
to summon without using any orbs. Guaranteed.
When it comes to this game, I am not a meta dude. There's no point. You gotta fucking be a whale, a dolphin, minnow style in order to get ahead, and you gotta whale every time they add new characters. So I just collect what I can with the orbs that I'm given, because it ain't worth trying to stay at the top of the comp ladder. Even though I've been fucking suffering in this game for as long as it's existed, it is not worth stressing yourself out over the meta. It just isn't. Take it from me. The meta is garbage. And every time they release a new banner, whether it's a seasonal banner, which means, you know, limited characters that only exist within that time period, and if you miss them, you gotta wait till a rerun, or new heroes, which even if you know, they're always in the pool, but it kind of doesn't even matter because there's so many heroes in the pool that when their banner is done, like, what are the chances that you'll pull them just randomly, like off focus? Anyway, every 2 weeks they do a banner, and I swear to God, every time they do a banner nowadays, they just power creep the characters that literally just released. Except for the Snake Lady. The Snake Lady, if you see the Snake Lady in Arena, which is this game's PvE mode, if you see her in Arena, just surrender. Just surrender the match. And God help you if you're doing Arena Assault. You'll need like 7 Snake Lady counters. And good luck getting 7 counters for her.
My heart flutters with
Nobody
hope.
knows what I'm talking about.
They're so shiny, I can't keep my eyes open.
Wow, I get a... No, wait. This is the funny thing with this, because a lot of the... Okay, the idea here is you get 1 free legendary hero. But I'm looking at the ones they got for selection here. And there are a lot of heroes here that just aren't good anymore. They're power crept. Now, again, I'm a collector style person. I like to collect the characters, so obviously my priority isn't getting a meta character, but just getting a character that I don't already have. Because for me, that's like, oh, that's new art to look at. New voice lines, new dialogue when you tap them in the barracks. So it's like I could potentially get a character that I don't already have, but I could also get a dupe of a character that I do already have. And like, what good is that, right? But even if I was a meta style person, just looking at the pool here for the availability, there are a lot of characters here that just aren't any good that just aren't good anymore, even after receiving their weapon refine. Like, I'm looking in the colors section. Like, you got fucking female Robin. Wait, is that legendary colorless Alm right there? Wait, no, that's not the new Alm. That's the old colorless Alm. No. Maybe Alir might be good to have, but I already have him. Who don't I have here? Sorry, I'm pausing for too long. I think I have everybody in green and colorless already. Oh wait, you know what? In blue, I don't have Julia yet. Or Lilina in red. I guess I'm going red or blue, because I only care about collecting people I don't already have.
They're so shiny, I can't keep my eyes open. On to the Rising Heroes Summon events. Heroes from across the Fire Emblem series have...
Oh, look, this is the one you gotta care about. Wow, you love how they give you the guaranteed heroes, it's all trash, and then they show you the ones that aren't guaranteed, and it's all engage units. So based off Fire Emblem Engage, there's a new hero type that they added recently for the for this past year. It's the emblem heroes based off the emblem the emblem heroes as they appear in Fire Emblem Engage. So the ghostly blue flame versions of all the past heroes as they appeared in Engage. So you got like blue flames Ghost Marth and blue flames Ghost Ike. It's basically an excuse to re-release all the popular characters again with another iteration. Because Engage itself was a celebration of the series that had all the past protagonists coming back. So now it's like, oh, we can re-release them again with those versions now in the gacha game. And I know people are going to roll for them because they're popular characters. My opinion, it's, again, just another excuse to re-release these characters again over new heroes, which, like, basically everybody that... I would venture to guess... Everybody that people give a fuck about to be in the game is already in the game. So any new heroes that they add who aren't already in the game at this point are probably not people who are just gonna, help the devs make money. Just only unpopular characters have not yet been added, if you catch my drift. So they come up with these excuses to re-release popular characters with new iterations, be it like new seasonal banners with new costumes, or in the case of this, like a new unit type based off Engage. And all these units are busted too. I think the one that isn't so much busted is probably Marth, but every other one, like if you see Sigurd in a battle, like if you're doing arena and you see Sigurd, just fucking cancel. Fucking surrender. Actually, Erica's pretty annoying too, but I don't see her as often. Big ups to Nurgle.
Flocked in force! A total of 36 will appear in their forms that received the most votes in the A Hero Rises 2025 event.
This was that other popularity poll that went down after the one that Byleth won, but I didn't mention this one because I didn't think it mattered.
Heroes will be able to join your barracks in 3 summoning events. But you'll have to wait a smidgen longer to find out who will be featured in each event. The appearance rate for 5-star focus heroes in the Rising Heroes Summon events will be set to 8%.
Wow!
I wonder who I'll get to join me from each event. If you log in during the event period,
at least they're confirming you can't get off banner sniped.
Rising Heroes Summon events. I'll need to remember to claim them. Ooh! Next, we have additions to Aether Raid's structures and accessories.
Gross, I hate that mode.
These Aether Raid structures have been created to celebrate the 35th anniversary. Ooh, I want them all!
No way. Are they really? They're re-releasing these again? These sprites already exist as accessories in the Aether Resort mode. They're taking the same sprite and they're just putting them in a fancy little acrylic look and then just re-releasing that again?
To celebrate the 35th anniversary. Ooh, I want them all! Also, accessories will be added to the accessory shop in the Aether Keep. More
we got
8-bit
Shez.
heroes are coming! Aw, they're cute, aren't they? And finally, there's a celebratory castle design. It's made just for the 35th anniversary. I think I'll swoop in there and change mine now. Boop. Faye, this pixel art is making me feel nostalgic. Now that I've changed my surroundings, I think I'll change my look
What
too.
is this castle design? Oh my
Now I
god.
match the background.
This feels more appropriate for April
That's all the
Fools.
information I have for you on the celebratory events.
But that's not it.
elated to celebrate
That's not
the
it. There's
35th
something
anniversary
on the
with you
message
all.
board there.
Faye, back to my fluffy self. After all, I do feel more comfortable this way. Next up, Faye. It looks like a level 40 brigand boss is picking a fight with Reese.
He's gay.
Reese, are you okay? Faye, he's grown stronger all of a sudden.
New
Watch
meme
out.
mode.
Faye, did you see him strike back?
Increase the level cap.
Ruffian packing.
Level cap increasing to level 80.
Reese, where? Let's follow him. Whoa, it's Eikthermir.
Is that how you pronounce his name?
He's done it again. A single strike seals his victory.
What mode is this?
Wait, now that's just reckless, Reese. Wow. Reese, mind if I ask, how did you get so strong? Oh.
This would just be a mode exclusively starring Reese. Only Reese.
A new event?
Uh-oh.
Get a load of this! In a new event
How
called
many
Your
fucking
Time to
events do we
Shine,
have in this
you
game?
can stack positive status effects on your favorite heroes so they can strike powerful foes to the ground. Let's see this in action, shall we? First, make a team of heroes you like. Let's celebrate! There's a
Thank you, Stephanie N. The 6 months at tier 1 for 2 months so far, because you did the multi-month. But thank you. Big ups. I'm watching a Fire Emblem Direct for the 35th anniversary of the franchise. And then I'm going to watch Kino Casino. And I'm playing Xenoblade. Thank you.
version bonus? Faye! It looks like the heroes who are eligible for the version bonus get positive status effects from the start. All right, I'm ready. Ooh, those status effects I mentioned earlier, they're effective throughout the battle. I did it! I won! Faye! When you clear a stage, you can apply even more positive status effects. Choose the best combos of hero and effect and voila! I'll go with these. Oh no! It looks like it's not just the heroes who get stronger. The further you progress, the stronger
How
the
many
foes
stratums
get
do we
too.
have?
So, apply bonus after bonus and take on the challenge of facing off against high-level foes.
So it's basically a roguelike, right?
And not only
Didn't
can
we
you
already
get
have a
rewards for
roguelike
clearing
mode?
stages, but by completing once-a-day quests as well. The Your Time to Shine event starts at 12 a.m. Pacific time on May 11th. Calling all my favorite heroes.
That's like a month away.
Flap, flap, flap,
She did a
flap.
very bad job at explaining that.
I can't wait for all these events! Now then, give it up one more time for Fire Emblem's 35th anniversary!
Yay!
Thank you to all you summoners for keeping a watchful eye over us all these years. I hope you continue with us on our journey, from an egg, to a chick, to a bird in flight. All right, that's it for me. Toodaloo!
He's old. Well, I think it was very nice of them to pay respects to the 35th anniversary, you know, at all, because they didn't do anything for the 30th anniversary. I think the banner is what interested me the most. I just wish we had gotten an honorary, because it's a neat concept to have you know, depict characters as they appeared before the events of their own game, because it gives you an opportunity to explore what their characters were like prior to the events of the title in which they hail from. I'm gonna have to rewatch that later to understand that event, but it sounds like it's just another roguelite mode, which we already have one of, but it seems to be focused, I guess, on less popular heroes or weaker heroes and just making them stronger. But obviously, whatever bonuses you apply to them in that mode won't apply to any other modes outside of that mode, right? Or else you're just making busted heroes for free, and we can't have that. Alright, let me continue exploring. Oh well. It's not like I expected a FEH Channel at all. Let's see, where am I needed? Back over here. That would have gone so much worse, you guys. Is that a unicorn?
Right, let's do this. Let us fight this hand that threatens us.
Why I should change my weapons. I don't know if I got good gear on. I just changed classes. I probably don't. Oh, I actually put him to sleep? It didn't work. Or it worked for like half a second. Okay, that's one. I need one more. You put him to sleep?
To lash out. Yeah, that's good. Getting close. Edge.
Oh, what's what happens in the camera there? Interesting that you can't have Fog and Fry on the same team until Blitzkrieg. I noticed that. I guess they're related. When Fry died earlier, he mentioned Fog. I don't know, Fog may have brought up Fry in his Affinity quest earlier. If he did, then I forgot. Oh my god, this guy. He appears rarely. I gotta get him now. I gotta get him now. Right now. Right now. I might not have any other opportunity, you guys.
Let's give him what for.
He's only level 20. We can do this. Put him to sleep. It worked.
Take a little heat.
No, but Furfur, I gotta look at my weapons after this. I feel like my teammates are carrying me right now. I guess that's what happens when you change classes and go back down to rank 1. Blade Barrage. Yeah, it's such Kino music for the tyrants here. Ah, yes. I'm not a tyrant, but an ambusher. I just call them all tyrants. They're all tyrants to me. Okay, that's done. I got a glowing retina too for that other mission. I guess it's a rare drop. I gotta fight the regular ones for more. Wait. What do we got? Because I changed classes, my shit's different now. Yeah. Oh yeah, holy common knife. Okay, yeah, we gotta change. Oh, dude, Mr. Pun, I was dead weight. Okay, yeah, let's up that. Let's up that a little bit. Okay, that should be good for right now. Got 20 points. My arts palette is empty? Oh wait, yeah, because I changed weapons. What am I saying? I like auto-equip, then I might double-check my gear if something weaker has better abilities. I don't remember what I had on, so let me just put on some nonsense. Ack. Okay, let's do it like this. There we go. Everything has to be aesthetically pleasing to me. Yeah, I haven't done auto-whip. I like to go through all this shit myself. I don't trust the game to put on good gear. Big up, Sarah. I just finished restreaming the Fire Emblem 35th Anniversary Direct. I look at MK World Leaks discussions or try to play blind. Given that I look at 4chan like daily, probably gonna run into leaks no matter what. I'll try to steer clear as we near close to release. But curiosity kills the cat.
It was easy street. Didn't know I was in the company of a master.
Ask how useful you were. Ask Fry if he usually takes on such missions alone.
Nah, I try to work with others when I can. Of course, not many people are eager to join me on the sorts of missions I take. So sometimes I'll just handle it myself. But you? I'd work with you again any day, no question.
All the leaks coming out likely will be shown in the direct anyway. I was reading some Mario Kart stuff earlier. I didn't see any leaks. Yeah, but D-Sci is probably right. All this will get covered Thursday, which I don't know if you know, Sarah. I'll try to restream Thursday morning, just like I did the Switch 2 Direct. Because I got a day off that day. Lucky me, right? Okay, concur that you make a good team. Say Fry should forget work and join you for a drink. But I don't drink, man.
You're insatiable. I mean, yeah, obviously I'm in, but I'd also be happy to help out with missions, too. I mostly hang out around the diner, so hit me up whenever.
That was his whole mission? That wasn't that bad. Despite having spent the night drinking, you were able to finish the mission. Fry seems extremely grateful and expressed interest in working with you again. There he is! I like him. He gave off a good vibe. Okay, Interceptor, Samurai Gunner Plus, Fry can often be found at the local diner, knocking back an off-duty drink. On the clock, however, he undertakes missions that most operatives bend over backwards to avoid. This daring has earned him the usual nickname of Killer Ostrich. He covered broad areas of the battlefield with his Gatling volleys, uses a unique style based on the Samurai Gunner class. Oh, let me zoom out. That is way too zoomed in. Okay, so... yeah, I need 2 of those retinas. And I have a mission over here. And there was a mission right here that I think this leads into an affinity mission. Yeah, it does. And I need to check out the Mary mission. First, let me focus on the retinas. Wait, casino time! But go exactly where I left off on the Friday stream.
Holy fuck, guys, you could hear me. Kick wasn't fucking starting. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't hear this.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna mute.
He usually doesn't speak over the countdown. Okay, it was I left off at 4:40. We'll join back here.
Tim when he missed the goal. That's Phil right now. Look at this, guys. You won't even believe it. Look at this. Oh man, that's a sticker. Let's get 10 subs right now.
Let's get some subs. Let's get some subs there, bud.
Bro, this is the best.
My gosh. By the way, I have a fun announcement when we do the Phil segment about what I've been up to.
Got a capture card, and yeah, we'll see where that goes in the future. It should be here in a...
That's right. The guy got a capture card within 2 weeks. It took Phil almost a decade.
Yeah. Bro, that image is sad.
Isn't it?
Reminds me of how long it took me for me to understand OBS when I started streaming. It was also about a week or two, and I couldn't stop making fun of Phil when I realized how easy it was.
It's gonna be
tough.
Dark Side Phil Burnell taking on the man that tried to bully him and beat him out of his career. PvP. Let's see.
Whoa! The legendary showdown.
Is that you, right?
Everybody's wanting out. Apparently,
Did he make you fatter? He made you fatter, I think.
Let's get it. Let's see. I'm putting the controller down, and it's in God's hands.
That's a bit insulting, isn't it?
It's in God's hands.
Oh wait,
it's God's plan, baby.
This is going to be incredible. This is going to be a big match for the audience. Let's see who comes out on top.
This is trial by combat to determine who is on the righteous side of the snake.
16 years of his career is coming down to the ring, and he's taking on the young dude that tried to turn his channel into a debauchery network. There he is. He had success against Guerrero. He took the 1-2-3 from Benoit. Let's see how this match goes. And you are here on the PWR Nation.
Don't spoil
Royal
this
Rumble.
one. I haven't
We
seen
got
it.
Phil Burnell and PPP going head to head.
That's Phil.
And Phil, you know, coming out hot with the attack. You know he's pissed. You know he tried
He's
to
coming
snake
out hot,
PPP
bud.
and the casino. He tried to take them down. He said he had enough.
Lock on, it's
Phil
a
is
slobber
unleashing
knocker.
that 16 years of rage for PPP.
No! Let's go! Fall away!
Let's go!
Slam!
I'm hot. I'm freaking hot. I gotta grab my
He's
beer.
Phil's new biggest fan, Mr.
Grab
Bun.
this beer for this one. This shit's serious now, buddy.
I feel like I'm right back in the trailer park in 2001 again.
He's back in the trailer park in 2001 when it was Austin versus The Rock, and it's Phil versus PPP. It's on the same level of grandeur. Back off! This is the showcase of the Immortals.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny, dude.
And PPP is showcasing his strength to the fans, and he drops Phil right on his head. It's slowing down a bit. They're throwing punches. This isn't a wrestling match. This has turned into an all-out brawl between these two. There's so much heat there. PPP called his wife fat. You know his wife.
Oh man, Phil's motivated there, guys. Pat is fat, and it's powering up Phil. Every time you call Phil's wife fat, it makes him seethe and rage
That's
more.
genuinely funny, bro. That's funny.
Wife was probably in the back giving him a pep talk, telling him to beat the crap out of this guy for what he said. And PPP showing the athleticism.
Whoa! What a move!
Oh my goodness, look at the strength! Oh! Drops Phil right on his head again, can you believe it? Who would have ever expected PPP to be so skilled in the ring? That my hands are off the controller. This is in God's hands. This is a battle of attrition. This is two men, you know, who have successful careers, who have heat.
Okay. Listen, Phil may have.
He's
had
getting me more
some-
fired up than
It's
Phil
really
does when
bad.
his WWE commentary.
This arc that we've taken Phil on is
funny.
something, man. So much has happened.
Honestly, this
Guys, let's
arc
get some
turns
subs
out
for this
in
arc.
the best possible way, where it's like this is the new hope. You know,
there was hope
This is the new hope for the sector. You know,
2025 is so hot, bro. It's hot.
It is.
That are settling
Hot young men coming in and taking out. you
Whoa,
know.
Worski,
my
whoa.
friend. It's a split audience. The audience are saying PPP. They're saying DSP. God only knows how this one's gonna go. I can't believe it, Jim. Sorry, I slipped out that I feel like I'm in the commentary booth with JR himself.
He self-inserted himself as Jerry the King Lawler. And he's pretending he's talking to JR and he really believes he is. Oh man, we got Kilgore for 5 subs.
Thank
and
you.
Sean Slaughter with a sub
Let's
as well.
get some subs, cocksuckers. Thank you. Appreciate the support, Kilgore and Sean Slaughter. Love you guys.
Holy crap. Oh, German duplex. Oh, we got a 1. We got a 2. Oh.
Yeah!
Look at his
buddy!
face.
Baga, baga,
Whoa,
baga!
That's like the face of that guy when Undertaker's streak ended and he was just fucking shocked, buddy. In 4 minutes flat, I beat the piss out of Phil with the wrestling. PPP! Stop Phil! Even in his own dense wrestling video game with the deck stacked against me as much as it possibly could be, still Phil took the big fat L. There's no way this should have happened.
So
I'm in
funny.
enemy
Hey,
territory
PWR is
in the
disavowed
dense
Phil now,
game.
right? Ever since Phil
The
banned
game
his
has
name
just
in the
decided I
chat.
need to win. 76 Orc for 5 subs and Scuba
Well, he doesn't
Steve
have any
for
bias
10
towards Phil now,
subs.
bud.
Thank you, 76 Orcs. Thank you, Scuba Steve. And Papa Polecat
for a
for a sub there. He's got a thing, by the way.
God's will. He said it was in the hands of God.
It's
This was
God's
not like
plan.
combat, and God has judged
It's
me
God's
righteous.
plan,
Felt
bitch.
it,
What do you
Phil.
think about that?
Here's Papa,
Bitch.
Papa Polecat. It's
And
like
Captain Blythe for 5 subs.
Papa Polecat. The clip is like turning the screen black. Like it's not letting me.
What's going on here?
He's
I'll
black.
try to get the next time. Sorry, Papa Polecat. We love you, buddy. Thank you, Captain Blythe, for 5 subs. This is why you've been shielded me.
Hell no, be sub soul for a sub as well.
Let's go. Thank you, guys. Wow, Ashton, big support this week, huh?
Yes.
It was a fun week. It actually was a really fun, positive, high energy.
Holy crap! PPP just defeated Darkside Phil in the middle of the ring. Can you believe it, dude?
Right, like this was bad. It looked like you.
Hey, look, I'm just like fucking his ass right here.
Well, this is what I was
Excuse
like-
me?
The pound down.
Looks like you guys are making out here.
No, it's a passionate love there. It's a lover's quarrel. We had a lot of heat, a lot of passion. And you can see the
EWR
sweaty
left
man
Bill and got
action
together
resolving
with
it
his
all.
ex as like some
Can
sort
you
of
believe
rebound.
it, dude?
It looks like you're going.
Never would have expected
Of
that.
course, I would think about gay sex, huh?
I mean, Phil's been fighting all
Can't
his
outgate a
life.
casino.
And he took the 1, 2, 3. I can't believe it.
Straight here, I take his ass.
What an incredible moment. This is going to shake YouTube to its absolute
YouTube.
foundation. Can you believe it? I guess in the end, you know, PPP was ready to fight. I mean, PPP is actually hot tonight.
It's like he didn't want to accept it. He gives credit where it's due, you know? He could have just continued seething at Triple P. Gave credit where it was necessitated.
Sure, I'm a little sweaty. 1
The
second.
grudge match of the century, PPP versus Ralph. What's going to happen in this one, guys?
When
I got
guns
the double
collide.
Eddie Guerrero, Chris Benoit, he used my ultimate weakness of exercise with the Bowflex maneuver. Just couldn't handle that. But then I got the big dub over DSP, perhaps the biggest dub. But now this is for the real fans who know, they know. This is the blood feud of the century. The showdown that's been 7 years now. Of
Man,
A-Log
Phil
in
versus
the
Triple P
making.
was just a warm-up.
PPP versus Ethan Ralph.
This is the fight
This
people
gonna be
actually want to see.
Slobberknocker, bitch. Let's go! Let's get some subs. Let's get some dono chats flying. Still, let's get hot tonight.
Sorry, I was like fucking sweating like my underarms. Okay. Here we go.
Let's put these together and see if they can settle
Horsey
their
was
heat.
sweating because it's
Which
so
I'm not
hot
sure, but the
tonight.
fans want to see it. And here comes the ass man himself.
Don't spoil this.
He said it. He loves it. He's an ass man. Ethan Ralph. Look, there he is. He's flaunting it off, saying, "Come and get
It was
it."
like Worski threatening to ban you if you spoil it. Like when Phil banned PW Dubs for spoiling WrestleMania.
All right, here we go.
It's like, where's
I didn't
the
know
where's
these two
like, don't
had
spoil
heat.
WrestleMania
I
for
barely know
me.
who Ethan Ralph is. So let's see, who comes out on top. It could be a surprise upset tonight. We don't know. Let's get some hype in the chat. Who do you think's going to take the victory here? I mean, PPP has been defeating people left and right tonight, which was incredibly surprising to me. Personally, I wouldn't want my hands anywhere near Ethan Ralph if he's really involved in that crap that
I don't want to touch him. He eats poo, you guys.
Stop, Ralph. He wouldn't want his hands anywhere near Ralph.
I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole, bish.
PPP is going to have to wash his hands after the match. Ralph's fighting. He gets the work around and he's hot.
Whoa.
He must have a piece waiting for him.
Okay, this commentary is kind of hot, even though I don't really fuck with PWR like that. I'm just biased because it's a Ralph fight.
Bend over for him so you can eat their butt.
He's ready to get back to it. And bend over for him. He's ready to get back to it.
Young dude, 69.
For 5 subs.
Young dude. We got the hot young dudes watching.
Out of the ring. PPP tosses him right out of the ring like a piece of garbage that he
I
is.
just wander into an alien colony. Oh my god, I did.
He tosses him out of the ring like the piece of garbage that he is. And then Ralph, in order to taunt me, starts displaying his starfish.
PPP tosses him right out of the ring like the piece of garbage that he is.
Mr. Pun has invoked the Shy Guy switcheroo. Let me see, this should still work.
Starfish, everyone!
He pulled his pants down. He pulled to take a sample of it live in the arena.
Oh yeah, it still works.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Welcome to Shy Guy Vision. It's been a while since this got redeemed.
Maybe he wants PPP to put his
Maybe our
tongue in
joke.
there.
Whoa, buddy.
It's what I said last stream. It's not for me, but at least he's having fun on it, and he should have fun with it, and capitalize with his newfound success. However long it lasts.
I'm so glad we have like.
He should consistently get more viewers than Phil to make him mad.
Oh, it's 10 times better than fucking we could have expected. Oh my god.
And big ups to him. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
The DSP arc was rough to start.
Finishing the Friday night keynote that I didn't finish.
Melody is absolutely simmering.
By the way, we got Kilgore for another $40, saying Andy had to
Exploring
change
a
his
new
shirt
region in
because he couldn't
Xenoblade.
handle PPP.
my underarms
PPP
were
was
getting
too
sweaty. I was like,
He's in the edge. We don't know PPP sexuality. I think both of them
And the heat,
have
too.
allegations involving their backsides.
What a way to put it! What a way to put it! That's the funniest fucking line of the whole night. I think both of these men have allegations involving their backsides.
So funny.
The starfish versus the
Pulling
poo
his pants down,
eater.
trying to get the audience into things.
The starfish
He's like the
shower
creepy
versus the
step-uncle who
poo
sneaks into
eater.
your room after a couple beers and wants to see if you're into it or not.
Whoa, wait. Oh, he's calling his Ralph a pedophile.
He just called Ralph a pedophile.
Pants down, trying to get the audience into things. He's like the creepy step-uncle who sneaks into your room after a couple beers and wants to see if you're into it.
Oh, hang on.
Very specific, man. He wants to see if
Yeah,
you're
it's
into
like,
it.
is that a bit too close to home there, PWR? What did he mean by that?
I guess he wasn't on
This has been a fun episode. Holy fight. It's been fucking wild tonight.
Ambien or his benzos tonight because he seems to be in fighting shape. He's taking it to PPP. Maybe he's trying to show him how to put in a suppository. I don't know why he keeps pulling his pants down.
What's ironic is that Phil has done this literally this exact same type of content, but he's just so awful at it. Like this content right here isn't new to the detractor sphere. It's just that VWR has a good way of making it funny and entertaining and amusing. Wait for the switcheroo. Whereas when Phil does it, it's boring.
And he hits the Faymaster outside the ring. PPP is down. Some bitches ain't gonna count outside the ring, Ralph. He's trying to wear him down. Oh, wait a second! Holy crap! PPP again has hired outside help to come down to the arena and help.
It's so funny. Like 2 of your fights, you got someone from behind.
Somehow, like I have paid off interference. It's completely random. It's complete RNG. But I guess Gabe Hoffman was pulling the strings in the match.
Israel.
Gabe Hoffman,
Win
no,
his match. That seems
not
to be
again.
in his playing deck of cards, going to the back, offering big amounts of money to other wrestlers to interfere in his match.
I love his kayfabe. Where
This is the second time he's had interference.
Well,
But Ralph
PWR
is
just
fighting
made a
it.
poo joke.
But
He
can
just
he
did a
handle
scat
two
fetish
men at
joke,
once? I
but
don't
he made
know.
it funny by referencing PvP showing his asshole and Ralph eating ass.
These two must have for the match to be this violent, this intense.
This match is crazy.
This is so fucking.
Whereas Phil makes just poo-poo pee-pee jokes that would be more appropriate on a school blacktop.
That's it.
The move.
Ralph.
Oh,
Ralph, no sells
he
it.
hasn't taken enough abuse.
My God.
Fighting. I'm surprised. I thought that was it.
Yeah, it was
Sam. I
quick,
thought that was
simple,
it.
indirect,
My God.
Oh, what?
and it actually landed. The punchline landed.
It's like a freight train. Once he gets that momentum rolling, he seems to be knowing what he's doing in there. And he's setting him up. Is he going to hit the power bomb? Is he going to end the match here?
Let's go.
Hey, not.
Wow. That is a 1, 2, 3.
Welcome to PWR in Shy Guy Vision.
Incredible showcase of athleticism. Let's take another look.
Yeah, the issue with Phil is that he just goes way too deep into it, and it's just very juvenile.
I mean, with all that weight bearing down.
Again, it's like something you would hear in a schoolyard. It's like, ugh.
Anything can happen in the PWR arena.
Oh man.
I ain't trying to hear about that.
Okay, no, disgusting, dude. Come on. Oh my God, dude. I'm glad I didn't eat
Oh
supper
my God,
yet,
there,
because that would have
dude.
made me vomit in my
I'm
freaking hair.
felting you there, bud.
Goodbye. Freaking block. That's disgusting. That's not the way we do business, or it's not the way we interact. Oh.
Mr. Manchester for a sub.
Fuck
Let's
yeah,
go.
big support. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Oh man.
What a high energy show,
So
dude.
I'm sorry, you're gone. Let's see.
You're gone.
How are you doing, dude? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I was just, I'm sitting here with my nephew. He's trying to call into the show, and I'm trying to figure out what he's doing.
Okay, and do you have an issue with that, or is there some kind of family concern about your,
Whoa.
younger family member watching the program? What are you getting at?
He's not supposed to be calling anyone, and he's sitting here laughing at me, telling me that I'm felted and that I'm dented. What the heck does that even mean?
Felted and dented.
He has no idea.
Whoever was doing this uncle bit, he genuinely had to think of what to say next. It's like PWR kind of like shut him down instantly. What's the problem with that, bud? Like, why is that my responsibility? Like, do you have a problem with the program
Your
here?
parents, I'm not going to police, who's viewing or who wants to call in. I welcome all. So I'm sorry if you're offended that your younger family member is tuning into the program. But, it's a family show. I try to promote it as an openly family show here.
Family show.
Yeah,
He just told you, Rich is
That was kind of a good response, honestly.
Goodbye, you have the power. Get the F out. In fact, I'm sorry, dude. I'm really starting to get pissed off over that.
I need a piece of advice.
I'll do my best, dude.
Here we go.
So it's not about hitting the girl, but it's part of the story. So I want to get a girl.
PWR's face, he goes, not about hitting a girl, and then PWR's just like, where is this going?
Friend, and I tried waiting patiently. I tried sliding into her DMs to help her with OBS on Twitter, and I tried making a love quest sign and holding it at my college campus.
Right.
But it's not working.
Right.
You're putting in too much work. You're putting too much work. When you meet somebody.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
You're putting in too much work.
Too much effort, bro. That's not the way.
Sparks fly. You can only do what you can do. Don't keep pushing. Don't keep going forward. And nothing is guaranteed in life. We can't expect anything.
He's making
if you're
a
wanting
Chris
piece of
Chan
ass,
Phil
it just sounds like
references.
you're putting in too much work and not getting anything back.
Yeah, it's good advice.
So you're saying I should wait patiently?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I've denounced my sexuality, so it doesn't bother me that I don't have a girlfriend or I don't go out on dates. I don't right now want that crap in my life. But if you do, you gotta change up your game plan, brother.
I think
Change up your
Waldo
game
needs to
plan,
listen to this guy.
brother.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Tune into PWR and renounce his sexuality, buddy, because it's just giving him too many problems.
All right, tonight's theme, it's always the theme of the show. Tonight's theme
man.
is love advice. And,
Apparently.
yeah.
Oh,
Right, maybe I should announce my sexuality. That would save me a lot of stress, actually.
Yeah, trust me, it's one of the best decisions I've made in my life.
Well, I'm going to think on that. I want to thank you so much for all your advice.
Yeah, no problem, dude. I appreciate your call. Yeah, incredible. I mean, if I can help people, choose this alternative lifestyle, I'm all for it. I don't endorse it. I'm not telling my audience to denounce their sexuality.
He does know what these
But I mean,
words
with
mean. He does obviously endorse that lifestyle.
Renounce
since he lives
all
it.
sexuality.
What he needs to say is he's not like forcing you
He's
to
not
live
forcing
that
someone.
life.
He's not going to judge. He's not going to judge.
He's
giving an
asexual.
alternative.
positivity it's brought to my life, I would absolutely recommend it at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an endorsement.
No, I don't. In fact, I haven't touched that crap. I've never touched
What did you say?
crack. I've snorted cocaine openly. I'm open about that.
Let's go!
You know,
Let's go!
Is there any other degenerate?
Just be honest about his drug use, like PWR, buddy. Like,
buddy, can we like it's
Chrissy, you want to add to my line before we get blocked?
We're gonna judge PWR? Fuck it.
What a king.
Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, we got. I like his picture.
Yeah, kind of right knock with his
Okay, how
with
you
his
doing, dude? I'm gonna give
natural
you a chance.
talent.
I see you have a derogatory name, but I like your picture.
He's very
Help us end the show. What do you got?
as dented as he is. He's clearly confident in everything he says. There's a level of commitment in everything that he says that it almost gives off like a level of authority. Does that make sense?
He called him a chud.
Like he's always forthright in all of his stances. Like right there when he talked about
Let's get your call.
when he talked about how his program was a family-styled program, you know, family-friendly, and then asked the uncle what his problem was with the nephew watching, and then also when he said, "Oh yeah, I've made no fucking, I didn't hide, I've never hid that I've done cracked and all that." It's just, he says crazy shit, but he says it in such a way like there's no doubt or hesitation in what he says. Nothing is phrased like a question. Everything he says is a statement. Does that make sense?
Let's see if you can change my mind.
No,
yeah, he's a confident salesman.
Okay, sure. We'll leave it at that. What's your question or comment?
Well, you know, I have a friend who got blocked, and he's extremely upset.
Don't care. Don't care. It was his choice to come on my line and use his degeneracy and, you know, whatever he said to piss me off. And no, there's going to be no second chances. How are you doing, brother?
What a legend. Okay, this one's great.
Brother, I hear the sirens in the back. Are you on the run?
One's good.
Yeah, I was in my car and I was trying to do 130 and
he's
it's a lot
laughing.
faster in miles per hour than kilometers an hour. Now the cops are after me.
No, that's too bad. You know, I don't endorse that behavior. I don't endorse that behavior just because I like to live my life on the edge behind the wheel doesn't mean that you should be doing it.
Yeah, this is turning into a really bad anniversary, dude. I think I appreciate everything you do. I'm sorry, honey.
Okay, I'm sorry. I try to be professional, but that was hilarious. I'm sorry. That almost had me cracking up. I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay.
Oh man, that was an incredible show. There were a lot of other really good calls that we just didn't.
It's hard to get it all, guys.
Bro, I could just play his whole stream start to finish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, like I do with this guy's streams.
Yeah, let's take a break. I need something. I need to
Oh,
do real quick.
no, the
here, and
Phil
we'll see you all
segment.
in about 4 minutes.
The Phil segment. Well, guys, the fun's over. It's time for the Phil segment. No! I need that money. I really need that money. I really need that money.
Hello, everybody. It's Darkside Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X Y-axis, fit me, so I could catch up on back taxes, making large tax refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
I was thinking about skipping it, but I'll just let it all play. Fuck it. Alright, well, PWR segment's over.
Really need that money. Really need that money. That money. I'll have chill street. No detractor game. Back to the breaks. Playing WWE. Relax and chill session. Street Fighter 3. Look at my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch.
Raise your hands in the air.
50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch.
Raise your hands in the air.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
I need that money, you guys. I need that money, you guys.
Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
He's the one.
Really need that money. Really need that money. Really that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitches here, 50 bitches there, 50 bitches. Raise your hand in the air, 50 bitches.
Still, people are like, oh, Ralph H. Yeah, a person. You know, if you say that, you have no idea what sex even is. Well,
Excuse me, Ralph?
Yeah, I would guys. Like, I don't know, like, that doesn't, like, am I supposed to be ashamed of that?
Have you gotten your asshole eaten though?
Yes, many times.
Many times, bitch. Many times, in fact.
Well, I shouldn't say.
No, that's okay.
But you can imagine who a big fan of Neon.
All right, so guys, I had to grab some food there as well as a piss break.
Alrighty, we're back there, folks.
Now, before people have been asking me about the game, just so you know about the DSP game, prototype is fucking working. In 1 week,
Oh yeah, Worski's working on a DSP game. I think he's making it with AI or something. It's definitely AI assisted. Just in case we have any AI seethers in the chat.
Prototype, and it's way more shit mechanics that we expected. The cards are hilarious, dude. I showed Ash the RTU parody card. Ash.
Yeah, listen, Phil's not going to be happy about this.
It's actually working. The developer, any idea I have, he's just in there, boom, 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 done. And it's working, and the parodies, there's references to COG, other people, obviously parody versions. We made PWR card, Kino. It's called The Fan Becomes the Streamer. And then there's
guys, I'm going to ask you guys this. Do you want the reveal, the spoiler, on who Darkside Phil's third co-host was who canceled last night? Do you want it now, or do you want it later?
Now.
When do you want to see the reveal of who Darkside Phil's third co-host was?
Gonna last as long as the Detractor did, probably. Well, the Detractor was literally Phil's face. I don't think
it's one of
you can't
his
do that. Question mark.
Let's see it. There we go.
One of his biggest fans, guys. Let's have a look, guys. This is the new co-host.
It came back once he changed it to be like a pig roach guy.
Only
made it more of a parody.
Here he is.
Worski says he's gonna make it a parody
right.
to make it legally distinct.
You can see here, this is a very intelligent man, a lot smarter than Phil, a lot quicker-witted than Phil.
This is right where I cut the restream on Friday.
Unfortunately, what happened is Darkside Phil said there was an emergency last night. This man Brian unfortunately got his hands stuck in a jar of Jif peanut butter.
This is
and
a
had to
bit.
be rushed to the emergency room. Doctors, though, have managed to extricate his.
This is not the actual co-host. I know I fell for this too Friday. This is just a bit. This person, they played videos from this person before a few years ago. I recognize them. I can't remember when they watched him or why they watched him, but it's not the first time I've seen this kid's face on the internet. I forget the context. Well, it may have even been a Maddie and not a Kino Casino, but I've seen this kid's videos get played before on one of the silly internet shows that I watch. Becomes easy money. Yeah, I don't know. This is a Jade style. This is not the third co-host. Phil was not gonna do a fucking guest show with this person.
His hand
He's good
from
now.
the peanut butter jar, so he probably will be on Smart Guys next week, but he did have a peanut butter related hand injury. From what we understand, he was attempting to put the peanut butter on his testicles so a dog would lick it off. This is the sort of dent that we're dealing with.
Yeah,
but,
we're just a little bit of gilding the lily here.
Let's
a little bit of gilding the lily.
Yeah, buddy! Let's go!
He co-hosted with Snaggletooth, but like Snaggletooth could articulate himself. Look at this guy!
He does!
He doesn't even know where he
Phil,
is!
for sure.
He's on the show right now, meaning he has more viewers than Phil right now.
Look at him!
Yeah, he wasn't as dented as this fellow.
Typical Jey Uso fan right there. All right.
Okay.
It's to the point on the show.
We're not making fun of him saying
Listen, this guy is... Listen, he's dented, okay? This is the typical Phil fan, so...
All right.
Oh, man. I don't know, buddy. Okay, so this is the thing. Phil says that he doesn't shill, he doesn't do any of that stuff. But notice here, he's got affiliate links to commissioned products.
Wait!
Do you see this?
Is that real?
Yes, and he lied to his audience and said he wasn't doing this.
I said it Friday, but I think that's YouTube's algorithm and not Phil specifically. Because if it was Phil, he would have made it our problem by bragging about it.
YouTube affiliate program.
I got sponsorships again,
guys. Put this
guys.
stuff in your description. So Phil's on like a full-on...
No, Knock, I did not. I only played Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3, and the 3 DLC.
Last week, Phil was crying.
I didn't play 1 or the 2 DLC.
Before he met Kat, he was so angry, and now he's so happy and all that she means to him. But Phil wouldn't take the anniversary off. Phil decided that even though he had made thousands of dollars on his birthday live stream, the sweet allure of $150 was too great.
Are you gilding the lily?
No, he's gonna explain it.
I promised Xenoblade 1. Just a matter of when.
The guy in Black Mirror episode 1 did.
Kingdom Hearts 3 has to happen first because that's part of the
streams because he's
extra life.
over. Yeah, but he's not willing to cancel a stream on his anniversary. Which, by the way, like, it's not really optional. Like, it's a stereotype in every movie, every TV show for a reason. Because bitches get fucking rattled about anniversaries. By the way, but Phil's gonna tell us all, oh no, Kat doesn't care.
By the way, me and Ashton were talking earlier. That first episode of Black Mirror, get ready to have a bad mood. It's not a bad episode. It's the most depressing thing I've ever seen in my life.
They still watch Black Mirror? Black Mirror is still going?
But ultimately, the ending, you're like, oh.
No, but
I have to play the whole series, but it's so long. Tell me about it now.
I wouldn't spoil it, yeah. We'll talk about it at some point, yeah.
Now, another thing.
Took me years to finally get through all of Xenoblade 2.
Stuff has nothing to do with you guys.
I was playing Xenoblade 3 for a whole year.
Over in the Kick Chat, you know, the usual. But today's my wedding anniversary, and already you were idiots over in the Kick Chat, you know, the usual LARPing trolls.
The LARPing trolls. The fact that he knows what LARPing troll means is a problem.
Would say that. Yeah. By the way, you know what is amazing about being a streamer, Bill? We could take off.
You set your own schedule. That's the thing is, next week he's taking 2 days off.
It was inform PvP of just Stevie. I don't think there's a single. Oh, I finished the mission
on his anniversary.
What are they learning?
I think there's a single good video on his shenanigans. Yeah, he's very
like, is the marriage
compared to like PWR or Captain Alex? I would definitely say Stevie's a bit lower key. I guess you could try to inform him about Captain Alex and maybe introduce Captain Alex to the casino people because they don't yet know about him. And I would say there's enough good content on Captain Alex, so you could probably scrounge a few good clips together, right?
Over? Because you normally can't just skip your anniversary to play video games.
Oh.
I guess the problem with Captain Alex is that he stopped doing stuff,
either,
right?
So she sat downstairs all alone.
It stopped being fun for you guys to toy with him.
She was playing Pressure Washer Simulator all day on her anniversary.
Wait, did he actually say that?
Yeah, and Phil, as a good charitable man, watched his wife play Power Washer Simulator for 30 whole minutes while they ate sushi. That was the anniversary.
Have you play that game? It's a game where it's just like a nothing, like...
Isn't this shit sad?
Like shut your brain off. It's like a game
shut
where
your brain off, nothing game. Yeah, Phil calls those chill style games.
This is sad, guys. She has the DLCs? Don't tell me that.
Yeah, and she's one of the games she's most hyped about this year is Power Wash Simulator 2.
There's a second one coming out?
It's coming out, yeah.
So, as you guys well know, I've had a lot going on this year in my private life. This week already was a crazy week with the birthday marathon. My wife was working.
Oh my god.
My wife.
You know,
this marathon's just our regular show length.
Are already going to
my wife was working like everyone else in the world does, yeah.
Celebrate, but we're gonna celebrate next week. Okay, in fact, we have an extra day off slated for next week.
But why couldn't you have taken that extra day off today and actually celebrated?
Right, why does it have to be on Saturday? Why couldn't he have moved the one day off to that day? Because Kat only works 2 days out of the week. His day off is no longer scheduled around Kat's schedule. We know that because she doesn't work as many days as she used to because she's fat! She's fat! She's fat and out of shape! She can't work as often as she used to! She's fat! So she gets less hours now because she's lazy. But he used to make it a point to complain so much about not knowing when his day off would be because his day off depends on Kat's schedule. He doesn't do that as much anymore because Kat doesn't work as much as she used to. And whenever she does work, it's 2 days out of the week for 4 hours. And all she does is probably just ring people out or ask them what kind of jeans they want at the Lucky Jeans store there. I gotta ask, like, it must be some kind of pity employments. Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, what is Kat contributing there to the workforce by just having you're just having her there to just stand around like a Walmart greeter for 4 hours, 2 days out of the week. Like, it's almost like you're wasted hours there. That could, it's hours that could be going to another employee. Ah, yes, Dingus retail stories. You only get so many hours out of the week to schedule your employees, so the hours that Kat takes up are potentially hours that could go to a better employee. Like, why do you, like, I don't know, like, aren't there states that have, like, protections against hiring retarded people? It's like, oh, you can't fire this person because they're dented. They gotta stay employed, and they gotta get a minimum amount of hours. Maybe it's something like that. Like it's like some sort of pity clause. You can't fire a cat because she's too retarded. So they just pay her to stand there 4 hours out of the a day to just greet people that come in. Oh, welcome to Lucky Jeans outlet, whatever. What kind of jeans you need? We sell all kinds of jeans here, except none of them fit me. I can help you find some jeans though, but they won't fit me, but they'll probably fit you. 100% gets SSI checks, has to work under 20 hours. Oh yeah, you're right. If that is the case, yeah, there is clauses against that. She can't work too much. Yeah, she's the checkout lady. She might not even be the checkout lady. Those photos from Once Upon a Time had her just standing around the store floor. So unless she helps the people out first, she just helps them out first and then escorts them to the register where she then checks them out. What if she just stands on the store floor for 4 hours, just directs people to where they need to go to find the jeans, but she doesn't actually check them out, just a coworker does that. They don't even trust Kat with the money because they don't even trust that she can count money. It's a lot like when I had the housewife minion. Year one dinguses will know the housewife minion. I had to constantly helicopter her because she would always fuck something up. She fucked up counting money, so I had to helicopter her for every little thing, and then she would always call me during the streams to help her close for an hour. Certain Fed benefits you get for retaining difficult to employ people. I didn't know that part. The clothing store, so she probably does register and stocking. Yeah, it is a post-COVID climate too, where they don't have as many people working a store floor. So it's possible they could have Kat doing multiple jobs instead of her just being the greeter. It's her being the greeter and the person to cash you out. She wanted that dingus? No, she had a boyfriend and a kid, but she would always occasionally talk to me about her life, and she told me she lived in a shack. She lived in a shack in her parents' backyard, or the boyfriend's parents' backyard. I didn't even know if I wanted to believe her or not, but she lived in it was like Ralph. She lived in a sheet shack, a metal sheet shack. Apparently, from what I'm to understand, and there was no AC, and she was fat. She's fat! She wanted you to save her? What? No! Load 7. But that's my dinger theory, that he could have moved it, he could have moved the day off to the day of his anniversary if he wanted to. Because Kat doesn't have as many she doesn't have as many work days as she used to. Because he doesn't complain as much as he used to about having to schedule his day off around her day off. Therefore, that tells me that her schedule isn't as hectic as it used to be. And again, this snafu happened in the first place because he willingly, voluntarily shared his anniversary date with us. He decided to, make that known to the internet. That wasn't doxed. No one found that out. No one went to public records and requested a Freedom of Information Act on the day that fucking Phil got married. No one fucking snapped pictures of his fucking marriage certificate in a video of his house tour or something. You know what I'm saying? He just told us when he got married, and then we're punished for remembering this date in subsequent years. So you tell us something, and then we retain the information. And because we retain the information in subsequent years, we're the stalker-style children.
Your anniversary.
No.
Like a normal person, you have full control of your schedule. There are a lot of people who they don't have control of their schedule, right? And so they have to celebrate their birthday or anniversary or whatever on a different day. But you don't.
Even I made this argument too, but retail dingus. If you work retail, Like, I'm sure Kat does, right? I'm sure she does. No, she literally does. But like, even in a hypothetical where Phil was not his own boss, as long as you brought it up to your boss a few weeks in advance, I'm pretty sure you could get your birthday off. If you work something small like retail, where your presence is not demanded, your specific presence is not mandated, like someone else could easily fill in and take your slot and cover for you. If you bring up, hey, 3 weeks, it's my birthday, and I would specifically like this date off, so keep this in mind before you make the next schedule. I would like that day off. If you just ask nicely, even in a realm where Phil was not his own boss, he could probably still get his anniversary off. And Kat could definitely get her anniversary off as well. Because again, she works retail, and we all know her dumbass isn't mandatory to work on the days that she is required to work.
Have that constraint. You have the luxury of choosing when you work, but you chose to shaft your wife so that you could beg for money while playing games.
In time together, rather than on the actual day of the anniversary. All right, so FYI, next week there's going to be an extra day off. I will talk more about that as we get closer to next week's schedule, so you guys will know well ahead of time what days I'm here. Not next week.
The real issue is
but
that
that's,
he didn't shaft.
I know I'm right, not because I used to do
People
that.
are saying the real issue is that he didn't shaft his wife. He just didn't give her the
Minions would
shaft
always
at
tell
all.
me if they had something going on.
Business.
So when I
FYI,
made the next
we're probably
schedule,
ordering
I
out
would
dinner today.
schedule the person
Probably
off on
my
the
wife
days that
will
they
have
wanted
sushi or
off.
something, to celebrate. But outside of that,
wait, pause.
So the celebration is DoorDash sushi. Yeah, isn't that what you do every day?
Yeah, what the fuck?
But this time he's so gracious, he's gonna let her choose.
You could pick what you want. He's a piece of garbage. He's twisted.
This kind of scarily implies that Kat usually doesn't get a say or get really much input when deciding what they eat. It's just whatever Phil wants to eat. That's what I'm taking away from it. I'm choosing to take away that interpretation because it makes Phil look worse.
It is what it is. When you get older, you realize
it is what it is. There it is, guys.
Hey, yes, it's nice to celebrate holidays and anniversaries.
How about, you know what?
Sushi isn't as good ordered out. You have to eat it fresh at the restaurant. Otherwise, it's like all like old.
But like with Phil here, why even
Notice
address
applies like
this?
half the food that
Like,
Phil
if it's your own
DoorDashes.
personal business, your own anniversary with your wife, why even address this? Why go on this big long cope about it? It's just weird, man.
For fucking, you're gonna eat takeout sushi? I do that rarely. I'm like just really lazy, but it's your anniversary, bud. Get in the car. Get in the Uber. Go to the sushi place.
Well, where it gets really, really bad is his dented co-host for the night for the wrestling show canceled. So it's like the perfect opportunity. Oh, well, I guess I'll take the night off and I'll go do something with my wife. Rather than do that.
And he had the opportunity.
He's like, none of the games will work.
Bro, he
I've
had
already
the
played them all this
opportunity.
week,
What games?
So,
The
he'll
guest
go through
host
it, but he
canceled.
He chose to do a Q&A.
He could have taken the night
with
off.
his audience, begging for $150.
He could have talked with his wife, but instead he talked at his audience.
That's what he
because
did.
the latter option had the potential for him to make money.
Usually don't get to just take entire days off in the middle of nowhere to do so.
You do, but you do though, Phil.
You plan it.
Do. No, but he does. He can do whatever he wants. He's a streamer. This is crazy.
Well, I'm just saying.
You gotta just do it when you have time. And we're gonna have time next week. And that's when we're gonna celebrate.
That's the thing, too, guys. He celebrates his birthday for a whole week, but can't take one day for his wife, who he cried about. Those tears weren't for his wife, they were for me. That's what's so fucked. The guy's more in love with me than he is with his own wife.
And he wants to see my fucking board abs, but he won't.
I know. You're right. Body.
He's
he can cancel a stream because he's hangover, but he can't cancel a stream for his anniversary.
You're absolutely right. That's what this shirt looks like. I didn't realize until right now. You guys are dead on correct. It does look like Tommy Vercetti's shirt. Wow. Cool. Alrighty then.
This is
excellent.
Never say he's rocking the Christian look, though.
Anyway, so folks,
that's over the line apparently.
Welcome to the show. We got all the nonsensical stuff.
Okay, so it's now
the intro.
Yeah, that was the intro to the show.
Was the intro?
That's how your show, sir.
The intro is he's not celebrating his anniversary, you fucking trolls.
Anyway, guys,
so now we're gonna time skip to the late
See
night
any of the
stream,
disco
which never
playthrough
should
yet,
have
Dingus? I have
happened
Tevin on the big
because
screen
his
here,
co-host
so I'm
canceled, which I
listening to
wonder
a
if the
little bit
co-host was
at
even
2%.
real.
No.
But let's have a look.
Out of the way.
Well,
and now we can talk about the important topics. Of which we don't have.
I've never played Disco Elysium before, so I don't really have much context for the game, other than it's not a game that Phil would enjoy.
Stop!
it's your
It's a game that
anniversary.
he's
I'm not
forcing
having
himself
that.
to enjoy.
Well, we
I don't have any topics.
Low GPM.
Checked, and there's really
Yeah,
no
someone
game news
redeemed
going
the Shy
on
Guy
to
overlay.
really mention today. You know, there's nothing.
was
nothing
Mr.
to-
Pun.
Oh, it's the perfect day to go out. Do an early anniversary. Take her out in the morning.
I'll update you guys on what I would like to do is talk about how yesterday's streams went, because yesterday was a very positive streaming day, that's for sure.
That's the topic? How yesterday's stream went?
Yes. Well, that's the topic every day. It's a business meeting where the audience is whipped for not giving Phil enough money. That's every show.
I can't even.
Probably expecting smart guys and said, oh, good. It's Phil's final wrestling commentary show before WrestleMania, his third and final, you know, surprise
Final
host is going to be
wrestling
here.
commentary
It's gonna
show
be a
in more
hype
than
night.
one
We're
way.
gonna have wrestling commentary and all kinds of fun stuff. Phil's going to unpack more WWE cards.
Who was
That's
asking
like
for
my nightmare.
that?
That's like a nightmare.
Like no one was excited for it, Phil. Nobody was hyped for it. The only reason he's still doing it is out of spite.
Let's see, we gonna
And
aggro this
honestly,
guy?
the only way he could build any hype at all is to bring in PWR.
We did.
Like other than that, it's worthless.
I don't know, level 35. I could fight him.
Right? Everyone got all excited. And,
no one got
I saw one of his card unpacks just out of curiosity. It's so boring. It was, it was one where the camera wouldn't focus.
I'm not taking this guy.
It's so amazing though where he goes with the cards towards the end of this clip. It's so funny.
Then all of a sudden, last minute, sadly, we had some bad news. I got word that my host couldn't make it, that there was a big emergency going on.
Oh,
And
no,
because of that,
bitch.
there was no way they were going to be able to make the show. And I thought about, well, I could do the show
Doesn't it sound
solo.
Like he's just pulling that shit right out of his ass. I don't know. But here he goes, oh, I could do the show solo. Well, why won't you do the show solo, Phil? Is it because you can't carry a show on your own because you're terrible and you have no idea what you're talking about? And no entertainment value? He's a bum. He's going to admit that.
The fucking
He's going to
loser.
admit. He's like, well, people don't like me solo. It's like, yeah, Phil.
Well, yeah.
But honestly, number
Wait,
one,
don't
being
you
that
think
was
that's an
a last-minute
issue,
thing,
Phil?
I just found out about this maybe an
No.
hour before the end of my earlier stream.
People don't like me solo.
Someone just
What?
says he has a DreamWorks
But like all
animation
your
face.
streams are solo. Most of them.
He does.
No, people doesn't like.
I don't know
People
why
doesn't
that
like
works
his.
so
They don't like his wrestling commentary solo. That's the issue.
So it wasn't like I was going to be able
It's
to
not an
get
issue with Phil the person, it's an issue with him doing wrestling commentary by himself.
Last minute notice deal, which I don't think many people were going to be too happy about. That's number one. Number two,
Who cares?
I don't know how many people were going to like a solo show regardless. I'd done two guy shows about a month ago. And,
Yeah?
you know, diminishing
How did it
returns.
go?
The first episode
Oh, it was
Diminishing
a long
returns.
diminishing returns.
So you can't carry your own wrestling show by yourself. You
Way
need to
better,
rely on
no.
the
Everybody's
novelty
like,
of a
yeah,
guest
the more of
host.
this we get, Phil, the less we like it. It's
Oh
terrible.
my gosh.
So Phil didn't have the confidence to be his own man and stand
Literal
and do a
admission of
wrestling
defeat, by the
show
way.
That's
'cause he
pathetic.
sucks.
That's
Isn't it
pathetic.
sad?
Yeah, dude, it's actually.
But then it's like, so this entire week on the road to WrestleMania, one of the most pivotal build weeks, is going to go completely uncovered. But Phil's going to cope and say it was filler. Like, this is one of the most important weeks. Some of the most important segments leading to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Phil's, oh, it's all just filler, guys. Da, da, da. That's insane. But it's supposed to be a long-term wrestling show. Like, people aren't going to tune into your show about wrestling if you're not covering it every week.
It's retarded.
So people were
Think
kind
it's
of
an
shocked
area
that it was
full of
solo,
things
but
that
in the
can work
second
them.
episode, people were like, we don't really like it. They like.
Well, MTC dude, I would say that's every Xenoblade game. Every Xenoblade game is like, it's a wide open area, and if you take the right path, you'll only run into enemies that are around your level. Stray off the beaten path even once, however, run into a giant level 45 golem. Kind of a staple of the series. Tradition, even.
The fact that I'm doing co-op commentary. So,
honest.
I talked to, you know, the person.
His snort's just so.
Yeah, I hear
like,
X is the
so
worst with it.
powerful.
It wasn't as bad in
They
like
can do it next
3.
week for sure. For sure.
Is it like a deviated septum or something? Like, what's happening there?
Well, he claims to have some sort of drip or some sort of medical condition that causes this.
I see.
Well, what was interesting
Worski
is when
doesn't
he
even
would
know
come
about the
on our show
post-nasal
or he
drip.
would go on side scrollers.
But he's a
suddenly the snort
soulmate.
would disappear.
Wow.
So what it actually is he does that to torture his own audience because he hates them. He resents his audience, and so therefore he wants to make the experience of listening to him as terrible as possible.
I respect that.
Thought about it, and I was like, well, you know,
like I respect him hurting his audience is what I meant by that. Yeah.
Is one more week of wrestling content before WrestleMania. WrestleMania is not this week; it's the week after. Okay.
Okay.
So basically,
aren't you supposed to be a wrestling guy?
Well, I can't get my hair
You don't
today to
even
do
know
anything
what
I want. Look at it. Like, well,
oh my God, the guy's discussing his hairstyle.
This
Instead of
Zesty as Nick
instead of
Fuentes.
doing the anniversary with his wife. Is it really worth it? Like, how many years do you really have? Like, how many anniversaries do you really have?
Oh, I thought you
like,
meant until his hair falls out. I mean, look at that fucking hairline.
It's like really though, bro. Like, how many rotations around the earth do you really think you have left? And you decided to waste your anniversary on this?
Buddy, this is like the perfect day to take off. Even
Very
if it's not
fitting,
your
given that Phil
anniversary,
always talks about
by the way.
wasting time.
This is a great off day anyway.
How many
Well, not stop sitting up right
rotations
here.
of the
I
Earth
don't know
do you
how
have left,
important it's going
bud?
to be because, for example, it seems like next week, this coming, SmackDown tomorrow night and then Raw on Monday is filler. It really does feel like it's all filler. Like we already.
What do you mean? It's like the road to WrestleMania. Even I know that, and I'm not a fucking wrestling guy at all.
Pretty much all the matches for WrestleMania have been determined. They were all announced over the last week. These title matches and everything that are going to happen. So, in this regard, I don't know how much more,
His mod in chat goes, please don't play Yakuza today. That's super boring.
It is super boring. Well, don't worry. He didn't even play a game, but
Good.
he did. He was even more boring than that.
Well, to be fair, it's fun playing alone privately.
Or is he gonna swing for
enjoying it.
Yakuza?
Yeah,
Not watching
iDubbbz is right after Phil.
after this.
Oh no,
commentary
iDub
will
segment.
be added, or having the extra week if it really matters, wrestling wise. But
Soft fun.
I don't think it's better to delay the week and do it next Thursday night. Better to delay.
Goes, the PWR segment was so fun and I couldn't stop smiling. DSP is unbearably depressing and I hate him.
Yeah.
It's just like so deflating having to
I think
listen
most
to
people
this
would agree with
windbag
that.
go on and on and on.
Look at his face here.
He looks
It's
like
just a big
Muppet.
droning
He actually
whine.
looks like a fucking Muppet.
A whining whiner who whines at total whine.
Down syndrome Ricky Gervais.
And still do
Make
it,
it that
then do a half-assed show tonight with just
Welcome
me.
to Xenoblade Hell.
Yeah, I love how he admits the show with just him is half-assed. Like he just admits that.
I made it to
What's even the
Sylvalum.
point then, Phil? Just let it go.
It looks like a character in an FMV game. They're
Oh
saying.
yeah, I saw that
It's
phrase. That's
fine.
iDubbbz is bringing
We
back
didn't have to do
content
smart
comp.
guys tonight. We have more than enough stuff to do, and I started thinking, what can I do as an impromptu stream?
Who's he
in
gonna
place?
destroy?
Well, I don't want
Who's
to
first? Is it these guys?
More than enough to do.
Could
And
you
then he
imagine?
begins explaining that they actually have nothing to do.
Because nobody was really A-logging their podcasts. Like, iDubbbz got made fun of, sure, by everybody. But, like, nobody was really watching the podcast until these guys brought attention to it. So imagine Content Cop is brought back, and then, bam, crossover of the century, version 2.0. They do a video on Warski and PvP. Then they talk about Vegas. They talk about being funded by that one weird guy, Metagramascus. They talk about the Starfish. They talk about Warski doing crack. And coke. No, wait. No, he only ever did coke. We may have done crack. I said crack by accident. They talk about all of Worski's other scandals. They talk about JF. Then they start talking about. Then they pivot. They discover the JF rabbit hole by looking into JF because he did a show with Worski. They stumble into the JF rabbit hole, and then they start doing the JF rabbit hole thing, and then then it becomes true crime. Then it's a new thing. iDubbbz True Crime. They investigate the JF rabbit hole there.
For completely arbitrary reasons.
Minecraft tomorrow.
Gives Commissar Doherty.
In a microwave.
Andy.
I already did blueprints earlier today. I don't want
We're
to do more of
making
that
zero
tonight.
IQ interruptions.
I'm doing Street Fighter tomorrow night. So
Andy.
Blueprints of what?
Andy.
Is he building something? Do you
I
know?
can't do his
I
voice.
have no idea. We just did Call of Duty last night, so I'm like checking off all the boxes. Atomfall we just played, and I don't want to do a narrative-based playthrough people will miss and then complain. Same thing with Disco Elysium, because Disco Elysium is doing well because there's a small group of people who've been showing up and supporting it. I don't want to do an impromptu stream where they can't make it, and now the whole stream's a flop. So
we're gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna say this: if you miss a bit of Disco Elysium, you'll be fine. Yeah, it's like the game's very narrative heavy.
It's not the end of the
crazy.
world.
Like he's making all these excuses as to why he can't do stuff. So it's like, okay, bro, just take the time off and spend it with your wife. And then the trolls will shut the fuck up about it. But no.
basically, I'm like, as we're going through everything, I'm like, well, there's two things we could do. Number one, we could play schedule
have
one.
Have you ever heard him say there's a large group of people supporting?
Yeah, it's always
always
a
he says
small-
there's a tiny small group of people supporting.
Yeah, it's never a fucking big group.
Which I played.
But don't you ever dare imply to Phil that a small group of people control the stream and control the content and what he does, because then he'll bring up fucking King Tut again. Like, it's 2025 and we're still talking about King Tut.
During my birthday marathon, but only for a little bit over an hour. We didn't get too far into it. We basically just got to the first part where you're open world doing all the, selling and setting up your business and all of that, and then we ran out of time. So maybe
Like, if the only reason you're playing it is because a small group of people are supporting it. It's objectively true that they're controlling the content that you play.
Or we can just chill.
I don't know
We
what
can
to
just have
say.
a late night chill stream. So those are our two options. If you just want to hang out tonight and talk, we can do that. Let's see if we raise $100
He
tonight
ended up hanging
of support. I will open up one of the packs live. When I was a kid, these were supposed to be for kids. Kids would collect these cards.
Phil, listen
and now
to what you're
it's
saying.
all for.
Phil, listen to what you're saying. Like, Phil is actually doing a rant against himself. By the way, look at how Feezer maxed he is there.
I know, that's what I'm saying. How many years?
When he loses it all on top, it's like Vice Principal Phil. Bro, this is wild, bro.
Hang on.
This is wild.
Let me.
That's an emote or something,
no,
bro.
I'm gonna do you one better, bud.
He's doing Bossman's stress head rub.
I'm gonna do you one better.
Norwood Ford. Let's get some subs!
Watch this. All right, I'm gonna play it. Trust me, just let me do something in the background here.
Adults, what do the kids do? They sit around with their thumbs up their fucking asses playing Fortnite and shit because they can't even play.
Wait. Kids still collect fucking wrestling cards? What is he talking about?
I know, man. The guy's saying that because adults buy up all the cards, kids can't get them.
Who cares?
But it's like he's part of the problem because he's buying up all the cards.
Wait a second. They're playing Fortnite. Okay, yeah, kids like Fortnite. Who cares? Can you believe it? Kids like something different. Oh, old man yells at clown.
Welcome to every pre-stream Warski.
He's talking about kids' bumps and things being inserted into it, which it's like maybe not the best optically there, Phil.
Yeah.
Well, Phil, you can't stop talking about buttholes and poop.
Short butts for 5.
Wow.
Saying,
shoving things up bums.
Phil was gone for an hour.
It's like 80% of his jokes.
HOA may have found the zoo. Yeah, for whatever reason, the guy in the middle of this Minecraft stream just disappears for a full fucking hour.
What does he have on the screen?
Just like nothing. Just like an empty fucking share. For I think it was like 50 minutes straight. He was not there. I don't know what he was doing. I guess we'll never know. But
there's something happening.
With these guys, they can't get collectibles because some fucking 50-year-old nerd is sitting there on his computer. Is it live yet? Is it live yet? Oh, the Final Fantasy 7 cards are live. That's
Phil,
wouldn't they just go to a card store?
You're the 50-year-old guy buying up these cards for your stream, Phil.
I mean, if you're really that serious about it, I guess you would have bots set up. But some of the retail sites are curtailing the bots. Or at least I always see shit like, we're curtailing the bots by forcing you to fill out captures and shit. Wouldn't you just circumvent all of that by going like a Target or a GameStop or a Walmart?
17, 18 boxes, 20.
I hear they even sell cards at fucking Dollar General now.
Boxes.
Phil, I don't even know the sentence before. But
the card machines. We don't have them near me, but I know they exist. Those are probably more prevalent in Japan.
Of cards.
I think they got some in the States as well.
The whole box has 10 packs in it.
Camping out
which
for
is charging like it has
card vending
it has
machine.
8 packs in it. Like the guy is making $800 on the box.
Oh no!
And is worried about the $70 cost. Like it's crazy.
Tommy Versetti, where did your hair go?
Let's get 10 songs.
Where did the hair go?
Sticker. All right, are we doing Phil's racism rant, or are we just gonna leave it there with Phil?
Listen, dude.
Go to iDubbbz. Like we kind of did that.
No,
it's like a
let's do the racism rant.
Which one? The making? If you
no, the other one where he calls everyone racist.
Let's save it for Monday.
The ghost of DSP's Rabbit has gifted 10.
Well, that is tomorrow.
I was hoping
and
that,
CJC for a sub.
You know what? I'm gonna actually re-ask it before I screenshot that. I want him to have make hair on the sides. Make the bald horseshoe and make the art realistic. I'm gonna make a better one. Right. We don't have to always do first prompt. We don't have to do first prompt.
Let's do some iDubbbz while we still have some energy for it.
Yes, and unfortunately, again, folks, I cannot do a post show tonight. I have a family thing tomorrow, gathering type thing. I'll be hanging out with them. But I'll start doing post shows again next week, and I'm doing game dev on Sunday, so I'll have a lot of stuff to show you all next week.
Yeah, refill water before you get into iDubbbz.
All right, let's have a look here at the iDubbbz folder.
All right.
So we're gonna start off with their Patreon. So this is the Patreon for their podcast, Maximum Damage. As you can see, they've done maximum damage to this Patreon in the last number of months.
Yeah.
No, Phil! Oh, buddy!
Okay, let me see. The other one was like too boring art.
Oh my god. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
That's
pretty good. Were we putting that in as a sticker?
Yeah. All
right, so let's have a look here. So we can see their Patreon, which is like the only viable revenue stream for this podcast. It's down. It's down bad, buddy. The earnings are down 43% in the last 2 years.
Yeah, buddy, like it's brutal, bro.
Oh, we've had 45 minutes of the Shy Guy overlay. We can switch back.
$519 a month to do this shit.
Oh no. No. And
look at 2024. It's just completely collapsed. Like fell.
Oh, bro. How the fuck
What
did this
the?
happen?
This dancing turkey walked up to me while I walked away.
What happened there?
No, that wasn't actually.
I think that's when they started the podcast, isn't it? Sometime in 2023.
And then everyone hated it, so it went down. Then back up.
Right, Check's good thing he didn't say the N-word. Imagine how much worse it could be.
Buddy, the more I say it, the more subs we get.
Quest that I gotta do?
So that's the state of their Patreon. Now let's have a look here. This is the social blade. It's not looking.
No.
That's the daily, bro. Oh, and they lost 100 subs this last week also.
Did you tell the turkey it's pretty?
And then we have the view count on the most recent podcast.
Let me go ahead and do that.
No, that's real. That's real. After 7 hours, the show had received 357 views. Now, I checked in on it the next day.
Hi there. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. 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 Sorry to interrupt your little dancing routine here. I just want to say, I think you're really cute. I think you're really pretty. And I know you're walking away from me. I just wanted to say that. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. Something I missed.
And it had received, we can go to the next slide. It had received 948
yeah,
views
they've checked
in a day.
Phil's social blade before.
So less than 1,000 views in a day.
That's how?
This is iDub. This is a 7 million subscriber channel. Used to be the king of YouTube. Can't even get 1,000 views on a video in a day.
Fuck you.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's their new plan. So they've been unable to get anybody.
I just got to do that for 5 more years, and then I'll finally get laid.
To donate money to the charity.
I got my turkey baster
so
all ready to go.
The Creator Clash 3 sweepstakes, where you can win a trip for 2 to Creator Clash 3. 3 days, 2-night trip to Tampa with hotel
Creator
and flight
Clash
included.
sweepstakes?
But what you've got to do is donate $10 to enter the sweepstakes.
That's such a scam.
Now, you got to wonder, like, is this legally legit? Like, do they have the ability to run a lottery like this or a raffle like this? And why would you do this? Because guaranteed you're not going to get
rules
enough
against
demand
stuff
to
like
match
that.
the cost
and then
of
you'll
this
lose money on this. Yeah.
You're going to lose money. And I don't even think this is legal. I think this is, like, illegal and a scam, to be honest.
Are you allowed? I mean, that doesn't
No,
sound
Creator
like
Clash is happening.
I mean, there's a lot of regulations around raffles and lotteries, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like
You
a
can't
guy's
just
telling
do.
you,
You can't just do like a lottery or raffle. Like
the rotation. Yeah,
and then
didn't like Mr. Beast
be
get in
careful with
like
stuff
fucking
like
trouble
that.
for this shit?
Yes.
If Mr. Beast is like has struggles,
Look at
you'll
this.
be.
Like, this is, they're so desperate, bro. So you have to donate $10 or more. Now, I don't know if that's for the charity side or if that just goes straight into their pockets, this $10.
What's
and it's not really.
I don't know what the regulations are, Nurgle, but I'm pretty sure it's like.
Tilted.
I don't know. Is it kosher? The sweepstakes should be free, right?
But the thing is, like, this is going to be another financial
Pay
loss for them.
$10
They're
to
gonna have
enter the
put up, like,
sweepstakes.
what is 3 days, 2 nights, hotel and flight? Like, at least $2,000. At least 2 or 3
I remember all the sweepstakes
so
ads I would see as a kid.
Sell enough $10 raffle?
I can't say if I ever remembered a
gonna
sweepstakes
happen,
ad that
bro.
told me to pay him $10 first.
How about we donate and we'll win? That would be funny. Imagine.
And then, okay, so we have some of the comments on this. Gotta fill those empty seats somehow. Y'all sure you want to do this? You got the funds
Yeah,
to be
lottery,
paying for
raffle, and
people to watch
sweepstakes
your
are all
shitty
like,
boxing matches?
legally considered
Everything
different
they post
things.
on
They're not
social media, they just get
interchangeable.
dragged
And it does differ by
relentlessly.
state.
It's all negative. There's hardly any support. Okay, so here we have the most recent
Sir
episode
Gurg.
of the podcast. This is just sad, bro.
Yeah, it requires a free
Well,
option.
Ashton said to me before the show started, he goes, listen, Andy, we're in a conundrum. We have to play the iDubbbz at the end of the show. Otherwise, it ruins the vibe of our show.
Yeah, it
but
just
by the
destroys
end of our
the-
show, we're tired. So, like,
So then the site suffers and it's low energy. But, like, I can't in good conscience. Like, this should be a woe buddy, but I can't in good conscience put it in woe buddy because we'll lose all of our fucking viewers. Everybody will go to fucking bed. So it has to go here in, like, the death slot at the end of the night.
but people enjoy it as well, and it does well on the clip channel, so does the DSP stuff. So we've had to backpack everything. You know what I mean? Remember how we used to start the show with a clock?
Are they basically admitting that tricking the audience into having to endure an IDUB segment?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 75.
What the?
Okay. So first of all, like, it's really hard to listen to.
Oh,
Second
you know
of all,
what? I think I remember that.
Dane
The
didn't
Angry
bother
Joe
to wake
thing?
up for this shit. So Dane didn't show up, just ghosted these fuckers. No. So they replaced Dane's camera with Linkara
They should sell
running
VIP
towards the
instead.
Hell already.
Oh, they should offer a dirty deal with the VIP.
No, not mine.
Really?
Yeah, we've been going through
Vote
it.
by
Oh my God,
Lynn,
it was
and you can
just
get
69.
VIP.
Yeah, and then I stopped saying them because I don't know. It's hard for me, but I need to get in the habit of.
You notice, like, there's such good energy to start the show, right? Like, they're really amped. They're gonna give you a rundown of what's going on.
Oh yeah, no, they're hyped up. It's like a
It's
Kino
just,
Casino
like,
promo video.
pathetic, low energy rambling.
The air is fucking
It's just
electric
really
here at the
pathetic
IDUBS podcast.
before the podcast.
Nobody be alarmed if you're looking at the visual. That is not Dane, and that is not. Oh.
It represents Dane.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
maybe in
he's
his
running
dream.
away from this podcast because it's sucks.
Exactly.
I think he's sleeping or something.
Yeah.
Wait, they
Yeah,
officially
I
have
Dane yesterday,
Linkara on the
sorry.
pod? I thought that was like part of the troll edit. IDUBS actually put Linkara there?
So far, what you guys witnessed is the 42 seconds.
Imagine being Linkara's
of the 6
editor.
minutes
No,
and 40
imagine being
seconds that I was
IDUBS
able to
editor,
somehow
and he
scrape off
represents
the
you as
floor.
Linkara.
You know, like, it's terrible. Like, it's unwatchable slop. It's just not good.
Someone said this is worse than Nerds on the Go now.
I'm bumping the mic. I texted Dane yesterday and I said, "You down to record tomorrow at 10 a.m.?" And he responded with, "Yippee!" That's a typical response from Dane.
They're making Dane. Normally they film this in the afternoons, like 3-4 o'clock. They're making Dane, who's like a neat like YouTuber, wake up at 10 in the morning.
Sounds like he would rather do his own shit.
Why?
Look at Anissa. She's not happy that Dane's
Record at 4.
They don't pay him. They don't pay him anything.
They don't.
Like, Dane doesn't wake up before.
But he's
2, 3 in
IDUBS.
the
He's
fucking
a
afternoon every
made
day.
man,
Like,
I
that's Dane's
heard.
life.
He's got money, right?
But Anissa believes that he should wake up and do it for free at 10 a.m. for them.
Are you seeing this, Indeed?
Usually that means that he is prepared and ready.
Yeah, that means yes in Dane language.
Yeah, but I left him a bunch of voicemails.
Wait.
Imagine you're blowing up this guy's phone because he won't go on your podcast for free that doesn't even get 1,000 views. That's wild.
Bunch of
bastard. About 10 minutes ago. So he will probably join us at some point in the call. But you know that will.
Hopefully,
It's a recorded podcast. It's
my
not
God.
a scheduled thing. By the way, these guys don't do anything else for work.
No, they don't.
Or anything. They don't have hobbies. They don't. You know what I mean?
So IDUBS is gonna like at a certain point here try and push back on Anissa's bullshit, and he just gets completely broken and destroyed.
Oh.
So,
like my
That's
thigh
hard to
and my
hear.
knee tattooed on the same leg, and wearing jeans
Yeah.
while that's happening. Like,
Well, no one's forcing you.
I know,
Exactly.
but I want to look my Sunday best.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
That's your Sunday best?
Sunday best, like going to church type name.
Oh,
Okay.
Imagine, first of all, like, imagine not knowing what wearing your Sunday best means. Like, I know I might be biased because of my own personal background.
I know that.
But,
Everyone
like,
knows that.
everybody
No,
knows that. And
I
then he calls
understand
it
that
a
phrase.
Church type meme.
It's not a meme, it's a fucking phrase.
How terminally online are you, sir? Oh man,
I'm
it is
fucking mad.
real. Retard alert! Retard alert! But okay, so Anissa, it's her own choice to put these on, but she's gonna bitch about how it's just so horrible and she's in such excruciating pain wearing these blue jeans. And she's just wah.
It's like, Boogie, I'm in pain, I'm in pain, I'm in pain, I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain, I'm in pain, I'm in pain.
Fucking livid. You'll see.
I'm going to church. Well,
I love
we're
being
going to the
alive.
church in
I love
Maryland.
being alive. I love being alive.
But yeah, the jeans, like, I'm in the itchy, scabby phase of healing my tattoos, so I don't know why the fuck I thought wearing, like, hard denim. Like, these are hard denim.
Well. If it isn't the consequences
It comes
of my
in
own
denim.
actions.
Why wouldn't you?
Well. Well, it's the thing.
It's not fun, and this goober's, like, on me, so I can't even...
I don't think it's that bad.
What the hell?
You're gonna. Is it really that different wearing like I don't know a soft pair
Yes.
of?
Yes,
Really?
it is. Yes.
I don't know. You got more fuzz and interaction. Is
this called
like, like sweatpants over?
Like,
I
she
think it
can't,
is.
She can't believe that Ian disagreed with her in any way.
Let's
he didn't
fucking
just
go,
immediately
bud.
knuckle under and submit to her whims and her nonsense.
There it
More
is.
follows and stuff with sweatpants too.
Aldros
What do you mean
discovered.
by that? Like on her
I don't
Insta?
know.
Your podcast, sir.
For denim.
It's not
I'm
like
immediately getting shot at.
More gentle, but it's still...
Ashton's hell hour of his week is this. Is watching this.
Well, I have to sit here for like 2 fucking hours. I'll be real, guys. The last half hour that was about this Nicolas Cage movie, I said no. I fucking said split, and I just cut that part completely.
Good.
In the editor because it was worthless. Like
Feel like, I don't know.
The hard
Do you know how little that narrows it down, MTC, dude?
Oh, look at her! Did you see the way she looked at the camera? Bring it back. She was so fucking
Raping that much.
She's the guy that. She's the guy. She's the gal that ruined IDubbbz's career.
Whoa! And this is just like the most minor disagreement possible. But she's like, how dare he step on
Imagine she fought back and he went, just fucking shut up. No, I'm not gonna step down.
But what you have to realize is that every day for him,
she's actually mad here.
Yeah, she's actually mad, and realize that this is what we just see publicly. Every day for this guy, it's like this. Every single day, she's got some complaint, something that she's gotta get
What an
her way
absolute
across,
hell of his own design.
This guy, breaking him
I mean,
down.
he asked for
and what
it.
happens is there's no escape.
Can't say you didn't
because
ask
you're
for
living
it.
with this person 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They don't have jobs, right? So they don't ever leave the house. If they do leave the house, they're together. And so what happens is just over time, your resistance to this bullshit is just broken down bit by bit by bit to where finally it's just like, okay, I'm just going to go along to get along. And you just get completely buck broken. And that's what's going on here because there's just no
I can't
rest.
glitch up here.
There's no peace because she's such a contentious woman. The Bible says it's better to be fucking homeless than live with a contentious woman. And it's true.
Like it's not like the seams of the denim, right?
No, but
you have like a flat part.
Ian, let me put it this way. Okay, let's to everybody.
I love women, dude. What are you talking about?
That's his cult praise, bro. Look at him. Look at him. He's just completely destroyed. So he has to say he goes into relaxation mode, which this is his therapy talk that he's been taught in therapy. Yeah. That when his wife starts doing this to him, he has to I'm in Disneyland. I'm in Disneyland. I'm riding Space Mountain. I'm riding Space Mountain.
I'm on Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm on Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm on Pirates of the Caribbean.
Mirror, the new season where he's raising the relaxation.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it is.
Yes, mindset plus or whatever the fuck.
He's raised tranquility to 100%. Bro, this is seriously what's going on.
Holy shit, belted on bike.
On the podcast.
I gotta
Are
be
you
careful
wearing
in this
jeans?
area.
Okay, why is that?
Maybe twice.
Look, she really thinks she has a notch on it.
Are you wearing jeans?
Bro,
he's looking at us.
He's like, do you guys see what I have to put up with? And if I leave, she gets half, and she's gonna say I'm a rapist, and she's gonna say I'm a groomer, and because that's what's gonna happen, right? If he leaves her, he's immediately a pedophile, a rapist, a wife beater, an abuser. Every single embarrassing piece of dirty laundry, every single habit that he has that is embarrassing, and not only on top of all the real shit, just shit that's gonna just be made up. And he's like, I have no escape. I'm trapped in this, and this is hell. And I'm on medication to try and make it stop hurting so bad, but it still hurts so bad.
Why is she being a fucking bitch? Well, his point is, look, I'm sure her leg is itchy, but deal with it, bitch. You wore the pants. The podcast will not be about your leg being itchy. You whore. Holy, he knows.
Never.
Okay, why is that?
If Bill's leg was itchy, you bet your fucking ass he would make a pre-stream about it.
Interesting.
His podcast would be about his itchy leg.
Man.
Wear the jeans? Bitch.
They're not comfortable.
Yeah, completely different argument than where I was going.
Yes!
Yeah, thank
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! I was just trying, but he's like, God, fuck, I just really want to break free of this, but he knows.
He's like,
he knows.
listen, your argument now isn't about tattoos. It's that the jeans are now uncomfortable.
I don't think so.
Yeah, if you just said that they were uncomfortable.
Why is she laughing? This is an argument. By the way, this is what happens all day.
Yeah.
All day. You would
Pretty
take
wild,
medication
ain't it?
too. You would pop pro back.
They're uncomfortable
But you
on
made it
the
seem
tattoo
like
and the
it's
skin.
related to the tattoo.
Look at her! She rolled her. You gotta bring that back. She's like, my God.
Like it's related to the tattoo.
Right there. Oh, my zoom in, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Okay.
The 5 chain.
And then don't pretend, by the way, that there's nothing wrong here and that
joke,
we're all just insane and we're making stuff up. But everybody can see what's going on here.
My God, you wear those because they're nice.
I'm going hella semantic with it.
Yeah,
you're right.
you're going to hell and back.
You're right. I'm wrong.
Look at how happy Anissa is.
No, but the way he said that, it's like, yeah, whatever, fuck you. Like, yeah, you're right, happy?
That's where it is. That's when it's just like, I just want it to stop.
Yeah.
I just want her to stop making noise.
You're right.
It's just really irritating. It's really grating. What do you need me to say? Okay, I'm wrong. You're right. Please stop. And look at her. She's so happy she won her power game. And she's reveling in her power. She's reveling in that she broke this guy. And it's just sad to watch the dynamic.
Red Panda says 1602.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm the kind of guy I would never let that go. Like, no, I'm gonna say you should award better pets.
It's just.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. I'll do a quest in Caldros and I'll invest in Moranium.
Your will is eroded and like just destroyed.
Thank you for reminding me.
I'm not suggesting you should hit a woman.
Okay.
I think.
So I do genuinely forget to do that.
I'm just saying. If you want to correct something, I'm just kidding.
Reminds me of a RuPaul Drag Race episode where like 10 drag queens were lip syncing at the same time on stage. It was so chaotic and weird. That sounds awesome. I'm a Barbie movie lover.
Pause. So he's now at the point where he's just been so broken down as a man that he has to talk about how RuPaul's Drag Race is awesome and how he loves the Barbie movie. And it's just like, man, like this is what your life has come to, eh?
Broken. This is a broken human being.
He's gay!
Oh my god, is that Dane? Go to Dane's camera. There he is! Oh, the rat bastard.
Running to the computer. Back?
Rat bastard.
Oh, shit. All right. What the?
Wait, how many views do you have again? Oh, I should just... Look at him. He's still got sleep in his eyes. They're puffy. They're puffy eyes. Like
fuck.
Whoa.
Wait, oh my gosh, 950.
Oh,
he had an alarm for 9:50 and he slept through it.
Slept in.
Why didn't it go off? The alarm went fucker mode.
You rat bastard.
Why didn't it go off? Your alarm clock's a rat bastard.
Man.
But he set those alarm clocks right before he went on the show.
He set them after the show. Yeah.
He woke up and went, oh, okay.
That's frigged up. Your skin
I haven't done any crap.
Did you see that? Did you hear that from Anissa? She goes, your skin looks awesome. That was such a dirty neg that she just did to Dane.
Frigged up.
Do it just to do it.
Up because he hasn't even showered or washed his face and there's crusties and shit. She goes, oh, your face looks awesome. Your skin looks awesome. That's such a cunty female thing to do. That's brutal. It's like, Dane, these people have no respect for you whatsoever, bro. You just let them walk all over you. Why do you do this?
Wow, dude, just wow in chat.
He's felt
Chill out, bro. Like the accusation is fucking insane.
You played Team Fortress 2, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Who said groomer Dane just finished molesting kids?
Whoa, buddy. Well, that's alleged.
Still need those marine root tiles.
You heard it from chat first.
Out of nowhere.
Your skin looks
because I was
awesome.
My what?
Your skin looks awesome.
Really? I think it was fuck. I woke up and I looked in the mirror and I was like, fuck. I was like, shit.
U.S. strip clubs are not great. I've always felt they were dirty.
So now we're in. Okay, so these are comments that people have left on videos. Now, I want to point out, this is the third time in this episode that iDubbbz has brought up the strip club. Okay, earlier, and I honestly, it was all just a waste of time, and I saved you from watching it.
Keep my eye
but
on
he started
that one.
talking about how there needs to be an equal distribution of money at strip clubs, how we need to apply communism to the strip club, and all the women get paid out the same. But he laid out the seniority system of how they would get more, and it is based entirely on how long they had been at the strip club and not on their individual performance. And he just keeps doing these weird thought experiments about how he would build the perfect strip club. But now we're gonna get to where it's just actually just sad. It's just sad.
Okay.
Cheaply run, and the dancers were exactly as Ian and Anissa put it, fighting each other for cash.
Is this
I think it's a
forever?
male dominance thing, which is fucking gross.
Or is this only for the current piece of armor that I have equipped?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we need to
There's
make
a market for it.
I think we might need to make this.
The idea of the gym master is amazing. It
Nice.
encourages the dancers to interact more directly with the customers while promoting certain games.
iDubbbz came up with this idea where the strip club would be organized like a Pokemon gym.
I had no idea
where
Bob
there would
was
be
a
like
status.
a strip club leader.
I
I
saw it earlier in
episode of the
Sylvalum.
show, but now it's like it gets progressively more demented over time. His fantasy
Only for the
strip
current
club.
gear.
There's a certain interactivity that traditional strip clubs lack.
It's annoying because I'd like to do the crafting, correct, right? But I know I'm gonna inevitably ditch the current armor as I progress through the story and get stronger armor. I feel like you would only want to fuck with this for endgame content. Or like, because you don't want to be constantly doing this for every piece of armor that you swap out, right?
True, and they could pick their outfit, their uniform.
No, I guess this isn't the only game with that issue.
Fit.
I do like this kind of positive angle.
Listen, I'm progressively getting stupider as
Item
this is
dropper.
going on, and I don't have
damn
enough
it, I got
brain
nothing
cells to
for
fucking
it.
spare. To be honest, guys, this is dangerous for me. This is
of like, so there's this epidemic happening of like
No,
OnlyFans
I want to do EXP
and like
boost.
maybe to some extent strip clubs where you know women are hella objectified, and in some cases a lot of these men just want.
Oh, you can swap out the plugins? Okay.
Does this podcast have a
That
theme
kind of
or a
changes
point?
things. I complained for no reason.
No, it doesn't. Okay, so now this is actually
Felt it,
Ian
bitch.
projecting his own feelings onto other men because he doesn't get emotional validation from his wife because she's such a harpy bitch. Ian is so desperate that he wants his ideal strip club. This is crazy. To be where you go to the strip club not to get a lap dance or get your dick. He wants to talk to the strippers. He wants to pay them hundreds of dollars an hour for them to talk to him and pretend to like him.
You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because Anissa has broken him so bad that
some
it's not
expensive
even about
shit.
sex anymore. Now it's just about being kind.
Yes.
About having a conversation that's not snappy. That's not like, that's not demeaning. He's being demeaned on the daily. And I'll be real. It's just sad. It's just really twisted. This is an episode of Black Mirror right here. We're watching.
What the hell is this? What is this helmet?
I know.
Right?
So humanizing them through.
So yes, if you have this opportunity,
something
and
to
reason
show you
to
the
go to one of
Ratchet
these
Deadlock.
clubs, you need to start with one and treat it very preciously.
I agree.
And really have like good rules and create a culture around
Yeah.
it. So there is this opportunity to essentially.
That's just one big problem in your business model. Men will not pay women to talk. They pay women to not talk and rub their ass on their dick. Get it?
What?
Pay to not fucking, you know, get your dick grinded on until you splooge.
And it's usually not worth
Why
to buy
not?
from the shop because
That's
usually
the
your
point.
item
But
drops
like,
from
have
monsters
a
are
nice,
better.
authentic interaction.
An
The
authentic
is a pain,
interaction. Like, yeah, exactly. Even he knows this is a cope fantasy. Like, this guy wants to have a paid conversation with the woman. Whoa, man. Whoa.
Money. But I'm okay with that idea. I think we spend a lot of money.
Well, imagine even wanting to talk to a woman.
I know.
When they're not S-ing your D, that's wild.
You do it. Japan is probably not the best example.
But they do it in Japan. They have boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yes, I think they have a fucking rent an old man
They
thing
have
as well.
They have a rent. You can rent
Where it's
anything
like
you want.
Ian wants to rent an old man to talk to him?
What does that mean?
Sure, like listen, he's already in therapy. So I don't know what much more can be done for him.
Oh my god.
My favorite hostess love story is when Kagelion went to one.
It's still good for your soul
Remember
to
that?
interact with someone.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it not real.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
Man, this is the same.
like
It
that.
doesn't make it not real. That's so delusional, bro. Bro, you may as well pay Phil to talk to you, iDubbbz. Like, you may as well become a DSP den. Maybe iDubbbz was Ryan
He's
this whole time.
dented.
Maybe iDubbbz was only iced coffee and has been wailing out for Phil for a social interaction because he's lonely.
That's where all his money went.
Ian, no!
This is sad, man. But this is
Yeah,
iDubbbz in 2025.
He's
broken. All right. Well, I guess that's it for tonight, guys.
This week, guys. Next week, I'll be firing back up
We'll be
the
back
boat shows.
Monday, 8:30
as well.
p.m. Eastern. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think there was a lot of
week.
variety this episode.
Yeah.
We'll see you on the next one.
All right, guys. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, that was all of about an hour of show that I had not watched Friday. Okay. But all right, what else do we got? Boycott Nintendo. Goki sent me this video. I don't know who this person is, but they're crying about Nintendo, so I gotta sweep it up. And then maybe we'll watch Synthetic Man after. Yeah, the video is just like boycott Nintendo with a sad Mario on it. So the same style of thumbnail that any anti-Nintendo video uses.
You may see all this recent negativity as a knee-jerk overreaction to something that really isn't that serious. It's not. It's serious. Boycott Nintendo. I want to make it very clear that the reasons I'm calling for this boycott have nothing to do with creative decisions that Nintendo have made or are making in their launch slate. This is all about business. And as a consumer of Nintendo products, I have every right to push back on ruthless business strategies. This is not about people who make games. This is about people who sell them. Nintendo absolutely deserves to be called out. And that's why I feel so confident saying
you think you're the only person
Nintendo.
to do it?
And I say that as a massive fan of Nintendo. The Super Nintendo was my first console. My top 10 games of all time would mostly be filled with Nintendo games. I've been really excited for the Switch 2, but now I've decided that I won't be getting one. Not because I think the games don't look good, because I don't think the company deserves my money. I say boycott Nintendo because I want them to change and be better, not because I want them to go out of business.
At least he sticks to his principles. Phil's gonna buy it regardless.
Boycott Nintendo. I'm going to go through some of the reasons for that now, but this is all information that I have as of today, the 5th of April. This is all subject to change, and if it does, I'll put something in a pinned comment. So here's what I have for now.
You won't take down the video.
Although that's definitely the straw that broke the
No one
camel's
reads the
back,
comments.
and we'll get to it soon. There is more to it than that. There's a lot of people repeating.
It's the 14th right now, so this is a couple days old.
But even if they did that, they still have a lot to answer for. The first thing I want to talk about is this thing about the physical game key cards. Some of the Switch 2 games you buy will not have the game
Mostly
data
third party.
on there. The cartridges will be empty with the
I've been sweeping for this ever since it was announced. It's mostly third party. No first party games are announced to use that model, and it's superior to the Switch 1 games that operated the same way, because Switch 1 games that operated like that had one-time use codes, and as soon as you used the one-time use code, you couldn't resell that pre-owned without the guy who buys it pre-owned getting fucked over by not getting all the content on the cartridge because you used up the one-time code. This is better. But let's see what he thinks about that.
Exception of a code that will allow you to download the game.
No, I didn't watch it yet, Nurgle.
I should say from the outset, there's a lot of misinformation online about this. This isn't all games. This doesn't include any of the first-party games that we know of. I've seen this argument used as a reason why this isn't such a bad thing. No. If only a fraction of Switch 2 games did this, it's still a terrible thing. This isn't one games company coming out and saying their game doesn't fit on one particular cartridge. This is a feature that Nintendo has advertised. It's coming from...
I feel like they had to introduce that and then be transparent about introducing it, because on the Switch 1, it was really up to third-party discretion as to how they wanted to do it. And I don't think it is a case of our game doesn't fit on the cartridge. I think it's third parties not wanting to pay up more for a bigger cart that could contain all of the game data. Because the game cards go up to 64 gigabytes, right? Now, obviously, that would cost a third party more money to license cartridges from bigger cart sizes. That's why you never see first party games have this issue, because, Nintendo, they're owners of the proprietary device. They can have whatever fucking size carts that they want. But if you're a third party and your game's fucking big and you don't want to pay for a 64 gigabyte card, if your game's like a certain size, you'll probably cheap out and go for, let's say, 32 gigabytes and make them download the other 32 gigabytes.
Them. If there are certain games coming to their platform that do...
And I get it. No, I get the reasoning there, because it's Nintendo's proprietary shit, and you gotta pay them to order the cartridges and whatnot. But I don't think it's an argument of our game doesn't fit on the cartridge. I think it's an argument of you don't want to pay up. You don't want to pony up third parties for a bigger cart to put your game on. The third parties don't want to fit their game on the cart. So Nintendo understands this as a result of the Switch 1, so now they're streamlining it by providing a more transparent service for this shit on Switch 2. But then people hear this shit and they just automatically assume the worst.
not fit on their cartridges, they should be prioritizing better storage for their cartridges, but it's not a storage problem. Bravely Default is only 11 gigs. There's no reason why this data shouldn't be on the cartridge.
The reasoning is that Square Enix doesn't want to pay for it. It's fucking Square Enix. Are you shocked?
None. My first thought with all of this was, holy shit, this is what Microsoft did with the Xbox One. No more pre-owned games, no more lending your games to your friends, and that's why they revealed the—
Oh man, you're so intelligent with the Don Magic comparisons here.
Those digital game cards. It's not a fun new feature, it's a replacement. I've seen some places report that these are not tied to your account.
It's just like, okay, I really don't want a Dingtendo shill, but how are people so dented and retarded about shit that they straight up explain to you what everything is? Like, I can't believe he's playing footage of the digital game card thing. The digital game card shit was so annoying because it's almost like people were intentionally confused about something that was so succinctly and simply explained, and they just look at it, they watched it for 10 seconds and then like took away the worst possible case scenario. Or worse, they had some retarded e-celeb explain it to them poorly.
Count and can be traded and used like physical cartridges, but I can't find anything from Nintendo directly. This is all still developing and I'll keep you updated, but regardless of whether these are tied to your console or not, it's really fucking annoying. If you're like me,
if it's annoying to him now, does anyone want to tell him how transferring games worked before the digital game card stuff?
You buy physical copies of games you're likely to play quite a bit from time to time to save up on taking space on your Switch. You can't do that anymore because the keycard doesn't allow you to download onto the card itself, but onto your Switch 2. The Nintendo website says this: please note, to download the game, you must have enough free space in your Nintendo Switch 2 system memory or micro SD express card. So, you must either have enough storage or re-download them every time a friend makes the offhanded suggestion, want to play Street Fighter. That's fucking stupid. That's one of the core reasons to buy physical media as opposed to digital, to save on digital storage space. It's much less convenient than buying digital because although it's still taking up storage on your Switch 2, the keycard needs to be inserted. Meaning if you wanted to switch from Street Fighter to Bravely Default, you need to swap the cartridges even though they're just empty plastic and the data is on the console itself. There is no reason for this. It doesn't make any sense. And it raises a lot of questions. If the game is patched in a way that you don't like, the original game—
This is an issue on Switch 1 as well. Oh, I gotta switch out the cartridges. Like, brother, if it's a game you know you're gonna be returning to, just download it digitally. I'm different. I like all my stuff physical. But I hear this shit from people who's like, oh, I hate switching out the cartridges. Maybe just buy it digital.
That you—
No, he's exaggerating the issue to make it look worse than it is, Kapathic. So, all first-party games, the entire game is on the cartridge. If it's a third-party game, third parties have an option of putting the game entirely on one cart, but if they don't want to pony up for a big enough cartridge to fit all of the game data on, they can instead do a game key card, which is like a portion of the data is on the cartridge, and then you got to download the rest. Now, on Switch 1, downloading the rest of the game was a one-time use code, meaning that you couldn't resell the game. You couldn't, like, you couldn't give it to a friend. You couldn't sell it to GameStop or a mom and pop shop. You couldn't sell it and have someone else buy it. If you buy the game used, partial game on the card for Switch 1, the one-time game use code is used up. You don't get all the game. This happened with certain Capcom games on Switch 1, like Resi. I brought up Resi Collection on the last stream. Resi Collection is like Resi 4, 5, and 6 for Switch 1, but 5 and 6 are digital downloads. You only get Resi 4 on the cartridge. That's a one-time use code on Switch 1. You use it for yourself and then sell that game to GameStop. Whoever buys the used game is only getting Resi 4. On Switch 2, they've changed it up, so it's a game key card. So as long as you have the cartridge in your system, you can download the full game. You won't get cucked out of the content. It allows you to resell it. Whoever buys the resale copy gets the whole game. So I think that's an objective improvement. Now, I would like a scenario in which the third parties are willing to pony up to put to have the bigger carts to put all the game that on. But it's supposed to be a solution to mitigate that issue. But at least he acknowledged that in the video. Like, it's not a case of, oh, the third-party games don't fit on the cartridge. It's a case of they don't want to spend more to afford the bigger cartridge size. So they just, for example, if Square Enix has a game that's, let's say, 50 gigabytes, and they don't want to spend for a 64 gigabyte Switch 2 cart, they'll do a 32 gigabyte Switch 2 cart and then make you download the rest of the data. It allows them to save money. Even though in an ideal world, they would pony up for a 64 gigabyte cartridge. Brendan Belt wanted the Advance Wars secondhand. Could have changed his profile name, was banned to whoever first played it. Really? Now, see, I didn't know that about that game. I finished that too on the remake when it came out. Cyberpunk is fully on cartridge, baby. Yeah, that was brought up last stream. Witcher 3 on Switch 1. Whole game is on the cartridge. Certain publishers are not like they don't bullshit with that. So CD Projekt Red, wow. Why can't Capcom be like you, Rue?
May prefer is lost. You don't have the original physical media. The game is whatever Nintendo decides it should be, and what happens in the next console generation. What does your keycard do then? What happens when the Switch 2 eShop shuts down in the same way previous consoles have? These cartridges are less functional, have a much shorter half-life, and cost more money. Microsoft handled
but it
that
already
Xbox
existed
One
on
situation
Switch 1.
really badly. It lost them the console war that generation, and they've since struggled to recover.
I see the surface level comparisons to what Don Matrick said. So Doug Bowser, Mr. Doug Bowser, made some comments over the past week. I haven't even seen the specific comments in actuality yet, but people took what he said and ran with it, comparing it to what Don Matrick said about the Xbox 360 and Xbox One back today. Oh, Nintendo's pulling a Don Matrick. Now, I think they're saying that because it makes for good headlines for rage bait videos. But when Don Matrick said what he said way back when, he was talking about the always online connectivity of the Xbox One, the proposed Xbox One always online connectivity, and how, well, if you don't live in an area with, you know, constant internet support, if you live in a rural area with no internet support, you know, just buy a 360. We have a product for you. I think it's a disingenuous comparison because at the time the 360 wasn't getting first party support anymore. Like, no big 360 first party games came out after the Xbox One had released. As opposed to here, they're saying, oh, Doug Bowser said if you're fucking broke, don't afford a Switch 2. Now, I don't think that's what he actually said. I really don't think that's what a suit at Nintendo of America actually said. Now, I gotta go check the quote. I could be wrong. Maybe he unironically called attendees brokies. He called all the attendees broke boys. But, like, this isn't a necessity. You don't need a Switch 2. If you can't afford it, just don't buy it. It's simple as. I don't know how else to say. If he actually said something along those lines, yeah, maybe if you need to pay your bills, but you want a Switch 2, maybe pay your bills and get your life together before you buy the Switch 2. Also, again, the Switch 2 is not an always online console, which is, again, what Don Matrick was getting at when he said what he said. And on the first party support. So when he said that about, you know, just stick with the 360, just buy a 360. The 360 wasn't getting first party support. When Doug Bowser says, oh, just stick with your Switch 1, the Switch 1 is still seeing actual first party support well into 2026. We have Metroid Prime on the way, Pokemon Legends, Rhythm Heaven, Tomodachi Life, slew of first-party titles for your Switch 1, well into 2026, still being supported, along with other great, amazing, positive, meaningful, robust, flavorful third-party games. So if you can't afford a Switch 2 now, it's fine. Your Switch 1 is still being supported. And it's not always online either. So it's kind of like, I get it on the face of it, why you would say, oh, they pulled a Don Matrick, but not really. What he said along the lines was, we'll still support the Switch 1, I think. Okay. So yeah, I'm right then. The Switch 1 is still being supported. When Don Matrick said what he said, there were no 360 first-party games coming out anymore. It was like a couple years of Madden and NBA and Just Dance, and then the 360 support died. I need Switch 2 for business purposes. Me too. I can't wait to write that off the dingus taxes. Microsoft really had no idea what they were saying with that. They have no idea how many dudes in the military would love to know internet, play COD, and other stuff. Doing tough shit is a wrong move. Yeah, see, that's why it was so bad for Don Matrick, but if that's the quote from Doug Bowser, what D-Cypher said, yeah, I do think it's a bit disingenuous and dishonest to say that, oh, they pulled the Don Matrick dude. But I get it. For the purposes of rage bait, makes for a good video headline. Okay, let me scroll up. Whoa, buddy. Switch 1 2 will last another 10 to 20 years at least. The Switch 1 will still be getting Just Dance and, what, FIFA? Still be getting Just Dance and FIFA 10 years from now.
Phil Spencer has since said that it was a massive wake-up call for them and drove them to be more consumer-friendly. Nintendo
Xbox has
is
to
doing
be
a very
consumer-friendly.
similar thing now. But the difference
Because
between
they're
the
desperate.
Xbox One and the Switch 2 is that the Switch 2 is a...
It's like, yeah, the Xbox has Game Pass Ultimate and so cool, and you get all these games day one. Okay, but this requires you to be in the Xbox ecosystem. Ever realize when you were growing up, you talked with your friends about why they had an Xbox, and their answer was, well, it's because my friends have an Xbox. I'm only playing Xbox because my friends have an Xbox, or alternatively because the PS3 has no games. Well, now that you have the other consoles actually having games, nobody's going to Xbox, which is why Xbox has to be more generous because they can't afford to be chintzy.
handheld system. So picture this. You're at the airport with your Switch 2, you decide that you're going to buy a duty-free game and play it on your 16-hour flight. Well, you better hope the airport Wi-Fi lets you download a 70-gig file before boarding, bucko, or you're not playing your...
This seems like a very unrealistic scenario, and also a problem with you making your own bed. Why wouldn't you just download the game at home before going to the airport? What kind of retarded scenario is this? Dented. I only just decided when I was at the airport that I wanted to download the latest Mario Kart.
A brand new game that you just bought for $80 US. While we're on that, let's talk about the pricing. Nintendo hid all of this in the recent Direct for a very good reason. They knew it would make people angry. But all of the discussions I've seen about this have just focused on Mario Kart World. It's not just Mario Kart World. Pre-orders for most of the world are not available until next week, but in Australia, we're able to pre-order both the Switch 2 and select games right now from two of the biggest retailers.
He's an Aussie!
And JV
He's
Hi-Fi.
Australian!
The price that Mario Kart World is set at is shared by other launch games as well. Not big new first-party games, re-releases of much older games. Even when it's available for a fraction of that price on other platforms.
But if it's a third-party game, then Nintendo doesn't decide the price. It would. You showed Cyberpunk. Okay, that's up to CD Projekt Red. The Street Fighter 6 on Switch 2 is $60. Did you show that? Bravely Default by Square Enix on Switch 2 is $40. Did he show that? The third-party prices are set by the third parties. What is he talking? What do you mean?
I don't know how it would work wherever you are, and this is all subject to change.
I guess
People
don't
are
live in
talking a
Australia
lot about
then,
the
if the
US
prices are just that
blaming
bad
the
over there?
recent tariff
I don't know what you want me to
situation,
say.
but look at the UK. £74.99 for Mario Kart World is $97 US. That's insane. The current tariff situation in America isn't the reason for this, but it could affect things very soon.
Blame
Because
Trump,
pre-orders have
blame
just been
Trump,
halted
Orange Man ban.
in the US due to some recent announcements by Trump, meaning it could be...
It's like, okay, I get it. The currency conversion thing. It's not unique to the Switch 2. You can do this right now for games that are available right now on Switch 1. Do it right now for like fucking, what's the latest release? Donkey Kong Country Returns. How much are you paying for that in the UK?
Soon, that American Nintendo fans will be looking to pay even more. Australian prices for games are really weird. Around the time of the Switch's release, a new game was priced at around 80 to 100 Australian dollars, which is about 50 to 60 USD. And that's the price that Switch games still sell for here. But in between that time, the other consoles have had a new generation, and in Australia, we saw a massive price increase. From $80 to $100 to around and above $120, which is about the price that people are so angry at currently with Nintendo. We've paid for that for all our non-Nintendo games for years now. We're suckers. In fact, unlike other countries, we have the privilege of paying less for Switch 2 games than current PS5 games. But even though it's less, it's still too much. Because these games never go down in price, and they very rarely go on sale, and when they do, it's not for a very significant discount.
It's usually Mario Day and Black Friday. But he's true, first-party games usually never dip below $40 if it's a real big banger title. Although, I will say recently that I got a FIFA Phone raid with a party of 4. Big ups FIFA Phone for the raid. Let's give you a shout out there. What were we playing? What are we playing?
Are you gonna send me an invite?
Is that Cat?
Yo, is that Firewood?
I was about to say.
Do we want to do it in order?
I don't know why I looked at that. I looked at whatever that is in the bottom level. Is that a cat avatar?
In order.
Oh yeah, sure. We can do it in order.
Okay.
We're watching this guy complain about the Switch too.
Let me do this real quick.
Okay. As I was saying, thank you again for the raid. And give a shout out to FIFA Phone there. Go ahead and follow her. Creator of classic content, getting back into the streaming game, I hear. But on the subject of sales, yes, it's true, but you already know this, so you don't need me to tell you. Nintendo first-party games rarely go on sale. They go on sale Mario Day and Black Friday. Typically, they have other third-party publisher sales, but for the purposes of first-party, it's typically just Black Friday and Mario Day. And on Mario Day, it's only Mario games. But yeah, they usually don't go below 40. However, very recently, we had Mario RPG go on sale for $20. I think that was a case of them possibly getting rid of excessive stock, but I hear sales were very good when that went down to 20. On the flip side, and people don't usually bring it up, because Nintendo games never go down in price, it does mean that they retain their value. So if you ever do want to resell a Nintendo game, you usually get more back than if you were to resell a Sony or Xbox first-party game, which is something to consider.
No buy now or wait for a sale question with Nintendo. It's buy at this price or don't. That's why the price difference is so difficult to swallow.
But at the same time, that makes it somewhat better than like a Sony first-party game. So what's coming out for them? Intergalactic? Imagine you buy Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, whatever Naughty Dog is making, the one with the woke lady. We're gonna say the woke lady. We don't even know anything about the character. It comes out, you buy it for $80, and like 2 months later, it's fucking $30 at GameStop. What, is he just get felted there? Whereas with Nintendo games, you can buy the game at the full price and never have to worry that like within 2 to 3 months, it'll be down to $20 already.
Even for Australia, where the price change is more in line with the competition. And before you say, but inflation, no fucking no. Because although prices were higher in the past when accounting for inflation, the old Nintendo was once much more consumer friendly.
Yeah.
The Super Nintendo was
Selects.
my first console. Adjusting for inflation,
Bring up Nintendo Selects. I wish they brought them back too.
The Switch price, adjusted for inflation, was about $391, but that's not taking into account all of the other charges. The Super Nintendo came with 2 controllers. The Switch
Monster Hunter for
came with
$114.
2 Joy-Con controllers and 1 Joy-Con grip to combine them. The
Aussie
single
dollars, of
Joy-Cons
course.
are pretty much useless, and the combined grip controller isn't great. So I'd say if you have a Switch, it's pretty likely that you either have a Pro Controller or something like it, and that adds about $70 which puts it at the same price as the...
Well, third-party Pro Controllers go between, I want to say 40 to 60. You don't have to get a first-party Pro Controller.
Super Nintendo, but that's not taking into account the monthly fee that is mandatory to get access to any and all online functionality.
It's like every other
it
console.
Also doesn't account for all the extra...
And it's cheaper than PS Plus and Game Pass.
Storage space you'll need to be buying, especially now that even your game cartridges don't have games on them. Gaming is much more of a lifestyle than ever before.
Oh yeah, Switch 1 Pro Controllers will work on Switch 2. I don't think they were clear with that during the Switch 2 Direct, but that has been confirmed. So you don't have to buy the Switch 2 Pro Controller.
There are so many more games than there were on those early consoles, so you are buying more games than people did back then and spending more time playing them. Even if the Switch 2 did come with 2 Pro Controllers and online was free, it still wouldn't make sense to adjust pricing for one simple reason. It's not just about the price of the units, it's about units sold. The Super Nintendo sold for 49.1 million units worldwide.
What would he consider a fair price to be then?
Just
keep the games at 60? Because the games are going to go lower than 60. Why would Switch 2 first-party exclusives be cheaper than Switch 1 first-party exclusives?
Nintendo now has theme park deals. They have movie deals. In the last 25 years, since the year 2000, Nintendo has increased its market value by over 10 times. Don't you dare tell me, won't somebody please think of inflation? Nintendo is doing just fine. They're not going out of business if they continue selling at their current prices.
I don't think anybody was arguing that, though.
They just want more money. And it should be obvious, but this ripples out. The problem is not whether you think these games on this hardware are worth this price, because everyone else is watching this. Do you think Sony and Microsoft are currently sitting back in their chairs thinking, wow, that's expensive, but we'd never do that, we're consumer friendly? No. They're waiting to see if it affects Nintendo's bottom line, and if it doesn't, they're pressing the big red $80 US button too, because they have no reason to if it doesn't stop you from reaching for your wallet. Sony and Microsoft do, however, a much better job selling stuff to us than Nintendo. Australian pricing aside. All of these game companies offer complimentary services to ease the sting of paying a monthly fee for online services. Yes, they are typically more expensive than Nintendo's online fee, but they offer so much more. Nintendo offers a selection of
but you're stuck on Xbox.
Very old games. They offer some additional functionality and some services, but broadly speaking, they're pretty much direct ports, and it is a very limited selection. A fraction of their back catalog with some very notable absences. Microsoft and...
Well, I would say for the back catalog on Nintendo there, a lot of the good stuff would be third-party. For first-party representation, most of the consoles got all the hits on there, except I would say right now, of course, GameCube, when they add GameCube games, there are a couple key Nintendo 64 games still missing, like DK64, Diddy Kong Racing, and Conker's Bad Fur Day. All the Pokemon games, that's up to Pokemon Company though. They would obviously rather you buy some remastered collection for $1 gazillion to play Pokemon Red and Blue again. And then a couple of GBA first-party titles have not been added, but I would say for NES, SNES, all the good shit's been added as far as first-party goes.
Sony, however, offer free monthly games and access to a massive catalog, hundreds of games long. Not just old games, new ones. Sometimes brand new ones. Animal Well was on here day one. Most games I play are on the PlayStation Plus library. Nintendo doesn't have an equivalent. To play Nintendo 64, Game Boy Advance, and now GameCube games, you need to buy the upper tier, the expansion pack.
And GameCube only works on Switch
also
too.
Allows access to some additional features. such as access to the expansion passes to some modern first-party Nintendo games. But speaking now, at the end of the Switch lifecycle, that features only 3 games. There are a ton of other Nintendo games with very similar expansion passes, even Splatoon 3. But this feature is completely restricted to just these 3 games. If you don't have them, it's useless. There is no legitimate reason.
I think they should add Breath of the Wild's expansion pass to it.
All first-party
That would completely curtail the recent argument that's like, oh, you're paying $90 for Breath of the Wild because the Switch 2 edition doesn't include the DLC. Well, if you had just put the DLC on NSO expansion along with the upgrade packs, you just completely felt that argument. It probably won't do it though.
No sense to only include these 3 games. It was announced with the Switch 2 that the expansion pack membership will allow you to upgrade both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to the Nintendo Switch 2 editions at no additional cost. That's pretty neat, but it's only these 2 games. For Kirby and Mario Party, you still need to pay for the upgrade. There is no good reason the expansion...
I would say it's because Kirby and Mario Party are adding content on top of the frame rate and resolution bump. So it would be more akin to a... as if you were purchasing paid DLC in addition to the performance and resolution bump. Whereas the Zelda is just the resolution and frame rate bump along with access to the Zelda Notes app.
Shouldn't include all Nintendo Switch 2 upgrades. But even if they allowed that, it still wouldn't match what is offered by their competition. The selection of games on Nintendo Online and the expansion pack is woeful. They announced only 3 games playable for the GameCube. That wouldn't be so hard to swallow if this wasn't the only legal way to play most of their back catalog, with the exception of having the old physical games in a console to play them on. Nintendo's back catalog is lost media. It's abandonware, and the reason is simple. Because they want to repackage it and sell it back to you as a remaster or as part of a collection.
Still talking about the fucking
Nintendo
3 All-Stars thing?
So much of their focus on remastered games. Every direct they do is filled with them. But there's no way to buy or play the original games. So if you don't like the way they remaster them, tough. Often the remastered editions...
Well, it's like, okay, it's the late stages of the Switch 1 life cycle. Everyone's working on Switch 2 projects. Of course, all the titles they announced in these recent directs are going to be largely remasters and ports.
Play worse than the original games, but you don't have the option to choose the original game as an alternative. You either pay modern prices...
Very few remasters do that. I think Halo Master Chief Collection is the standout, where he's saying it doesn't include the original along with it. Because Halo Master Chief Collection, that allows you to switch to graphics with like a flick of a button, right? Pretty sure that's an option. How many other remasters let you do exactly that? You can switch from the remastered graphics to the original graphics, like just like that.
Well, you don't get the game. It doesn't have to be this way, and there was
Warcraft
a time
3? Okay, that's
not
like 2.
long ago that it wasn't. I was pumping my fist in the air when Super Mario 3D All-Stars was announced, but then I realized that was only because I could finally play Galaxy again. It wasn't that it was a good product that was reasonably priced. It was that I could finally play a game I really liked, and it didn't matter that they were selling it to me for the price of a modern AAA game, because I had no alternative. Super Mario All-Stars for the Super Nintendo had more games and less time had passed since their original release. How does inflation explain this? Nintendo wasn't always like this. We used to have an eShop not that long ago where you could buy all these games individually and have them forever. Nintendo used to get a lot of flack for making people re-buy all their games every console generation, but at least back then, you could buy them. A big component.
Wait a minute, okay. I love how he entertains both sides there, because that was the issue all the way up to the Switch generation. It was like, oh, the eShop, I missed the Virtual Console. Okay, but when you had the Virtual Console, every time they made a new console or a handheld, you have to re-buy all the retro games again. So they finally streamlined it with the Switch, and they give you access to a full library. Now, it's not everything, But you know what? It wasn't every fucking game on Wii or Wii U or 3DS either. It was still the selections of like first-party games, not all first-party games, and whatever third-party games the third parties were willing to give them. Like the Wii, the Virtual Console wasn't every fucking game either. So you finally get the streamlined access with the Switch because the Switch is online. And you still want to say, oh, okay, but like I just want to purchase the game separately now. But when you had the opportunity to buy them separately, then you were like, oh, but now I have to rebuy them every console now. Ah. Just a case of like having your cake and eat it too.
Of the Switch 2 launch slate is Metroid Prime 4. It is the sequel to the Prime trilogy, which you can't play. You can't play the games that lead directly into one of the big Switch 2 launch titles. First-timers won't know the context, and people who played these games over 20 years ago have no way of refreshing their memory. You just can't legally do that. Back
I don't think
on the
Metroid
Wii,
Prime is a very
Nintendo
story
sold the Metroid Prime trilogy.
It's not like, do you think it'll be very story? I probably will. But like in the same vein of like, I don't know, what's a good comparison? A first party situation. Gonna have Halo tier lore. Pretty sure there'll be something in there to catch people up to speed.
As one combined collection. They sold this one generation after the first two games and only 2 years after the last. The Prime trilogy not only included all the games in the trilogy, they featured remastered graphics, a new control scheme, and additional features. They sold this for $50 US, the same price as every other Wii game. For the next
have you
console
adjusted that for
generation,
inflation?
the Wii U, the Prime trilogy was sold for even less, $20 US. The Nintendo of today would never do that. One generation later, Mario 3D All-Stars featured games that were significantly older than the ones in the Prime trilogy, with less features, less functionality, and for more money. Boycott Nintendo. Yes, it sucks. Mario Kart World looks awesome. Donkey Kong 2. Dusk Bloods? That looks crazy. I would love to play that. But no, boycott Nintendo. I've got enough on my backlog that I don't need to fork out what they're asking. I've got games to play, and so do you. Yes, shiny and new is exciting, but sending a message is more important, because imagine a world where Nintendo offered what their competition did. Imagine a world where you could buy any game from the Nintendo catalog for a small price, or pay a small monthly fee and get those games and
I don't know, it starts getting cringy when you're like, oh, we gotta teach Nintendo a lesson.
Free games every month. That is the industry standard.
And I tried real hard to entertain his points. Like I can see the arguments he's making. But this little tidbit at the end, we didn't need this. We gotta teach Nintendo a lesson, guys. We gotta boycott, vote with your wallet. It's not gonna happen, bud. It's not. You can't manifest Xbox One onto Nintendo. One thing I think they all need to do is release some Nintendo box that has emulators on it, connect to the internet, have a Nintendo profile, you buy stuff and use said box, which isn't strict hardware. I mean, something like if they had given the mini consoles like an internet connectivity and like an eShop to buy games from there. I could see how that might be a good idea. And then it could still be Nintendo being Nintendo because, you know, it would be restricted to that ecosystem. It's not like you would be able to move them to the Switch. Yeah, they should have done that.
Nintendo has decided that the industry standard is not for them. They've decided to offer us far less than that, and we've been kissing their feet saying thank you for far too long. No. Boycott Nintendo. If you really can't stand the FOMO, buy secondhand. That's assuming you're able to do that with this physical keycard situation, but don't
gonna
put
buy
money
it anyway,
directly
bud.
in their pockets. Don't buy digitally from the eShop. Just don't. They need to get the message that they need to adjust their business practices and make consumers happy. They need to get that same wake-up call that Phil Spencer got all those years ago. Don't let them get away with it. If you were really in the market for a brand new handheld console, For God's sakes, buy a Steam Deck. If you really do want some of that Nintendo charm, you can get more of it on the Steam Deck than on the Switch 2. If you want access to Nintendo's back catalog, you fucking got it. The Steam Deck can do that. Not only all the consoles up to the GameCube, Wii as well, the Nintendo DS, even the Switch. You can kit your Steam Deck with every single game in the Nintendo back catalog with a higher resolution and frame rate and added functionality, and you can do it for free. If you have bought those games before, you should be able to use an emulator.
Yeah, what the hell? I
to
thought it was
play them,
lost media.
Especially if there is no other alternative. They're yours. If Nintendo hasn't given
We
you
just
a way
pretend
to
emulation
play the
doesn't
games that you
exist
have
until it's
already
convenient
paid
for our
for,
argument against
find
Nintendo.
your own methods.
The games are lost media,
I wish
guys.
I could be excited to give Nintendo money to make more great games. I
No,
wish I
don't
could be
worry, they
excited
won't
for
need
the
your money to
future
make
of the
great
Switch
games.
2. I'm not. I'm really, really angry, and I think you should be angry too. In a post-capitalist world, you have only one
Oh my
form
God.
of real power. Not your vote, not
he
your
turned it
voice,
into an
nothing
anti-capitalism
matters
thing.
more than who you decide to give your money to. So don't give it to them.
Oh, man. Look, he even lost Golem. He kind of had something there. Then, like, it got really bad toward the end here. Come on, bud. It's because he's Australian, let's be honest.
Boycott Nintendo.
All right, I heard him out. I thought that was a pretty good video ultimately, but we really could have done without the end segment there. I just don't think protesting is gonna work. Nintendo, I don't want to say too good to fail because the Wii U, but I don't think you certainly can't replicate, not this soon. They're riding way high off the success of Switch 1. They're not gonna crash out. I think there's a little bit of hopium there. Now, I teased this video last night, and we're gonna watch it in full now. It has nothing to do with DSP or Nintendo. But the guy who clips this guy, Synthetic Man, loves to insert DSP clips because Synthetic Man is called DSP Jr. by his audience. Yeah, and just the tone of the video too, like Kapathic saying, like, oh, I can't get that mad. It's a fucking video game, man. This would be one thing if it's like about food or gas money, groceries, or paying your bills. You know, actual things you need to survive. It's a fucking game, buddy. The quarter pounder is not always right. In fact, he's more often wrong than right, but he was kind of right when he said you don't need the Switch 2. If you cannot afford the Switch 2, it's okay. You don't need the Switch 2. Anyway.
Fucking death. Fuck you, Nintendo. Seriously, this is terrible. Fuck this piece of shit. Fuck this piece of shit. Fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck you, Nintendo. You suck. You don't know what the fuck you're doing anymore, you dumb fucks. Fuck you, Nintendo. No, really, fuck you. Fuck your mother. You know what? Fuck.
I can't believe he actually said that during the Mario Golf play. It's a fucking Mario Golf game, Phil.
Or you dumb fucks. Fuck you, Nintendo. No, really, fuck you. Fuck your mother. You know what?
And he's not joking. He was serious.
Fuck you. Fuck the Wii U.
Unlike here,
and
this is a
fuck
skit.
Nintendo. That thing doesn't deserve to get a fucking volt of my electricity right now because Nintendo is a bunch of fucking assholes. So fuck you, Nintendo. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You need to grow the fuck up. Fuck you, Miyamoto, and fuck you, Nintendo.
Oh, Miyamoto's a fucking cocksucker.
Alright, let's go play some games.
I thought that part was funny though.
Miyamoto, and fuck you, Nintendo. Oh look, an amiibo. Alright, let's go play some games.
It's not as funny because you know he pulled it out of the garbage because he still has it in his setup to this day, and he exclusively uses it to complain about Nintendo. But yeah, no, it's not. The whole video is not about Nintendo or DSP. It's actually a Synthetic Man video. The guy who clips them just loves putting DSP clips in the videos for some reason. Is because his fans call Synthetic Man DSP Jr. The video is actually about Synthetic Man giving his thoughts on Last of Us 2, because he did not finish it. And the end is Synthetic Man reacting to DSP. So Phil will return in the video.
Iconic. I remember that pose. That's on Google. That's one of the first things that comes on Google. Let's be honest, this game was actually pretty good. Great if you compare it to the games we're getting nowadays. Georgie, I will silence you. Oh, I'm playing the game. Hold on. I'll remember zombies exist. Remember zombie? Damn, that's a lot of fucking hits. Took that many fucking hits? Oh my god, this melee system's so annoying. This melee system's so annoying. Square.
You 100% Last of Us 2 and you think it's shit? Well, at least no one can ever fight you and say, oh, you never actually played the game. You can't say it's shit. I did play the game. It's garbage.
L1, Square, L1. Dark Souls, every goddamn game is Dark Souls or Elden Ring. I can't take it anymore. I don't want to play Dark Souls or Elden Ring anymore, guys. I want to play a new game. Oh, it's the ogre. There's another ogre even bigger than me.
Yeah, that's why I don't mind Nintendo not having achievements. Too much of a completionist.
I didn't touch it. I did not touch it. It did that for me. Why is there a giant woman? Whose genes are these? Where's Giga Chad, who slept with a gross ogre? All right, she decided it 3 times. Wow, this game's so good. Who's the retard? It was Noodle, wasn't it? Noodle likes noodles up his ass.
Oh no, I won!
Okay, we can... Actually, I don't even... Can you... Yeah, I think you can stealth kill.
Do the human enemies appear more frequently than the zombies in this one?
What? Wait a minute, what? I pressed triangle, you fucker! Whatever, fine, whatever. Just be a bitch then. It's on the fucking screen and I couldn't press it. Because I wasn't actually in range. It just said I was in range.
Yeah, I figured.
Good shit. I love that. I love when I hit the button and it doesn't fucking work. This was a lie. The button was a lie. Excuse me. Excuse me?
God damn it, Dave.
Excuse me.
You fat bitch. Get through there. Oh, okay. You have to hit X. Why? Okay. All right. You have to hit X.
Single new zombie variant? That's pathetic.
Strong. Oh, shit. I'm dead.
Oh my god, rape.
Jesus. It doesn't help that the controls are so weird anyway. Like L1 is run. I can't get over there. Oh my god, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I'm hitting all of them.
I'm conditioned by slide 2. Run should be R1.
Holy fuck. I should have just literally figured out what all the controls do before I touched anything. All right, how do you use a fucking item?
I figure out how to play. How the fuck do I play?
Fuck. What? How did I miss? I was literally touching him and it missed. Oh fuck. Here, wait. No. Why did when I grab? I'm stupid. Fuck. I hit triangle on instinct because I saw it on the screen.
Shut the fuck up.
Excuse me? Yeah, you dumb bitch! You can't
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch.
Do a fucking action jump, dumbass! Oh my god! You stupid whore! Really? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I have to break the window. You fucking pussy!
I did nothing wrong.
Do you think Drake
I did
had to
everything
break the window?
correct.
No, he didn't. Drake just jumped. You suck. Fuck. Click. I love hitting square. They call me the square hitter.
They just screech so much in this game, Golem. It's just non-stop screeching.
Oh, was that so hard?
Like you're playing as a woman, and like the human enemies are sometimes women. It's just so much screeching.
All right. This is officially annoying. This isn't even hard. This is literally, I'm gonna fart
DSP
all
Jr.
over you till you die. It's like
DSP Jr.
Fucking Jews and their fetishes.
What?
I'm tired of it. You fucking freaks.
Based?
Why are they ugly? Well, once upon a time, no.
Why do you think he did it now? Shaved his head, I mean.
Watch the next Metroid Prime have an open
There
world
are
segment.
Neanderthal traders amongst us.
He wanted to be a
that have been trying to kill us
Fucking
for
DK,
thousands of
he's
years.
gonna be open
They're
world
dying
now.
of genetic diseases right now, thankfully. Through their disgusting incest.
In Minecraft.
What?
Thankfully. Through their disgusting incest.
In Minecraft.
My get out of jail free card.
Come on. No, Abby, run! Stop posing! Stop flexing on him for 1 second! Oh, come on, bitch! Grab me through the fucking wall!
It glitched! The game glitched!
The DSP clips are kind of fitting, I'm not gonna lie.
Nice try. Whee! Are you gonna save me or what, assholes? Why are they not saving me? Why do I have 4 pipe bombs? No, what am I doing?
Whoa, he's actually fighting zombies for a change.
That's the DSP moment. Oh, come on. I already hit the zombie like 5 times. Dude, the farting is unreal. Okay, they just keep fucking spawning. Holy fuck. All right, just go. Who gives a fuck? Just save me. Please, asshole.
Demons, come on!
I am. Oh, we're bridal carrying somebody. Princess carry. Here we go. More lesbian symbolism. Wow, more crap games. Welcome to a synthetic man stream. Oh, he's farting! Run!
Oh, I gotta run. Run! All right, run. Nice, we skipped it.
I'm dead.
Is it Hitler's birthday on Easter this year? Hitler's birthday is 420.
It's over.
The same birthday as Lucina.
Yep. God damn it, dude.
Shroom's favorite day.
I hate the farters. I hate them. Gradually, I begin to hate them. Bro. Like, literally, what the fuck was I supposed to do? Game, you have to like give me like literally anything. Like you can't. I mean, this is getting stupid. I'm just gonna throw pipe bombs now at this point. Like, fuck it. Just throw pipe bombs. Of course, I didn't have. Fuck.
You have a birthday? Didn't you know Hitler also had a birthday?
Just, Abby, please! It doesn't take 10 years to pull a gun! It's a life or death situation! Alright, farter, where are you? Fuck. Fuck, you got that close? Oh my god.
I did nothing correct. I did everything wrong.
I'm starting to get pissed. I'm too tired for this. This is retarded. This is fucking stupid, man. Oh my god.
I think this is all for one stream.
Let me hide by a car and like jerk off.
I think he's no-lifing the game because of the new season of the show coming out. The HBO show?
Hold on. I'm gonna masturbate for about an hour real quick.
Oh, just like your father, DSP?
That's how I'd make a game. What a fucking
Oh, come on, we love
ass.
Synthetic Man.
This part is just annoying. Another fucking a cool part, a terrible execution because you can't fucking stand
Cordyceps
anywhere.
only affects women. If only they had gone through with that.
I mean, look at this. I can't even aim from here.
He may have
This
split
is
it
where
into
the
2
enemies
streams.
Fucking spawn.
I remember seeing the thumbnail for it on my sub box. Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna break something. I'm literally getting the point. It's
Hey,
like,
Snow.
okay, so I guess I rush ahead another car as they spawn so that I have less time to react. That's what I'm supposed to do. They spawn at the next car up. So I'm supposed to run another car, and then because Abby takes 10 fucking years to switch guns, then I can't even fucking get out the gun I want. This is so annoying. Holy fuck, I hate realism in video games. Like, you have to understand, like, when you see her switch weapons on her back, you have to wait till the entire animation is done before you can fire. It's so long. It is so fucking long. I literally dodged. The hell? I might even have time to get this off before Fatty hits me. Barely. Go, Abby. Abby, go! You fuck! The farts ain't that stinky! Oh, that man, get out of the fucking way.
I think the nickname DSP Jr. is a term of endearment from his audience. It's not really used to make fun of him.
I'm fucking out of ammo, except with the flamethrower. Oh my god. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I'm tired,
I don't know. He's certainly
man.
playing like DSP right here, though.
This is requiring reflexes, and I don't have those. I don't have any. I'm out. The pipe bombs don't even really work because, like, you need to be proactive, and the enemies spawn so fast you can't even fucking throw the shit in time. Why did I play this on hard? I know why. I can tell you.
Oh, there's
exactly
your answer,
why.
Duke.
Because
fine,
it was my
I'll
100,000
pick
subscriber
hard.
stream. And I was like, hey chat, should I play on normal or hard? And you guys are like, hard, play hard, play hard. That'll be so funny. Play hard. Ha 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 ha.
Fine, I'll pick hard.
Oh my god, he included it.
Fuck you, chat. I hate you forever. It doesn't matter if one goes to the left. I can't pop left. Do you understand that if I aim here to shoot this zombie, then I get shot, which does more damage than the zombie punching? Do you understand that? Nope. There's nowhere to stand. I didn't get shot somehow. Did that really take him out one shot? Wow, you aim really slow on that. Fuck. Fuck, come on! The pipe bomb was the key to victory. I just kept fucking it up. Any such cases. You guys want me to check out the Sam Hyde tweet? Okay, so...
Oh.
First we have Dana Steele. What?
Okay, he must have rage quit and then finished it on the second stream. Because now he's just fucking around. No! He rage quit!
If we rounded up all suspected white domestic supremacist terrorists and took their kids from them and put them in camps and molested and starved.
What the fuck? What an awful, terrible, horrible thing to say.
Okay, wait, that's his image reply. Okay, hold on. You can tell I don't use Twitter much. Here's the original. John Carmack. I'm sad to see the glee that some on the right have at the opportunity to deploy cancel culture over post-assassination attempt comments. I'm a hardcore free speech advocate, and that's his first mistake. And I look at it like germ warfare. It's bad for the whole ecosystem. Okay, but I mean, that's a terrible allegory because your body needs to heat itself up. Like, yes, you can, your immune system can potentially kill you, but it has to do it as a necessary evil to kill off the germs that are infecting you, whatever disease or virus. That's why you get a fever, right? It's working overtime to do everything it can to kill it. So germ warfare, I mean, maybe that's not what he meant by germ warfare. Maybe he meant creating these shit in the lab or something. I don't even know. I'm the way I think of it, the human immune system, whatever, I don't care. Moving on, I'm too tired. People like to think that they would fight and die for the sacred principles. This is low stakes practice. The actors will say, those aren't my sacred principles. I'm going to punch back at my enemy. But to the people at the margin, maybe the principle is important to you. Maybe you shouldn't cheer for an online mob. Okay, so that's John Carmack. I won't even bother you. In my opinion, we'll go back to Sam Hyde. So then Sam Hyde says, you don't know what you're talking about. These people have spent the past decade proving that they are irredeemably ugly inside, and they won't relent until they can make you feel some semblance of the pain and bitterness.
No, I get it. If I played Last of Us 2, I'd probably rage quit too. Just from the fact that I was playing it.
The only time they care about rules, civility, unity, etc. is when those things can be used to handcuff you while your kids are transed and your money is stolen to pay for some F-slur war or some group of people that hates you and is replacing you. There is no reconciliation. We are not gleeful and we are not out for blood. We just know that we cannot live with these people anymore. Their moral last prostitute is the reason why American cities are unlivable. Their virtue signaling comes at the expense of child abuse, medical malpractice, and a couple 100,000 dead Ukrainians. They will always play dirty no matter how much we play fair. They need to be politically disenfranchised, publicly shamed. They need to be properly trained with electric shock therapy to keep their fucking mouths shut. These are not these are not people who think critically from first principles. They are the mob you speak of. They are mob mentality incarnate. That is why they're called normies, NPCs, and the like. The idea of them exercising free speech is a joke because the only thing loaded into their software is CNN talking points. I think you are overthinking things. Your last game, Rage, was very bad. In fact, I would go so far as to call it penis poop. What I would suggest you do is stop being a little fucking pencil neck dork, defending people wishing your president was dead. You're being a smarty pants, and get back to making games that are actually good, as that is something we're all in desperate need of right now. Damn, that is, yeah. Let me just take a screenshot of that. That might make it. If I'm feeling very spicy, that'll make it in a video. So yeah, the attached image, Dana Steele. What if we rounded up all suspected white domestic supremacist terrorists and took their kids from them and put them in camps and molested and starved them? Just curious. Yeah, so I think, yeah, this says it all. Even though obviously this only has 84 likes, that doesn't really matter. The point is, you know, this is what they really do believe this. They do. They're psychopaths, plain and simple. I guess we can scroll through replies. More relevant than ever. Show them no mercy, for you shall receive none. You're 40. This is the absolute state of lefties. You're 40. I mean, wow, I got him. Goddamn, got him. It's really important because Rage 2 sucks shit so bad. No one even likes Rage 1. What was the point? That hurts, as I'm the #1 Rage 2 fan over here. Thank you for also for addressing how bad Rage is. That's brutal. I am Rage's #1 fan. Only me. When you're 40, you're not allowed to care. I guess so. When you're 40, you're supposed to just like bend over and take it. That makes sense to me. These are people you should listen to. I've been posting anonymously for the past 8 years. Can't be bothered seeing the left get a taste of its own medicine for 10 whole minutes. I'll sign the agreement to end cancel culture when they write it and apologize for creating it. That's not enough. A lot of people just, they don't understand the heart of this. Yeah, this is so, any variation of this, I'm so glad when people say this shit, because you guys know I say this shit all the time. You can't kill the bad guy, you'll be just like them. What about more? And then, yeah, just fucking, yeah, do not make peace the evil destroy. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know. I'm amused by this. This is a part of the. This is part of the reason I don't use Twitter, because I feel like it'd be so easy. As someone who reads YouTube comments all the time, it'd be so easy for me to fall down rabbit holes and waste way more of my time than I already do. I missed this version of Sam. Yeah, that was he did not pull any fucking punches. This is what I'm saying. Like I don't mean anything by this really. I guess I hope that the people, the trad cons or whatever, know that this
someone
is
told him
Sam
to check
Hyde
this
right here. You know what I mean? Does Brandon Herrera support this message? I don't know. I still haven't seen the administrative results video, but I'm assuming administrative results is a little bit more base than he lets on, but who knows? I probably need to watch it. Switch 2 is never happening. I feel like you're gonna eat those words very soon. The woman in Sam's screenshot won a Democrat primary to be a congresswoman. Oh, that fucking, which state? Because that's fucking, that really just tells you everything. These are the people running for office. Like, this is fucking, how, like, again, if not the Fed post, if this was the 18th century, she would be hanged in the public square, and she would deserve it. She would deserve it. Yeah, and that was 5 years ago. Can you believe that? Almost 5 years ago. Yeah, I mean, Dear Scream, I assumed, trust me, I assumed. Anytime a white person says we should do bad things to all these white people, of course my first assumption is that there's, you know, something not very white about them. You know? It's always the first thing I assume. Any chance it's an ironic post? Yeah, what levels of copium will the retards go to say, no, Sam Hyde, yeah, it's all a joke. It's 100% a joke. Again, the fucking iDubbbz thing was the best possible thing that could have happened to Sam Hyde. Like, legitimately, I almost wish something like that happened to me, where I could just fucking, like, come out looking like everything I say is just a meme. It's all ironic or whatever. Because then you can get away with shit like this and nobody makes a big deal of it or bats an eye. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even really say shit like this in my videos. Yeah, I get 10 times more hatred. Like, it's unbelievable. I don't know. It is one of those things where there's you know, it is what it is. There's not much I can do about it, but it is what it is. Pathetic after a certain point. It's like all I do is talk about video games and the politics that I don't want in the video games. Stop putting left-wing propaganda in my video games. And then some disingenuous subhuman retard who should be dead is like, Metal Gear Solid political, Bioshock political, yeah, is that the same as having like trannies and black women and, you know, all the fucking pushing globalist bullshit and all that? Yeah, that's definitely the same thing as Metal Gear Solid, 100%. Yep. Why is Fallout trending right now? See, this is the problem with Twitter. I see shit like this. I'm like, what's happening? What's trending? Fallout Season 2 production is pacing faster. Oh boy, I can't wait. I will shit on it twice as fucking hard. I will. And I'll say anyone who likes this show is a subhuman retard. You should be wiped out in the apocalypse. Nah, see, this is what I'm saying. I always cut that stuff. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm like, if I get too into it as I'm ranting about the show, then I start like diverting into being like, if you like this, you are a fucking worm, NPC less than dirt, you know, and this that type of shit. And it's like, no. I can't always say that. It's gotta be, again, sometimes it makes it in, but I can't do it too many times. Claim that eliminating bad guys makes you anti-hero is a libtard psyop cape shit rhetoric when the reverse is true. I know, the anti-heroes are the true heroes. And also they're usually super edgy, which I love. The edgy, dark, you know, wear trench coats, use guns, all that shit. Watch DSP tries it, rage quit Persona 3 easy mode. If this is the old clip, I think I saw it years ago. Yeah, I've definitely seen this.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Alright, it is kind of funny.
Again with this.
He's about to see why having a full heal in this final boss fight is a bad idea.
Fucking die! Oh, here it comes! This is it! This is it!
I'm done. It's over.
Now I'm charmed! I'm charmed, which means I'm gonna heal him. I'm gonna heal him.
Providing backup.
I'm gonna heal him. I know it.
It is a classic clip, to be fair.
And then I quit. That wasn't good. If I heal him, I quit. I'm not kidding. I quit.
Jesus, everyone has a heal? Why doesn't he have any fucking DPS?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, can you hear me?
He's doing it again!
Yes.
He's doing it again! Oh my god, fuck this.
Sulfur, Philly.
This is insanity. I'm done. This is over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. She's gonna heal him. I'm done. I'm done. It's over.
I'm done. It's over. I'm done.
Goodbye.
I'm done. He rage quit.
That's it for Persona 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Been a while
That's the
since I've
worst
seen this
final
clip.
boss fight I've ever done in an RPG. That's not an exaggeration.
No, come on.
That
He came
is the
back.
worst final
Redemption
boss fight
run.
I've ever done.
He redeemed himself.
And I'm not redoing it, so I don't care about the end of the game. I spent, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, over 4 months. And
He
I'm not doing
basically beat
again.
it, guys. Come on.
I mean, I just don't even know how someone could do that. Imagine playing like 80 to 100 hours of a game. There's no way in hell that you just fucking throw all of that in the trash on the final boss. That's just fucking retarded, especially if it's...
Oh, no. You'd be surprised. Kirby Souls anybody? But yeah, for the most part, Phil does, he is very susceptible to sunk cost fallacy. Less so in the now. Now he just drops anything whenever it just doesn't make him money on the first stream. So take South of Midnight, for instance.
It's easy mode anyway. I mean, fuck. I think back when I played it, because I played it, it was probably close to 10 years ago now, but I think I had Mitsuru and Akihiko, and I feel like when you can do a lot of damage, it goes a lot faster. Especially fucking, he had 2 characters with full heals against a boss that can mind control your teammates. That's asking for bad shit to happen. It's just straight retardation.
Complete waste of time. That was 90 minutes of one boss fight. The worst design boss fight I've ever done in a
It does take a long time. I will say that. The boss is very long.
Again. All right, so Lumix Hired Hoodlum asks, how do I unsubscribe from a channel because I don't want the kids at school to see I'm subscribed to you? I'm sorry. It's like you know, the Scarlet Letter. Once you're subscribed to this channel, you're permanently subscribed. You can't unsub. So you got to live down that stigma for the rest of your life. I'm sorry. Sorry to tell you that.
Damn. Getting schooled in Persona by a synthetic man of all people. I didn't know he was a fan. Yeah, it was a Patreon playthrough. One day, we'll get Ann doing Persona 3. He's currently doing Persona 4. Wait, let's continue felting Sony. This is an older Muppet Man that we never got around to before the Switch 2 stuff.
Right now, there are a number of companies who are developing the technology to allow people to, speak to video game NPCs as though they're real people. The whole chat GPT thing where you can have organic conversations with them and ask them questions and have them, you know what I'm talking about. I talked about how Ubisoft was developing such a technology in the big AI video that I did last year on the main channel. But now it seems that Sony is getting in on the action. A Sony executive took a little video of him interacting with an AI Aloy. Aloy, the character from the popular Horizon series. Apparently this was just taken like with his phone of his computer screen.
Are you sure?
And this was not a video that was intended for the public. This has been leaked. This was for internal use only. And I don't know who it was for or what, but it just kind of showed him just kind of messing around with it. The video, I cannot find it anywhere. Sony has pretty
great news work here.
Tried to take it down wherever they could find it. From what I hear, it wasn't even the most like impressive tech demo. Apparently her voice just did not come in very well. It was very like stilted and robotic, and the mouth.
Isn't
had a
Aloy
hard time
voiced by Anthony
moving
Burch's
to the
sister?
correct syllables and whatnot. Really, this was just a demo, just showcasing.
At least you're not Anthony
We
Burch.
got the big list of the voice uses this and this uses that and this whisper technology and it's
Yeah,
just
I
don't know.
so.
It's just to kind of play around with it, and it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be using this technology in the future. It could just be something that they're messing around with right now. They are working directly with Guerrilla to develop this technology, which is another funny example of, like an actual game developer working with the bigger
directly with
company
Guerrilla.
to try to
They're working
create
directly
the
with Donkey
tools
Kong.
that will replace human beings. Whatever the case, though, we'll talk more about that in a second. So the demo itself is apparently not super impressive. That is completely beside the point, though. It's easy to look at this stuff and be like, oh, look how terrible it is. That's why I don't want it in my games. But it's like, no, the problem isn't that.
Yeah, Microsoft's looking into it too with that Quake stuff they were doing.
Talking to NPCs
Of
in
course
our
Sony would
games,
be
and it's
looking
going to
into
look
it.
terrible.
Nintendo
and it's
said
gonna be
they have
poorly
no
animated. They're going to
initiative to
sound like
look into it
robots.
right
No,
now. That could change
the
in
fear
the future.
is that someday it won't be bad. The fear is that eventually we will be talking with Aloy in a Horizon game, and it
Why
will
would you
be,
want to talk to Aloy?
Perfect. And it'll be great. Yeah, apparently, the whole idea is that you can talk to the character and ask them, oh, where can I get this kind of item? You could just be, asking the game for its help. I can't really imagine a scenario where I would want to, pause a game and ask the main character specifically. That's a little weird. I don't know if that's something that they're planning on actually utilizing. It's got to at least be a little helper or something, not just Aloy herself. Hey, Aloy. Oh, what? She turns around, looks at the camera. Where can I get this piece of equipment? So anyway, yeah, it's really the fact that they are doing it at all. Whether or not any one piece of this is a guaranteed thing that they're going to pursue. It's just always uncomfortable to see that they are pursuing it at all. And this is a particularly funny case because right now, video game voice actors are on strike. They've been on strike for quite a while. I don't know all of the details, but I do know that a really big sticking point is that they want to be protected from this, from literally this exact thing. They want to be protected from AI just, you know, sucking up all of the lines they've ever recorded and creating an approximation of them that a company can then use to create voice work without paying the original actor and, you know, potentially just replacing them completely. That is a very scary thing. Voice actors should be scared of that. Absolutely. And so it's just funny, quote unquote funny, that, you know, the industry has been
voice
tied up
actors,
in
what
this,
they're
in
worth.
this huge thing,
And
this
did you get
huge
Yang
strike.
Yeah?
And now
Yang
this
Yao.
leaks. Now apparently behind the scenes, while the voice actors are striking, Sony is actively pursuing the very technology that is scaring them so much. And I mean, I can certainly see why Sony has been so aggressive in trying to take down every instance of the video possible. Because yeah, it's not a good look. It's really not a good look. And
It's
I
not a
can
good look,
imagine
sweetie
that
pie.
in the negotiations, they're gonna be pointing to this. Like, people are gonna be pointing to this. Hey, so how about the fact that, like, you are currently pursuing this? You are actively trying to develop an AI model that
Can we talk
allows
about
you
the
to
voice
create
actors union and how it
an
acts like a
NPC and
racketeering
provide it
operation
with
and not an actual
unlimited
union?
voice lines, and you never have to pay an actor for that NPC ever again? Because that's literally
You
what
pay them
this is.
annual
As
dues, and the only thing they do for
always,
you
I
is help
will,
you not get
I will
blacklisted.
remind you of my opinion, my assumption that all of this, no matter what, is always just to replace people. It's just to potentially save money. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, that's not necessarily true. I do think that in this whole AI arms race thing, there is this idea that companies just don't want to get left behind, and you can see that in, I mean, across all of the industries and everything, all the tech industries, all the AI stuff. It's that we can see the potential of AI, and that potential is so huge that I can see that no one company wants to be the one that didn't develop this stuff. I think overall, the point of generative AI is to replace people, and I think that that's how it's going to be used in most cases. But if you want to look at this particular case, you know, try to look at it in a slightly more positive potential light. This could be a case where Sony is not necessarily looking to replace anybody, looking to like stop hiring voice actors.
Yeah,
or
I've looked into a little bit of it, not all of it, D-Sci, but I did hear the stuff about how like it's not really about AI. That's just got the smoke screen for what they really want to do, which is kind of strong arm the voice actors. They want because Genshin makes so much money, they want MiHoYo, the developer, to exclusively use union voice actors, but because it's an anime game, most of the characters are voice acted by non-union voice actors.
All of these other companies are...
So basically the non-union voice actors, they either join the union by paying the union $3,000 initiation, and I think it's like a couple hundred for annual dues. So either join the union or just never work on games ever again. Because the union has taken notice that MiHoYo games are making big bucks now, so now they want a piece of that.
Busy developing this technology where people are able to just speak to video game characters more or less organically, and there is a chance in their mind.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what I think is so hilarious about it, Lint. They're not meant to work on the anime games. The voice actors who are meant to work on the anime games are the non-union voice actors that you hear in literally every other English anime dub. And that's their wheelhouse, as Phil would say. It's their little fucking anthill to pretend like they're all narcissistic kings of the anthill. The actual union voice actors are the people who work in all the official kind of not official's not the right word, but like the big shit, the Western cartoons, the commercials and whatnot, like the actual, like not anime, like anime's bottom of the barrel shit. But now that anime shit is making money, now that shit's going more mainstream, now the union wants a piece of that pie. You know, some union voice actors do still do anime stuff, like Yuri Lowenthal, but they're not fucking dickwads about it. As far as I know.
I'm pretty doubtful, but there's a chance in their minds that whoever really implements this first is going to see a lot of success.
I know Yuri Lowenthal will
it's
still
be
voice
like
Marth
the next
in Fire Emblem.
big new
Even though obviously that's not a role that would pay as much as voicing Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2, right?
In games, and you know, yeah, I really.
Whereas other voice actors are striking and not reprising their roles when it comes to Fire Emblem, or they're able to reprise the roles, but they got to go uncredited, which I think is just lame, and it's just proof that the union in this case, union's usually good from what I am to understand, but in this case, the union acts more like a mafia.
I'm doubtful, because like having a conversation with a video game character, it's just I've said it before, but like there's a novelty to it, and I can see certain video game
I heard about
Paimon's
actress having
that can be
melty.
kind of bolstered by it, you know, any kind of game where there's a big story or a mystery or something like that, sure. But for the most part, it's just not something we need. You know, if anything, it's just immersion breaking.
He also said Paimon was
heckin'
trans.
Horizon game where I am talking to. It's not necessary.
China
it's a gimmick just kind of all by itself.
China needs to hard wrangle these voice
I'm
actors.
just imagining that especially executives who like clearly don't actually play games, they don't actually know what people want, they're kind of just guessing. I could see them getting that idea in their head of like, yeah, but like, what if Ubisoft does it first? They're the first company to really utilize this technology in an actual, like, real AAA major release. There's an Assassin's Creed game where you can talk to the characters.
This is a secondary
it ends up
channel.
being a huge thing. So like, and then what are we doing? We're stuck here with our simple, regular, old-fashioned NPCs, and suddenly no one's buying our games anymore, you know? It's the kind of technology where if you want to use it, you got to be on the ball. You have to keep developing it. You can't just, especially like if other companies have their own like non-open source proprietary systems or whatever, then they're going to be using that. And if you want your own thing, you got to develop it yourself, and that can take years. So I don't know. All that to say, I can sort of see why they're doing it. It doesn't necessarily mean anything bad will come of it. It could just be they want to be on the cutting edge. They want to be in that arms race just in case. But you really cannot deny the badness of the timing. You cannot deny that this timing could not have been more poor. Again, if there is a case to be made that video game voice actors need to be protected from this kind of technology, then like this right here, this is going on the heap of evidence. This is much more fuel for the fire. And it's just,
I think a case can be made where we can empathize a little bit with voice actors crying about how they're not getting paid enough. The issue with them constantly being on strike is in the realm of like game development now, where you have all these massive teams and so much goes into game development, and you got all these people who are components of the project. Why the fuck are you gonna pay voice actors such and such amount of money when you have the programmers who make the game get paid fucking peanuts in comparison? It's kind of like, you know, wait your fucking turn, bro. Can we get the actual developers making more money first? If we're gonna start paying anybody more, can it be the actual devs who program the game first? Can it be the people who learn the code that we pay more money to first, rather than the voice actors who came after the fact to like dub a couple lines of audio?
I mean, it's embarrassing that Sony has been caught secretly dabbling with this stuff. It's like in the very special episode of a TV show where the kid like sees their friend doing drugs with the other kids, and there's that moment where it's just like, I thought you were better than that, man. And even if Sony is like, no, we were just messing around, like we're not like really gonna put this in a game, it's just like the damage is done. Like it's already out there. We know that you're doing this. And the actor behind Aloy, Ashley Birch, she put a whole video on Instagram, which was very, very brave, and I think it's terrific, you know, especially with all of this going on with the whole strike. I think it's really cool that she feels confident just plainly speaking out against this. She says that she was actually contacted by Guerrilla and they told her like this does not represent anything that we're like really working on and gonna produce
I
and
can't
publish,
program, sir.
right now.
I take breast milk from
But
women's
she
fridge
was
and sexually
still
harass women,
correctly
sir.
Very,
I
very
heard about that. That was at
worried about it. She
Activision
has
Blizzard,
a bunch of
right?
great stuff to say. Go check out her video. Just talking about how she's just scared for the art form, the very art form itself, just the concept of creating voice for video game characters.
The
It
art
really
form
is,
of voice acting for
under
video
threat
games. Talk
at the
about
moment.
niche
And
on
it
top
is
of a
inevitable
niche.
that someone's voice will essentially be stolen. Somebody will have their likeness.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna be a dick, Arlo, and I'm gonna say this is just desserts because they had so much fun spamming right-click save NFT, but I can't right-click save your voice. Ah, yes.
Given to an AI
Sup,
character, and a
leptoid?
company will profit from that, and they won't. It's inevitable, and that's exactly why they are seeking all of these protections. And yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know all the details. I don't know where they're at with that, but I guess these companies are really not eager to give any real assurances. They're not eager to grant those protections because they don't want to. They want to use the AI. They want to use the AI to cut out the voice actors. That's what they want, obviously.
True, Lint. One of the Genshin voice actors who has been striking has already been replaced. I think it's a lesser, not as important character, but it got to a point where so a lot of this content for these gacha games, Fire Emblem included, is recorded in advance. In the case of Fire Emblem, there was a case where a voice actress had died, but a full year after she had died, they released a character with voice lines recorded by her prior to her passing. It was like a full year. I think the character was Nime from Fire Emblem Binding Blade. They had re-released her. Or no, they had released her for the first time. And the actress had passed away a full year before she came out. So a lot of this shit is recorded in advance. So in the case of Genshin, they had dialogue for the events recorded before the strike had went into effect. So for a while, a couple months, they were coasting pretty cool because the shit was pre-recorded. But it got to a point where they finally ran out of pre-recorded stuff. And you were seeing events in the English dub that didn't have dialogue recorded, whereas the Japanese and Chinese versions did have voice acting. So in the English version, the characters were just silent. And at first this was alright, because this was only affecting like NPCs, but then it started gradually affecting the playable characters that would appear in the events. And then it got to a point where it was like, okay, we need you to come back into the studio to record the voices, sir. And in the particular, this one character, it just wasn't happening. So they replaced him with, I think it was an English-speaking dude that lives in Japan. And he got a lot of shit from the other voice actresses, including Paimon's voice actress, on Twitter, on his announcement tweet. It's like, hey, I'm the new voice actor for the character, guys. And every voice actor striking hopped on this dude. I think his name is Jacob something or other. But they hopped on his dude. They said he was a coward, he was a pussy, and if you needed the money, you should have went uncredited. This is so disrespectful, you're a cuck. You're I almost said a slur. But you can imagine the stuff that they had told him. Like, it's basically what Lint said. You know, it's like kind of like what DSP says too about job security. You're replaceable, bud. You know, I get it. You thought, oh, I could be the Genshin guy forever. You know, they would never replace me. I'm the voice actor for such a popular, beloved character. No, you have no leeway here, sir. Your protest has no sway on the developers. If push comes to shove, if the rubber hits the road, pedal to the metal, and they need dialogue recorded, there is no shortage of voice actors willing to work for peanuts, even less than what you were making. There's no shortage of actors waiting to replace you, Rue, to get their name out there. Not just like in real life. You get replaced by a bunch of Mexicans. In this case, English-speaking dude that lives in Japan. Not like when some people were miffed when Tea Time Ferdinand got released with a new voice actor since Billy Kametz died. Big ups Billy, the best Billy that there ever was. Now, like that's oh no, you're talking about in regards to Nime. Okay, I thought you were talking about the Genshin comparison. No, yeah, that was unfortunate. I wish Billy had recorded one more Ferdinand seasonal before he had passed. But I think the new actor does a good enough job. Like I can play by ear when it comes to certain dub actors, so I can tell it's not Billy, but he's putting in his all to sound as close to Billy as he can. Big up to Jesse. I was told you're pro buying a code in a case in stores. Is this true? In regards to how it worked on Switch 1, no. In regards to how it works on Switch 2, it's better than how it worked on Switch 1. Now, if I could control landscape, Juzzy, every game would have all game data on the cart. But how it's better how Switch 2 is doing it. One of the striking VAs has deleted her Twitter over the blowback she got. Is it fuck, I don't know who she plays. I know who she plays in Fire Emblem. It's Genglot, but I don't know who she plays in Genshin. But I think I know who you're talking about. It's the one that responded to the Jacob guy. She's black. I forget her name though. She's black. Persona 4 GA was replaced for Golden and Ashley Birch. Oh, Ashley Birch coming back into the situation. Filled in for Rise for all the P4 offshoots. That's because Rise was voiced by Laura Bailey, who stopped doing the anime roles. It's also why she gave up Lucina in Fire Emblem. She gave that role over to Alexis Tipton. She also stopped voicing Trunks, Babby Trunks, and also gave Babby Trunks over to Alexis Tipton. Yeah, everyone is replaceable. One of the Japanese VAs for a Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth character. They're gonna have to replace them for 3. Oh, well, one of the union members called them out. Okay. In Guilty Gear, one of the original VAs died, and trying to be polite, they continued using the character. Oh, fuck. Twitch is fucking up. Kaylee Mills kicking in Genshin Impact. That's... I know that name is familiar. They also voiced someone in Fire Emblem. Talk about the overlap. It's not the actress I'm thinking of then. I'm thinking of a different actress. I don't think she's black. Okay, one of the original VAs died in Guilty Gear, trying to be polite. They continued using the character, but changed their name and stuff, even had a storyline thing. Usually with Japan, they try not to recast the voice actor. I don't like to parrot that too. I don't like to parrot that too hard though, because while it is true, they will absolutely replace the voice actors when necessary. Case in point, Judgment, right? Lost Judgment, Judgment. The guy who did the mocap or whatever, he got caught with drugs. So they belted him, and they completely completely recasted him. Had a new mocap guy come in, and then he also played Olaf in Frozen. So Kingdom Hearts 3, when they went to the Frozen world, Olaf had to be recasted because Olaf was doing snow. No! Big ups Patchy. Why do failed streamers like Phil so much? Good question. I don't know if I would call PWR failed, though. He's raking in the big bucks, though, dude. He's white hot. In Guilty Gear was Zato 1. Became Eddie in Guilty Gear XX. I'm going to call it XX. Too important to just stop. He's back as Zato again, but yeah. She did not see Moriyama in Persona 3 Reload, apparently. You haven't played Persona 3. Gamer Stevie and Gamer Chris love Phil for some reason. I don't think Seru is still here. He's lurking in another stream. But Seru is doing a lot of work right now into Gamer Stevie and Gamer Chris. So he was here earlier, and he was telling me he and Shroom are trying to get in talks with PPP to cover Gamer Stevie and Gamer Chris. Because I think it's Seru that runs the Gamer Stevie archive channel, and that's getting a bit more traction now that people are finding out who Gamer Stevie is, because he donated a lot to Phil today. I am aware of that much, along with Gamer Chris. They were pay-pigging a lot. So a lot of eyes are on these two. Seru's been following these guys for a couple months now, and he's running the archive channel. I believe he is. He's got a couple videos on that channel, and he's trying to get PvP to do a segment on them to broaden their exposure to the greater masses, a la what's been done with PWR. Unfortunately, unlike PWR, they are nowhere near as funny. They're actually quite dented. Oh shit, we're near the end of the video. Okay, I'll watch the daily wrap after this.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll see where this goes. We'll see if Sony continues to dabble in this. We'll see if they give any sort of other response to the situation. Would kind of be good, you know. Again, if this is going to be used as evidence, maybe you should try to head this off. Maybe try to spin it. I mean, you know, you're a big company. You got to spin it. You can't just ignore it. At the same time, though, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. What I just said was purely wrong. If you're
introduce Worski and PvP to the guy who wrote the Nicky fan fiction,
absolutely
Captain
just ignore it and put your fingers
Saru
in the
guy,
ears
Mr.
and
Saru,
just
Master Saru.
Hope it all goes away.
What's his face?
It does not matter how badly you have embarrassed yourself or how little faith people have in you. Just stay the course.
Fire Emblem, she did Katria? I think Katria, no. See, Katria, I know what you're looking at, Lint. So, Katria is by Connor Kelly, who does Felicia. Now, you're only seeing Katria there because she has a duo unit with Thea. So, in that duo unit, she only voices Thea. Yeah, that's a duo unit. So Katria is voiced by Connor Kelly, and Thea is voiced by Kaylee Mills there. Yeah, it's because it's two characters in one, so it's like they have conversations with each other and shit. Yes, that's true. All right, thank you, Arlo, for reminding me about why voice actors fucking suck, which is a shame because I like a lot of them. Like the aforementioned Billy Kametz, I thought he was pretty good. He did the English dub voice for, of course, Ferdinand from Three Houses, but he also did Part 4 JoJo. What was his name? Josuke. I'm gonna mispronounce it. Higashitaka, like Higashitaka. Okay. DSP. What is he doing? Marathon reaction. Atomfall progress. Disco Elysium continues. The Daily Wrap. April 13th, 2025. I completely forgot about it.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 13th of April, 2025. An awesome return to streaming day. The first day in a 5-day streaming week here on DSP Gaming. Let's talk all about it because it was actually a jam-packed, loaded day. First stream, we started with a fun level 1 podcast discussing some stuff
Disco
from my
a
day
long
off,
game?
discussing the awesome Minecraft stream we had on Friday, giving a little bit of an update on how
said it was
stupid
40
I was playing
hours.
Street Fighter and caused myself input lag all night on Friday Night Fights. But also, for the first time, I watched footage of Marathon, the new game coming out from Bungie in this fall in September. I watched 2 different videos, a 2-minute gameplay like teaser, and then a 5-minute gameplay breakdown, and I gave my live reactions. Seems like the audience was
40
torn.
hours for
Some
Phil.
people 100% were like, yes, this makes sense to us what Phil is saying, and other people were so upset that I was saying things about this game. So,
it's woke.
Here's the thing. You can watch the podcast in its entirety if you would like. But being that
I saw the Marathon character designs and shit. Look, it's a bit too easy and like Grum's tier to say, oh, it's looking like it's Concord 2 there, buddy. Sony didn't learn anything. But I'm not exactly... I wasn't exactly fond of the designs either. Look, it's Bungie, right? Isn't that the Bungie? We love Bungie, right? Bungie's made some great titles. Even though the people who made all those titles probably don't work at Bungie anymore, but like Bungie's never steered us wrong, right?
Marathon segment definitely was the big part that everyone's going to talk about. I made a highlight of that, broke out those segments, cut
People
out
like
the
Destiny.
dead air, did some zooming in and out, and made a thumbnail, and that will be live tonight on the channel overnight, probably around 12:30 a.m. So if you didn't see the podcast yet, or you just want to see this thoughts on Marathon segment, give it a look. I think you're going to enjoy it. Okay? Cool. Then we jumped into Atomfall. And the good news here was this was the first stream of Atomfall where I felt like I knew what I was doing. I was in control, and I was making
like 5 or 6 streams to understand how Atomfall works.
So, FYI,
he hasn't
today
it
we were
5
in the
times.
intergrade, it is intergrade, right? I always forget what the hell it's called, but we were inside the central area. We unlocked multiple parts. We powered them up with batteries. We linked shortcuts, so now we can go between all of the areas together to one central hub area, okay? We found out that in order to make progress with the robotics...
Destiny was weird as shit. They apparently write all sorts of lore and shit, then everything in game tells you to go online and read about it. Reminds me of hero shooters. And how, like, the whole game is, like, it's all these wacky characters. Overwatch, for example. Overwatch. The whole game is, like, there's not really much in the way of single-player story mode, so just you doing multiplayer. So all the supplementary content about the characters and their personalities and their origins and backgrounds, it's all from supplementary material, like fucking comic books and YouTube videos released by the official channel.
Quest line, we need to get this weird signal, like, rerouter device. So how do you get it?
Like,
well,
why
the game
is that
presents
not
you
all in game?
like 10 ways
Why isn't
to
it in
get
the game?
And you don't know which way is the easier way, the way that makes sense. I ended up going on a wild goose chase, going from a bunker to a place where you dig in the ground to a guy who says that he had it, but they don't have it. So he went back to a bunker. I just kept going all over the place, doing all this stuff, and it was very frustrating to me. It really was. It was very frustrating. And I wish that they had done it better because it just felt like a whole bunch of wasting time. And that they were trying to pack
how much he loves wasting time.
But I got the signal rerouter. I went back. I found another way into the intertrade, intergrade, intersect, whatever it's called. Unlocked the final area, so all the areas are powered up now. I went to robotics, and we're basically finishing the robotics quest line with this new signal rerouter thing. Okay, so that's awesome. Now it looks like we'll be able to maybe finish whatever the hell is at the end of robotics. The weird part about it is, I thought the plot of the game was you power everything up, you power up central processing, that allows you to go to Oberon, and that's the conclusion of the game. You make your choice, and that's the end, right? But there's still medical wing, and we haven't gone to medical wing yet. And it makes me feel like you probably needed to do questing in robotics and questing in medical wing before you can wrap up the game. So maybe we're not nearly at the end yet, but we're close. I guess we'll see when we play it again later in the week. I think it's scheduled for Wednesday. Don't quote me on that. It might be like Thursday, but we definitely got it coming up another time this week, okay? So maybe we'll beat it next time, but I made major progress. And
Thank you, Almighty Tevin, that guy. The re-up 29 months at tier 1 for 38 months total. He says 38 straight months of being swollen a bit. Thank you for the re-up there, Tevin, during the daily wrap segment.
good news is we hit the goal. Continuing on, that made it
Can we
7
hit the goal?
straight streams
Let's
that we
get
had
a
hit the
hype
goal.
train
That's
going
amazing
there,
momentum. We haven't had
bud.
that in a very long time.
Oh,
So thank
fuck,
you
I'm
guys
dead.
for that. The late stream tonight was Disco Elysium. All right, I'm gonna be very frank
Did he hit
and
the
honest
goal?
with everyone. This game.
Did he hit? He's hit the goal consistently playing this. Don't tell me the streak is dead. The non-consecutive streak is over.
It's no viewership. We barely were
Belted.
holding 100 viewers on YouTube, and we only had 35 viewers on Kick. But every time I play this game, there's a small group of
35 is
people who
tough.
seem to be engaged, and there's like 1 or 2 people who come and support it in big time. And I'm not kidding you. This is the 5th straight time I play the game. We hit the goals again. So even though
Gamer
I'm only
Stevie
playing it
came
once
through.
a week
Let's
for
go!
2.5 hours a week, and right now we're roughly 10, maybe a little further in, hours in. And someone said today, you're about a third into the game now. You've probably passed the third point. If you keep playing it at the pace you're at, you'll beat it in like another 8 streams, right? I'm enjoying the game, but I'll admit it's kind of
that's
wordy.
not-
And tonight I was overheated because the office
that's
was very
not
stuffy from
comforting.
earlier in the day. So I
Hey.
came in here doing a very wordy dialogue.
plays
game,
it
and I
like
was
once a
"Oh,
week."
falling asleep. But it wasn't the game. It's because it was just uncomfortable in here. You know what I'm saying? So, here's the deal. What do I do about Disco Elysium? I had a great time tonight. We advanced the plot. We actually got to day
What?
2. We
We
investigated
had the same
body. We did
conversation
a
last
lot of
week.
stuff today. Okay.
The needle has not been moved on the
wondering,
discourse
is this a
surrounding
game that
this
I continue to
playthrough.
play solely on the fact that a very small group of people want to see it and they support it, and I hit the goal every time I stream it? Because here's the thing. What if we stream this game for 2 months straight, we get 20 plus hours in, and we're 2/3 in, then all of a sudden the support just dries up and I have nights with nothing.
You gotta deal with it. It's 8 streams.
Now what do you do? You know, it makes me nervous.
Surely, like,
I wish that we were
those
getting
streams, you'll make
engagement
the gold, right?
and
If you only
support,
got 8
but
left.
Basically, we're just getting support. I'd love to hear your thoughts because I know there are people who like me playing Disco Elysium. It's just not a big crowd, right? There's way more people watching me do other things than Disco Elysium right now. So give me your feedback. I want to hear your thoughts. Let's talk about it on the podcast tomorrow as well. All right. But overall, a great streaming day, great variety, hit the goals, all good. Tomorrow, another fun day. On the podcast, we'll talk about Disco Elysium. We'll talk about any other news. You know what happened today? PlayStation 5 prices rose in many places around the globe. Maybe we should talk about that tomorrow. Okay, it could be an interesting topic to address. Plus more, whatever else comes up. And tomorrow's daytime stream will be more Blueprints, that new game that came out on Thursday that we tried on Game Pass, and I really liked it. It is a roguelike puzzle game. You want to talk about weird and unique? I mean, that's the definition of it. I'm having a great time with it, and I feel like we should do it again tomorrow. So Blueprints tomorrow, daytime stream, and then tomorrow's late night stream will be Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. All right, another good one because we're at the end game. We're at the end of chapter 4. Chapter 5 is the final chapter. So all we got to do is do this final arena fight.
Damn, every sales page here is for how long the game has left.
Then we can do the
guys tune in. I'm almost done with the game.
Chapter 4. I think then you go right to chapter 5, and that's just story on Nele Island. And maybe within these 2 streams of tomorrow night, and I think we're doing it again Wednesday night, we can beat the game. That would be superb if we do. We can get it finished out of the rotation, and we have more time for other games. All right. Let's see what happens tomorrow. All right, guys, but thank you. Great streams today. Great day coming up tomorrow. Thank you all. Have a good night. See you in the morning. We'll do it all again. Let's keep that streak alive. Peace out and see you in the AM. Good night.
Man, what a clock out. Fucking weirdo. All right, that wasn't that bad. There have been worse daily raps out there. Okay, what else do we want to hear him cry about? Wait, how about this? Synthetic Man's most based moments on stream. It's kind of just been sitting here. This is also by the guy who does the DSP clips inserting to the videos. What are Synthetic Man's most based moments? I'm curious to find out. Wait, why does he have the towel in the shower?
Wait a minute. The camera's been on the whole time?
Again, since thanks to the membership, thoughts about your Warhammer vid being brigaded.
How you doing?
Yeah, yeah, I'm good. I said I'm good. Benegradzi, no. There you go.
His mom is kind of a meme on his streams. She's like a cougar or something.
Okay, tell everybody you're known as watching.
They know. It happened already before. It wasn't by that many people a game since. I think it was...
Let's see. Synth made a small edgy joke near the beginning of his Space Marine 2 video, plus he used the words peak masculinity for the title. So naturally that was enough to send shivers down leftists of fractured spines, incentivizing them to brigade his video. Oh yeah, the Space Marine 2 video. I remember when we watched that. Because he had upset some people in the comments, and there were some people here that are familiar with that game, and they thought he was going a bit too schizophrenic with the critiques about, was it like black people? He was mad there were black people in the game or something. It's like, oh, it's not canon to the lore, but apparently he was looking too deep into it.
It's only like maybe 5,000. That's basically nothing. So they gave me
basically Reddit did not like the video.
In ad revenue, but I'll take it. I guess it's up to 86,000 views.
But
maybe
you already knew that.
Retards brigading. What's the like dislike ratio look like? Oh shit, they are brigading. Wow. Yeah, they just mass dislike the video. I guess I need to clean up that comment section. A bunch of cocksuckers, a bunch of big homos brigading and disliking the video, even though
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
So if any, this isn't about Warhammer being brigaded. This is, I mean, my video, it's about Warhammer itself being brigaded, because these people are infiltrating and destroying something that you love. Now, I'm not going to suggest you go to Twitter, because Twitter is already a cesspool of a website, but this is exactly what happens when you don't gatekeep. You know, this is supposed to be a series about masculinity, and instead there's a bunch of, you know, again, people who love the taste of dick,
I'm gay, we're totally gay.
Who want to chop their penis off and shit, or destroying it. Orksy, thanks to the 10 Brazilian. Hey, Synth, can you clean up the comments crying about your latest Warhammer review? It would make the comment section talking about the video far more enjoyable for the discerning chud. Well, you can always dislike those comments in mass, but I'll probably just start blocking people like I did with the Fallout video, where it's like, I don't know, this artificial brigading by homosexuals does get tiring, incredibly tiring.
It's over. I'm tired.
Yeah, holy fuck. Holy sh. This seething is unreal. Holy fuck. Hold on.
All right, hold on.
Before we play the game, I guess we're doing a detour real quick. We'll play the game soon. I'm no expert of the Warhammer 40k lore. All synthetic man, why are there black ultramarines and women?
Well, you sure showed synthetic man there.
I mean, this doesn't mean anything. Also, it was ugly Indian woman, and I compared her to a woman from the first game. So this part, you didn't even watch the video. I don't know if the Twitter clip that he came from. This has 2,000 likes, by the way. I mean, there's not even a contradiction here. There's literally not even a contradiction. Oh, hold, is my webcam blocking the comment? Okay, stone free when I'm in a Biggest Loser competition. My opponent is synthetic man.
Wow, what an asshole. Wow.
That's a good argument. I understand that one. I got his point across pretty well. We might have found one of the last remaining Neanderthals on Earth. Leftists can't even salt people properly. And I can't, well, I guess if you believe in the Kobe Goldstein thing, maybe I'm part Neanderthal. They have some Neanderthal DNA. Not an expert on the lore, then you should look into it before saying anything.
Very hypocritical.
What? How retarded is that?
Hold up. What did the Clipper have to say about that?
Very hypocritical.
Coming from someone who didn't even play the game and only came to comment on a video that was circulating in his Twitter, Goon Cave is fucking rich. I would say if you're gonna criticize him on him being wrong about the game, maybe play the game for yourself. Don't act like an armchair expert.
What? How retarded is that? Are you kidding me? You're not allowed to have an opinion unless you do research on something? Leftists think men can be women. Have they done any research on that? No, they haven't. Well, I guess they let the experts tell them. Holy fuck, look at how many are in here. I mean, look, this is all the same. This is like bots. This is legitimately NPC response. This is all this. I mean, none of these people watch the video. It's literally all about, oh, the black ultramarine. I can't say what I want to say, which is really what I want to say. The only thing the leftists are right is that's not what I wanted to say. What I wanted to say is, is there a planet Africa or something? Because it's the year 40,000, right? So you're telling me that our racial demographics are exactly the same in the year 40,000. Again, this is a way less edgy thing of something I want to say that could get me banned, okay? But in the year 40K, you're telling me we just have straight up Africans on planet Africa or something. Yeah, fuck off. That's not believable in the least. None of you are fucking Warhammer fans. Not one of these people even likes Warhammer. Twitter people are so fucking stupid.
So I can't help that you're stupid and you don't understand intelligent. Like,
this is so unbelievable. I mean, why are you allowed to just brigade and mass dislike shit? Like, it's like Reddit. I mean, they want to turn YouTube into Reddit. This is way under.
His videos do get brigaded though, so I'd be willing to believe that it actually was brigaded. I don't know if it's like bots or actual losers with no time who spend all their time on Twitter and Blue Sky balding at like chuds and shit. But with the Fallout, his review on the Fallout TV series, that video's fucking comment section was poison as fuck. So unfortunately, his schizophrenic delusions are sometimes validated. He does in fact get brigaded by Redditors who don't like him.
Reported, by the way. Apparently my like-dislike ratio is way worse than this. But what, like, according to my metrics, it's actually way worse than this. It's like it's over 3,000 dislikes on YouTube's side. So it shows you that the dislike extension is not that accurate. There's actually way more dislikes than that. But these fucking fat. Again, that's what they are. Don't even like Warhammer 40k. They just got upset that I pointed out that there's a black ultramarine and how stupid that is. I mean, that's legitimately like, I'm like, this doesn't seem right. And then the stupid normies who watch me are like,
well, Synth, actually, ultramarines are recruited from 500 different planets. And so...
Dude, seriously, like, my mind is blown that there are people that stupid. Really, my mind is just like, I can't believe that there's human beings on the planet that actually are that unintelligent.
You're right. Diversity is our strength. That's not woke, though. That's not woke, Warhammer fans. And you fucking wonder how this happened.
I did the Moranium earlier.
Any fucking mystery at all.
Duke reminded me.
Look what you have invited in. You let this happen. If you're a Warhammer fan, if you
did it grow again?
This is your fucking
it
problem.
Actually grew
I'm not
again.
a fan of Warhammer. I just like the masculine game that none of these people played. Not a single one of these people played the fucking game. Again, a bunch of Twitter degenerate freaks who will be killed. They will either kill themselves or they will be killed in the future. Mark my words. They will. There you go. There's my schizophrenic rant. There was a joke about a black character in a video. Thousands of Redditors need to do something about it. I want to see that new Matt Walsh movie. I do. Because it just shows how fucking pathetic people like this are. Self-hating white people are the lowest life forms on the planet. Absolutely. Absolutely. One of these guys used chud unironically. Actually used chud unironically.
Well, but rants, I mean, like, the video is called his most based moments on stream, so I kind of think it's going to be 36 minutes of this.
In his comment, and the worst part is these guys think they're accomplishing something by all upvoting each other's comments. Like, this is so fucking stupid. This is so unbelievable.
I mean, it is kind of cringe what the Redditors are doing to him.
All right, hold on. I'm just.
I see with a lot of you guys. Just let him make his videos in peace.
Hopefully, they'll have to generate some new homosexuals to brigade my next video. Or make new accounts. I would not put it past these pathetic fucks to have alt accounts just to dislike videos they don't like.
Banning a leftist from any online community is like playing a game of whack-a-mole. You ban one account and then 10 more reappear from out of nowhere. No joke. I've experienced it firsthand, says the Clipper here.
Wow. Fucking Twitter subhumans. Holy fuck, there's so many of them. Jesus Christ. One of these retards says the Emperor isn't white. Hold on. Hold on. Holy fuck. This is the level. Is this not proof right here? Is this not fucking proof right here? These people do not care about Warhammer. Bro, the Emperor isn't even white. Outed, absolutely outed.
You literally just got caught out red-handed.
Twitter brigade outed 100%. Like, holy fuck. It is so beyond over. Warhammer's already dead. You don't even know it. You just don't know it yet. You just don't even know it yet. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Dude, I just can't even fucking get over this shit. I can't even get over this shit. The amount of times leftists will be like, oh, he knows nothing about 40K. You know nothing. You literally came from Twitter, fucking Twitter, you know, home of the Warhammer 40K fans. No, home of nooses that you will wrap around your necks in a matter of time. That's what it's home for. Bitching women and creatures that will never be women. Those are the two, like, fervent Twitter users. Oh, holy fuck. It was like the top 20 comments, too, because they all came in at the same time. A hive mind of fucking subhumans. Holy shit. Some of these are legit NPCs speak, too. One of them just said, like, bro runs his mouth and has nothing productive to say. It's like, you didn't watch the video. What are you, like, what, this fucking, what do these people hope to accomplish? Like, you're not saying anything of value, so it's just annoying as fuck. Oh my god. These people all wonder where races come from. Where do they come from? I don't know. It's just everyone just decided at once to just think something for no reason. One day for no reason at all. People voted Hitler into power for no reason. No reason. Oh man. Holy fuck. The cringe. Oh my god. Here's another cringe one. Hold on. You got to see this one. I can smell you through the screen. Good god.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic?
Why would you start to comment off like that?
I'm a Warhammer fan and saying that this diversity is fucking cringe. The God Emperor loves all humans and to hate one of based on skin color is heresy. Oh my god. This is the to like Warhammer. Holy shit. It's so dead.
Thank you for the info dump, Miracle.
What do you even do about these people? You're the reason they got rid of dislikes, little bro. What the fuck are you even talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't give a shit about dislikes. I've been getting dislike bombs since way before they got rid of the dislike bar. Holy fuck. There's so many. There's so many.
Oh my god. Oh!
This is so pathetic. If I could Minecraft everyone who uses Twitter, I would. I really would. You guys wonder why I don't use Twitter? It's like, these are not people. These are not fucking people. These are absolutely not people, dude. They're not people, man. Dude, it's funny you say that, Dragon Rider. They say I'm terminally online. The people who thousands of people brigaded a video to dislike bomb it, and I'm terminally online? Like, you're accomplishing literally nothing except jerking your micro penis that doesn't work anymore because you take estrogen. I'm terminally online. Me. Okay. Yeah, that sounds logical to me. Oh, holy shit. This is so cringe. My God. At least the next time this happens, well, I don't know. There's like millions of people who use Twitter, so this will probably keep happening. Oh. There's another guy who says the Emperor isn't white. Holy shit. It's like, what? I don't even, like... Yes, he was an African. He was an ancient African who lived forever. So, what are you even talking about? Look at every depiction of it. Are Mediterraneans not white now? Because he's got black hair? I'm not white then. If the Emperor's not white, I'm not white. It's that simple. I'm not white though. Then what's the problem? Why is he seething at me? It's so fucking gay. These bug people. There's so many of them, man. There's so many. This is unbelievable. Some of these are women too. Unironically women, just by the way they speak. The way I've seen incel, I've seen chud. I've seen it's like if you're not a woman, I can only say so many. I can't keep saying it. This video will get flagged. I'll get in even more trouble. But let's just say I don't know, rope. Just rope. Fuck. Just rope. Because you're more pathetic than any human on the planet Earth if you're saying gay shit like this. Legitimately. Christ Almighty. That top comment was one of the cringiest ones too. Like straight out of Reddit. It's like 2,000 likes to basically say he said he doesn't know the lore, and then he asked why Space Marines are so diverse despite no other depictions of them being this diverse.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty charitable for him to assume it's biological
in the 80s. This is proof. That's how leftists always operate. It's like, oh, some guy drew this one art piece in 1985 that had a black guy in it. That means it's okay. It's like, yeah, you really sound like a fan of Warhammer. No, you are terminally online searching for examples of your ideology in all fiction. You disgusting fucks. You're not a human. You are not human. Period. You are a bug, and I hope you get squashed. Sincerely. Please. These are the clips I want on Twitter, because I do not see you as people. I see you as an abomination on this planet that needs to be erased.
In Minecraft.
Truly. That's what I see. I'm not joking for the stream. I do think this.
It's almost turning into a Dale rant. Yeah.
That's a funny thumbnail. Holy shit. I know it's supposed to make me look bad, but I'm already laughing. Holy shit. Why should they have
I might be tempting fate with this one though. The thing is,
anyway,
I think I've played worse on stream.
Gamey, thanks for $5.
But
Sam,
thank you for the concern.
What do you think of blacks now? I'm black and I have some controversial opinions of them.
I did get a warning for playing one of Noel's streams, so I can't watch Noel's stuff anymore on stream.
I've done about women. I don't think all of any group of people are a certain way. Even them, right? Because realistically, that's not actually how it works. The problem is that people need to realize everything is, it's a couple things. Class warfare, right? This is about rich people versus poor people. People in power versus people with no power. That's one thing.
Look, this content is YouTube approved. It's Susan approved, so it should be good for Twitch.
And the other thing is intelligence is extremely important, and that is the problem with giving everyone the same rights. No. And that is the problem with giving everyone the same rights. Is that if someone who's actually clinically mentally retarded, someone who probably can't make any important decisions of their own, why should that person have the same rights as me? I mean, seriously, like,
Figure something else.
There's no good explanation for that. The fact that all they can say is WTF in the editing really tells you everything, I think. The problem's with Synthetic Man and why I stopped watching him 7 months ago. Oh my god. Crazy. Yeah, of course the Mauler video shows up. It's one of the first few. Read comments. Okay, god damn. You guys just want to make this as cringy as humanly possible, dude. Synthetic Man makes good points here and there. Wait a minute, isn't this one of the fucking stream viewers? If he's right here, I'm banning his ass. If you're gonna comment on wait, I've definitely seen that name on these streams. Well, Nelson Avro, if you get banned randomly, this is why. It's over for you, buddy.
What?
It's a traitor, a stream traitor here.
You're on watch
The
now,
problem is that
bud.
for every good point, he makes like 1,100 other shitty ones. Okay, name them. The only disability I see is how damaging an extremist belief can be. Isn't it amazing how engraving a certain mindset and ideology has the power to stunt a healthy person's mental capabilities? Scary stuff, I say. Yeah, says a leftist with no self-awareness who thinks all white people are evil and, you know, all the typical shit that they say. The men and women are exactly the same biologically. Yeah, extremist beliefs are damaging. You bring great dishonor on your family. Dishonor. The amount of seething the single man causes reinvigorating falling his shells in the fun ride. That's a good that is a very common thing that people who, even if they disagree with me, you know, I like those comments because it's like, you don't have to agree with me, but if you're gonna be an F slur about it, then, you know, I just don't care. Synthetic Man just roasted himself. I hope y'all reason that. You know, if you're gonna be an ESL and write a retarded comment, like, you should at least proofread your comment before trying to say, oh, he's talking about himself. You couldn't even fucking write one complete sentence with proper grammar.
That's easier said than done for
of
those
course,
types.
Heart. The creator hearted this because they disagree with me. I mean, Jesus Christ. Why do you guys want me to read gay-ass comments and get mad? Calm down, you unwhipped cream. The ultimate insult. Again, the absolute state of internet shit. Oh, what's up, Trains? Did you get linked on Twitter or something? You consider roping it? You should. Yeah, I noticed multiple popped in at the same time, so I'm like, oh, what's up? It's the bugs. The subhumans are here. Right at the end of the stream.
Twitter
Thanks,
raid!
Thoughts on the election? Be honest, we need honest.
Twitter raid!
I don't really want to talk about the election, if only because I don't, well, first of all, I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube because they just look for keywords. Yeah, get ack all over them, chat.
There's this stupid meme that my laugh sounds like ack. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when I laugh, do I say ack? No, I don't.
I laugh like,
or, you know, or little things like that. It depends on what's going on.
Oh,
in the game.
that one was accurate.
Well,
he does laugh like that.
Never say ack. I've never said it once ever.
Anyway, but one, the YouTube bot just looks for keywords. You know, they don't search the streams, otherwise it would have been banned a long time ago, obviously. But the other reason is because I fear the worst, because it seemed like, at least for a minute, that the media had sort of just given up, you know, after the first assassination attempt failed and then them forcing Biden out of the race, you know. I was like, oh, okay, maybe they're not going to cheat, you know, and not implying they would ever do that, especially not in the most secure and safe election in history last time. But anyway, so they brought in Kamala and then they just start making up shit and she just changes literally all of her beliefs on every policy ever. And I don't know, she's just a cackling subhuman fiend. I mean, I guess it's up in the air whether she or Hillary's like more hateable. I mean, Hillary certainly you have more reason to hate her, but with Kamala you just like observe her behavior and you're like, oh, this is like a skinwalker type, just not a human. And yet there's, you know, even election schmeddling aside, there's still millions and millions and millions of people who will vote for her because they vote blue no matter who. They would vote for, like, if a demon rose from hell, they would still vote because it's like, you know, my beliefs are correct and I'm a good person for thinking what the government and corporations tell me to think. It's like, holy shit, how can you think you're human? This is what I'm saying. Like, the retards coming in here like, oh, look, it's the racist. It's like, you are a bug. How does it feel to not be a human being? Like, why do you continue to breathe and eat and drink? It will only get worse for you because you chose to be less than human and you choose it every day. Instead of being a thinking, breathing person, you choose to be less than human. There's like nothing more pathetic than a self-hating white person. Like, legitimately, I mean, fucking, I don't even like Matt Walsh, but the fact that this is basically a whole movie that's just showing how pathetic you people are for falling for race grifting is like, that's hilarious to me because you are not people. You could brigade my video, there could be 200,000 of you who jump into my video and just, that's already happened actually. What am I talking about? That was a Spider-Man 2 video. Spider-Man 2 video is probably like a quarter million like,
video
cuckolds who just brigaded the video. Who gives a shit? You're not people. There could be millions of you, millions, and I would still be correct and you would still be nothing. you would be less than nothing, okay? So do whatever you want. I don't care about you as an individual, because you're not. You're not an individual. You're a collective that chooses to be evil, basically. You're pedophiles. You're fucking, you want to take human rights away from people while also advocating for whatever trans rights means when you have all the same rights. You want privileges. You should say trans privileges. You want free surgery. You want free shit. Well, rope is free. There you go. I'll close it out with that. I'll see you guys. There's some normies who watch my shit. I feel like it's almost worth just going in the comment section of the Barbie video. I'll just point out some normies who watch the videos. Here we go. We'll do a normie check. We'll do a normie check on my video. Look at that.
Oh, this is a Barbie video.
Dislike ratio for once. Because just like I wrote in this comment, like actually this is a really good comment basically. But the point is, no, I wrote here, normies have to be bludgeoned over the head with the message to get it. And it's absolutely true. Like the fact that there's a comment in here that says something, it got disliked way down. I didn't see it the last time I read through the comments, but there's a comment that says something like, synthetic man sometimes stretches what makes something woke, but this time he's right. It's like, I've never been wrong about whether or not something's woke. Not even one time. People on our fucking team don't know what it means. It means cultural Marxism, progressive ideology, intersectional feminism. It's one of those. It's one of those. But no, people think it means the gayest thing you can possibly imagine. That is not what woke means. It's not what woke means. The fact that people are trying to pigeonhole it into a tiny definition is giving up power to these freaks. Basically, reaction video is basically, how dare you not conform to corporate approved opinions, submit to the hive mind. Yeah, that is a lot of this shit. Oh, this is, here we go, normie comment of the year right here. For as woke as this movie is, it's impressive how well the marketing hit its wokeness.
Wrong, moron! Absolutely wrong.
I might have to like blur this or something because I'm assuming this is copyrighted. Okay, this is
we're gonna get an email
in this trailer. I'll try and find them. We'll disregard the trans Barbie, but that should be a red flag already.
You can go back to your regular life, or you can know the truth about the you.
Shitty Matrix reference. Oh, here we go.
Why are these men looking at me?
Yeah, they're also staring at me.
It's not woke, guys. Did anyone watch the trailer? Already massive red flag. Dude, let's look at that comment again. For as woke as this movie is, it's impressive how well the marketing hit its wokeness. Wow, that was hidden so well, guys. I couldn't figure that shit out. And again, the trans Barbie, fat Barbie. This bitch's whole character. No space. Thanks to Barbie. Am I noticing some? Yeah. But even the fact that, like, I think there's one or two other things in this trailer. Oh, here we go. They hit it so well. Here we go. This is what I referenced in the video.
Well, I won't let you do just one appendectomy.
But I'm a man.
But not a doctor.
Can I talk to a doctor?
You are talking to a doctor.
And I need a clicky pen?
No.
A sharp thing?
No.
There he is.
They hid the message so well, guys. So 663 likes. Normies watch my fucking channel. I tried to tell you. Nobody listened. Nobody listened. Patriot, thanks $2. Please explain what pause means. Also red flag. Well, I just Google pause. The actual meaning is even worse than the implied meaning, actually, if that makes sense. Yeah, the slang definition is culturally or ethnically diverse or left-leaning and adhering to political correctness. But if I remember correctly, the actual original definition is actually worse than that. Yes. Urban Dictionary pause, to be intentionally infected with a viral disease, typically AIDS. So that's the original definition. Basically, to infect someone with AIDS is what pause means. All right. So, you know, just remember that there's normies watching my channel. You guys seem to forget that sometimes. Just needed that reminder. You know, not insulting anybody in chat. I'm just, you know. Dollar Street, thanks $5. If Barbie was actually woke, Barbie and Ken would have black eyes and broken limbs in the mugshot scene because LAPD bet. Yeah, well, I doubt they're allowed to.
It's a strong argument there.
It's supposed to be kids' movies, supposedly. Some of these, you know, I actually like a lot of comments that I don't heart, as you notice, because I'm addicted to reading comments. I'm trying to. What's another one that is kind of like normie hour? Oh, here's the one I was talking about. Ashley Warhite. I don't think this person has ever been in these streams, but I'm just saying, one of you guys, thank God, Argent Wolf, he would if YouTube didn't have the power to censor for it. It's very sad that this only has 27 likes when that's the obvious answer as to why I do the things that I do. So, you know, you banned, you put that in your fucking video. I ain't putting it in my video. This is turning into one of the most masochistic streams yet. If people are trying to get me to watch hate videos of me, then it's a super masochist video for sure. You watch any Black Pillars besides DBDR and thinking, hey, not really, not regularly. I saw a few videos of Rehab Room,
DBDR came back, I think.
Incel TV. Yeah. I suspect that all game design essayists have the same political opinions. What do you think of my theory or about their content? I mean, yeah, but that's just because YouTube promotes left-wing content and censors right-wing content, which is pretty obvious to basically everybody. It's exactly why the fandom menace tries to be centrists. What videos do you guys want me to watch? Again, I'm not watching video responses to me. That's fucking cringe. Everyone takes this shit way too seriously. It shows how fucking gay and you know, full of babies the internet is now. Again, as people have said, I represent the old internet where you could shit on anybody for any reason. And that's all I've ever wanted to do at this point. Because reviewing video games normally is boring, you know? I mean, I like to do it occasionally, but... Oh, here's another comment. Actually, this is one of our guys. This is another stream viewer. I remember him. They did a great job of hiding how hideously woke this movie was with the marketing.
Talking to a doctor. I need a clicky pen.
No.
A sharp.
But not a doctor.
Can I talk to a doctor?
You are talking to a doctor.
I need a clicky pen.
No.
I feel like I'm like, that's like a video editing joke where it's like, man, they did such a good job. And then you just play woke shit that was in the fucking trailer.
And yes, while they did
Oh my God,
change
it's
the
pissed
look
off
of his
Pablo.
girlfriend's character model and added non-gender bathrooms, which pissed off the anti-woke crazies.
Yeah. All gender restroom. But they're too stupid. They're too fucking stupid to get how actually depressing that would be in reality.
It's space on a spaceship. There's no room for separate bathrooms, you stupid.
What? You fucking retard. I literally explained it. Now he's taking it out of context. Why would you call it all gender? There's unisex bathrooms. If it wasn't like that in the original, why did they change it? It's that fucking simple. This is fucking, I hate this straw man coward shit. You can't even address the argument. You have to make up what I said. I explained it in depth. You could see the cut. He cuts where I say it. This is the most obvious cut of all time, too. Oh, suddenly I have a cloud on my face in the middle of talking. Look. All gender restroom. But they're too stupid. Look at that cut. I mean, I guess there was no context. And there's probably like a full minute of ranting.
That is kind of dishonest of Joe there.
This is probably a full fucking minute. Again, he is so salty. A guy with 3.3 million, almost 3.3 million subscribers is punching down to an 127,000 subscriber channel. Are you fucking joking? And it didn't even put this is why I said it is pointless to debate leftists. Absolutely pointless. They won't even fucking post your argument. They have to straw man you every fucking time. Completely cut the context. Completely. I mean, that's why it's depressing, is because all this gender disgusting shit is still gonna exist in 500 years. I'm pretty sure that's why I said, which he couldn't even put that in, because that'd be so triggering to the fucking losers in his audience. He couldn't even put in why I said that these idiots don't get how depressing this is. I mean, holy fuck. I don't even want to watch the rest of this. This is so stupid. Does he at least bring up the posters too? Because the posters was a whole other thing. Oh, he still it keeps going. Oh, okay, you fucking fat. God damn, you're a fat Joe. Okay, clip that in your fucking next video, you bitch. You fat fucking piece of shit.
Bathrooms, you stupid fucks.
Hey, what time is it? It's time for you to shut the fuck up.
It's the same game. They tweaked a lot of combat elements.
If only
They
Phil
added
could
a
talk
lot of
Danger
gay
Joe in
woke
reality.
shit that normies are gonna ignore because it's not shoved in your face constantly, but it's not subtle either.
Why were people complaining about this? I'm so sick of these idiots.
See, look, my clip's in there, but he can't even name my channel because he doesn't want to give me more attention. He doesn't want it because he must know subtly. Again, this is the guy who spurred that people voted for Trump back in 2016. So remember that. Angry Joe is no different now
trying to report
than
me
he
because
was
they
back
sucked
then.
ass in
So
Rivals and was throwing the game.
But he
Many
can't
such
say my
cases.
channel's name because he knows there's people in his audience who would actually find and subscribe to me if they knew that it was me. I know it. Everyone has been brainwashed. We have to accept that we're in the minority now. We want to replace you. We wish you were all dead. Thanks for your money, though.
None of that shit matters.
That's fucking base. You know what? I'm glad you put that in because suddenly at least one fucking person might wake up listening to that shit. That is the fucking truth. Way too much. Again, if we could post clips from this guy back in 2016 spurging out about people liking Trump, and this is fucking.
Why do you put this in the video, though? Like, why did Joe put that in the video?
All I do is give my opinions. If
it's top 10 best games of 2023. You're right.
A channel 30
so why
times larger than mine.
Why is he seething about Synthetic Man in a top 10 video?
Has sunk to this level. This is an embarrassment. Truly an embarrassment. And actually,
and he's such a smaller creator. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Joe.
It sounded like some of his talking points were directly responding to me. Didn't I say that? People called me schizo. I think they did. I don't know what stream that was. Maybe some of you regular viewers will figure it out. There was a stream where I said, it sounds like he's responding exactly to things I said in my videos. And now, literally just proved that he watches at least the stream. He got the stream clip somehow. So, fucking exactly, dude. Fucking I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. This is unbelievable. This just makes me, honestly, this just makes me look like a good guy. Let's be honest.
You are wrong and felt it because I put a clown emoji on
I'm a tiny
your
channel compared to this dude. This dude's been doing it for so fucking long. Like, since, like, I don't know, like 2008 or something. 2009? I don't know. Somewhere around there. A tiny little Synthetic Man, the only resistance against the overwhelming far left fucking freaks. Like,
I have to see how many views this video got.
Shills. A shit ton of them.
But I wouldn't be
even
surprised if
lefties.
Synthetic Man gets
They're just
more like views on his recent videos than Joe.
Grifter,
I guess
cocksuckers. But
maybe Joe still has it.
Joe has already admitted that he's a lefty. He might not be a far lefty, but he's a lefty. That's already become clear a long time ago. I believe it was a Starfield review. Yeah, there were a few in the Starfield video that sounded like things I literally said. I remember.
What's the dingus checklist for if a game is woken on? If it has stuff that I don't like.
I can't keep saying it. Well, the stream's already gonna be demonetized.
That's my personal
so I don't
definition.
want it to be age restricted. So I try not to say the bad slurs too many times. But Sam Joe to a fight every case is on. Sarah needs coffee as some competition. The problem is Joe is like a real YouTuber. A real fucking like big YouTuber is punching down on me. But why? For what reason? For what reason? I think I said a year ago. A year ago, dude. That's literally a year ago. No, sorry. I'll get back to super chats in a second. I had to rant through. I am mad. I'm mad, but this is sad at the same time. It's like people could just ignore me and go on about their lives, but no. Does it keep going? Okay,
I would just take it as a sign of you're doing something right.
Oh my god!
If you're pissing off people who shouldn't otherwise be paying attention to you.
What a fucking joke. I wish he had at least said who I am, so then at least I could get some new fans. It's bad enough that, you know, I'm like sort of pseudo shadow banned. I mean, you know, I don't even know really what it is. I'm downranked in the algorithm, I guess. The game says thanks to $2. He didn't even credit you after stealing your content. Well, I don't even care about that. I like, people are free to clip any of my shit. What I do care is that he's too much of a coward to call out my channel, probably because then people would see that, oh, this guy's like, well, not that anyone cares anymore. People used to care, but now the Zoomers are like the
for me, it's no
majority audience of YouTube. They don't really care about all of like the unspoken rules that used to be on YouTube. One of the huge ones was don't punch down. But we've seen that a lot, like what Actman did with the Quantum TV shit, which you could argue
irrelevant to the video topic. He's punching down on a smaller creator.
Like, the point
inadvertently,
is that
if you're a real from his soy leftist perspective, you're giving this guy a platform to your bigger audience. Whoa, you self-felt it there, Joe.
YouTube etiquette. Your critics
What if
are
Joe
dumb as fuck
inadvertently
that
red
resort to
pills one of his
personal attacks to your
audience
arguments.
members?
Well, I also do personal attacks, but I do both. I attack the arguments and do personal attacks. I'm not against personal attacks, but I feel like my points should at least be represented. I'm used to shit flinging. I feel like that's a better style of internet. Like, the ad hominem thing doesn't bother me that much, but I just, it's fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. I never would have dreamed when I started YouTube that fucking people would be taking pot shots at me. I mean, I never thought I'd be successful in the first place, but honestly, like, I'm not nearly popular enough to have people this big talking about me. It's just because these people have such massive egos that I'm insulting them, which we have watched, you know, at
Big enough
least
to get a
3
whole
or 4
documentary
Angry
made
Joe
on 'em.
videos on stream, so it's not completely
Remember the
surprising.
Synthetic Man
You know,
documentary?
people,
Holy shit.
Twitter makes you such a huge narcissist that I guarantee a
It was
bunch of his
terrible.
fans sent him clips of
What a
him
hit
shitting
job.
on him. So this is probably why he did it. Even though
Yeah, I didn't know
somebody
Joe
said,
did
like,
this
a year
either,
ago.
but I don't watch his shit.
Wait, is this illegal still making
Apparently
it?
nobody else does either. I feel like I
That's
would have been
gotta be
added
one of
about
you
this.
guys. Holy shit. God damn. Yeah, this is you guys, 100%.
To the rest of us who are looking for good sci-fi horror.
This one behind you?
Oh, that's a good way to close it out. Fake jump scare. Honestly, that even just made the sound design look bad, which I think the sound design was bad.
Is that supposed to be like Joe showing how to enjoy the game right? How to enjoy it correctly? It's just him fake getting scared at a jump scare?
Like, look at this. I mean, it didn't even make a loud sound or anything, like when he turned around. It was just kind of there, I guess, and did a goofy little animation. It's less scary than the original even, just because the animations were fucked up that bad.
Now what?
Damn, that was the end? Sheesh. The most base Synthetic Man moments. I have to say that the first 2 segments were pretty base. The last segment with Angry Joe actually makes me, like, it actually makes me hate Joe a little bit more. I was kind of neutral to him before this. I knew he was compromised, but why even waste time? Why even waste your time, Joe? Maybe we can blame this on the editor. That's the sweep. Okay, I think we got... Oh no, I think I'll save that one. I gotta end soon. Alright, we'll watch one more video, then I'll continue exploring Cauldros.
Man, I hate...
This is his reaction to when the pre-orders got delayed. He's gonna talk about the tariffs thing again?
Yes. I hate this. I don't want to
Yes,
talk
I'm a
about
robot.
this. I'm tired. You hear
I
my voice?
discovered
The cold
both
is catching up with
Sylvalum
me.
and Cauldros today.
I'm tired.
Progress was made, and I did a few
talk
Infinity
about
missions.
Nintendo and play Nintendo to escape stuff. You know, I really want this to just be a video about a piece of Nintendo news, you know, but pre-orders for Switch 2 getting delayed. It does not exist in a vacuum. This is not the sort of thing you could just be like, oh, you know, they're getting delayed.
No,
See you later.
Orange
We'll
Man
update
bad.
ya when we know when the new pre-order date is. Yeah, pre-orders are supposed to go out, start on the 9th. And right
You
now,
want him to soy out about it?
Nobody knows when it's gonna happen.
You want him to say Trump
at least
bad.
here in the
You
US.
you want him to make you
And that's
mad.
because
Is that what you're saying?
Nobody knows what.
You want
is
him
going
to piss you
happen
off? It
here
sounds
in the
like he's
US.
doing a
At
good
least
job of
at
that
this
already.
Moment, Nintendo is insisting that the June 5th release date, that is still solid. But as for when we're going to be able to pre-order, we don't know. And I think they don't know.
It's kind of annoying how like
and
Yeah, he does kind of like dance
really
around
up in the
it.
air right now. We kind of touched on it.
As
in
though
the prices
conservatives
video,
exist
the
in Arlo's
tariff
audience.
Stuff.
For
I really
him to
don't want
even, like-
to dredge up the whole pricing
For him to,
thing right
it doesn't.
now.
It's not even.
But like
His
I do
audience
have to say,
size
this
and the
idea
people
that,
in his
like, this is
audience
all
does not
purely
warrant him being
just
nonpartisan. Does that
100%
make
greed
sense?
on the part of Nintendo is really, really silly because at least here in the U.S., it may become very, very, very expensive for anybody to ship and sell products overseas to here. This is a very, very serious issue. And some people say, you know, like, well, it's not every other territory. Why are they selling this stuff for so expensive elsewhere? And I don't have all the answers right now.
Don't worry,
but,
I'm not looking at you for the
US
answers.
is one of their biggest and most profitable territories. So no matter what happens, this really could affect their bottom line in a very, very big way. And sure, maybe there is some element here where like
Arlo
they're
will
just
give you his
kinda doing
opinion.
because
It
they
just
think they
takes
can
like
get
10
away with it. Then
minutes.
there's also the idea that they're future proofing because they foresee the economy tanking even harder, and so they're just trying to get ahead of things. Whatever. That's the whole price thing. Let's try to just set the pricing thing aside for the moment. It's so complicated. At least right now, we can't pre-order Switch when we thought the Switch 2 when we thought we could, because nobody knows what's gonna happen if the tariff
Did I say this
stuff
earlier?
goes through.
Oh my god, the tariff stuff, the tariff stuff, the tariff stuff! There it is. Okay, I don't know if I said this earlier, but Target Minion was telling me that apparently the pre-orders will have a chance. You know, it's like rumor style. But maybe next week? But this is Target Minion rumors. He might be lying to me.
As planned, there's going to be a 46% tariff on Vietnam, which is where Nintendo manufactures their Switch 2 consoles. And
Yeah, they moved
Japan
to Vietnam
is where
from
they
Taiwan.
manufacture game cards.
Because of the
And
tariffs.
there'd be a 24% tariff on that, meaning that even at the current prices, even with an $80 game and a $450 system, selling those products here, the increased price is barely even going to touch how much money Nintendo is set to lose. And Nintendo hates to lose money on
Arlo
hardware.
wants
a
the
lot of,
sweatshop
the
dude
other
who's working
companies
harder.
will sell hardware at a loss. And honestly, if I were running a
Imagine
business, I feel
Dictator
like that is
Arlo
the way
managing
to
the
do it because
sweatshop
you don't make money on the hardware,
with
you
the
make money on the
pilot's hat.
software. You want to get the hardware in people's hands. You try
Dude,
to,
he sounds
try to
so
break even.
defeated.
But whatever the case,
My only cope for this is that this was probably video number 19 out of the 20 Switch 2 direct videos he did.
Nintendo doesn't like to lose money on hardware. They like to make money on hardware. But right now, like we can't possibly know how much it costs them to manufacture and ship these consoles. We don't know what their profit margin is or was gonna be on a Switch 2, but with a 46% tariff for their consoles and 24% on the games themselves, I mean, like, yeah, I really don't know all of this stuff, but like at least just looking at just doing like the basic math, wouldn't they have to sell a console for like $800 to like actually like make up for it? I don't know. They've tacked another $50 on versus what we expected, and yet like I don't know, that's kind of nothing. And even 24% on the games. So yeah, I really don't know. I don't know all of the raw numbers. I just know right now.
Can you tell us what you
nobody
do
knows what's gonna
know?
happen.
What are
We
your
just don't know.
thoughts?
And you know, it's easy
You got
to be
no
mad at
information for us
Nintendo,
on a story. Do you
but
have any thoughts? Any opinions?
I kind of feel like, at least from where I'm
Can you-
sitting,
can you at least tell us
golly,
the
sure
Orange
hope I
Man
don't
is
upload
bad?
videos like this, and everybody's like, "Oh, you're wrong about all this. You don't know what you're talking about." But at least from where I'm sitting right now, the way I see it, this might not be Nintendo, charging into uncharted pricing territory, just doing it because they can. It could just be that Nintendo happens to be the first company releasing a bunch of really big, high-profile stuff in proximity to all of these potential changes. There is a chance that this is going to have a really incredibly serious impact on the entire industry, not even just video games, but the entire tech industry.
I always
really
said 400 was like really lowballing
serious impact.
It's just
on
too
how
close
much
to
it
a
costs
price
for companies to
the
manufacture
Switch 1
and
the
ship
Switch OLED.
these products to us. Having to pay more for games, I don't think this is just a Nintendo thing. I think we're gonna see this pretty across the board. And you know, it's easy to talk about video games. Again, I really like to focus on video games. I really want to on this channel.
Hey, Carl.
And
Carl.
just personally,
I love you too.
I'd love to just focus on video games. But yeah, this is not gonna just affect
Wait, you don't like
video
the sweep,
games.
Carl?
This might be a really, really incredibly serious problem for our entire country and its entire economy. And yeah, we find ourselves
you like
in a
this
really weird
nonpartisan
situation
approach to
where
the tariff
everybody's
thing,
just kind of
the
holding
tariff
their
stuff.
breath to see what happens, because I don't know. I don't know if have we ever been in a situation like this where if something goes through, it has the potential to disrupt just the very like order of how things work so dramatically that it seems like unrealistic. You know, like it seems so unrealistically disruptive that nobody could really anticipate it, and so no one knows what to do. And everybody is just kind of waiting, because it just, you know, it cannot be overstated how much of an impact this is going to have on everything. And so at least here in the US, there is a fine chance that we are going to have to pay a lot more for Switch 2s, or it is also possible that Nintendo is just going to not give us that many. You know, if they're eating profit on each unit sold,
putting this on,
we might just not get a bunch. They might just give us like some. You know what I mean? Because like this is gonna be a big launch.
It's almost like
all
he
over
doesn't
the
even
world.
want to say.
Millions and millions of people.
He doesn't even want to say
are
the
looking to get
phrase
their hands
President
on a
Donald
Switch
John
2.
Trump.
But it's very possible that at least here in the U.S., it might be extraordinarily hard. It might be harder than even the Wii in the first couple years. And of course, I don't know. I suppose this is just speculation, but just think about it.
The whole video was
if
speculation.
they're going to lose that much money per unit, they're going to have to charge a lot more and or just sell less to us. But then, like, what does that look like long term? If these are long-term changes, okay, I know that's it. Game consoles forevermore just start at $700-800 like a PS5 Pro, even cheaper stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, but it's worrisome.
Chaotic nature goes from Arlo to Synthetic Man and back without a
second thought. This is my job. This is a
some
pretty
Kino
important
and True
thing.
Crime in
Nintendo,
between.
It's kind of a thing, and so the idea that it's going to be next to impossible to get the next Nintendo system, especially now, like the Switch 2, I'm very excited about it. I'm very happy about it. It's all really cool. Games are cool. Systems cool. So now this, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. The very, very, very small silver lining for me. Oh, phew, I was worried about securing a pre-order. Now I don't have to worry about it for a while longer, because that's the thing. Scalpers were already making this stuff really hard. I just genuinely, I don't know how I'm gonna get a Switch 2. I don't have like,
is there
the
gonna be a separate
tenacity
video on the
to,
scalpers?
like, be there and have all these tabs open and be like trying to
That's
beat
what
the
this
bots.
video would have been
I have
about
no
if the
confidence that I'll be able to
tariff
beat the bots.
stuff
So
didn't
at the
happen.
very least, I don't have to. I can just put off worrying about it a little bit longer. Yeah, it's a thing, and it's not just a thing for video games. It's kind of a thing for all of us. And
The
yeah.
17-minute video about the
So, I don't know, I get
scalper
it.
stuff.
The prices, it stinks. There are many, many factors to consider. And sure, Nintendo does like to be kind of greedy. They do like to make money. I just think that, at least right now, Nintendo is not the authority that you should be raging against.
Oh, there it is. There it is. It took us 10 minutes. The video was 10 minutes But we finally got Arlo's opinion at the end there. You should be mad at President Donald John Trump. Yes! It took 10 minutes for him to say Orange Man bad, and he couldn't even fully say Orange Man bad. You know, it's not like Trump is banning sales of the console. Well, it's not like Trump is saying you can't sell the console at all. No, if Nintendo was so appreciative, this is me, I'm thinking like the boycott Nintendo guy from earlier, if the Australian guy. If Nintendo was so appreciative of their consumer base, they could just sell the console at a loss and eat it and play ball with Trump and kneel and suck his balls. But they're not. So in reality, because Nintendo is the one setting the prices, they're the ones fucking over the fans, not Orange Man bad, if you really want to think about it. But yeah, there you go. He wasn't mad enough to rage at Trump. He was clearly defeated in the video, and I get the impression that he does want to seethe, audibly seethe, verbally seethe at Trump, but he doesn't want to, or knows that he cannot, because it would cause too much friction in the comment section. And he knows that that's just not the kind of content that he wishes to put out anyway. On the regular, it would be like opening Pandora's box, and he just doesn't want to get into it. But I feel like it's not a case of him fence sitting. It came off like he was fence sitting in like the early part of the video, but no, he clearly has an opinion. He's just too much of a pussy to stand on business and say what he wants to say. Like, obviously, he's very obviously anti-Trump. Arlo bends the knees to Shun's total Shun victory. It's very unfortunate, Arlo. Arlo, come on. For a man who built his empire, his Nintendo YouTuber empire, off of seething at Nintendo and being very partisan in the sense of being anti-Nintendo and shitting on the Wii U, shitting on the 3DS for its the games that came out later in its life cycle that weren't as good as some of the earlier exclusives. What happened? What happened, Arlo? Where my Arlo gone? We have the Nintendos, best Nintendos. Wait, no, I gotta say it. I gotta say it in his voice. We have the Nintendos, the best Nintendos. You know, my son Baron, at a young age, he liked the Nintendos. He did. He really did. His friends like the Nintendos. We truly have the best Nintendos. Yeah, he did state an opinion. It took 10 minutes to get there because he wants to make 2 pennies of ad revenue. 2 cents of ad revenue. Okay, the remaining videos we have to watch from him are a bit more lighthearted. None of these are particularly doomer mode. We have his 30-minute Monster Hunter review that I want to get to, because I just need to know what he thinks of Monster Hunter, because it's such a there's like nothing Nintendo in there at all. But I need to know what he thinks of Monster Hunter. We're not pressed for time. We can watch that whenever. Okay, where am I at? I was right. I really don't have much. Like, there's a big area here, but I don't see how I'm supposed to get to it. So is it just walled off until I get the giant robot? Maybe I gotta explore, like, the pathway over here. Okay, so yeah, that's what I figured, Mr. Punt. Half of it is walled off. A good excuse to finally push the story. I think I'll do the regular missions that I can do here. And then I think I got another affinity mission. Rydrake! Oh, we're fucked. We were supposed to send them all to Rydrake's place. Areas you use for Chapter 9 and 10. If you swim at the right side, you can make it there. Okay. Still suffering with Lost Planet. I'm still suffering with Xenoblade. Thank you for the raid, right? I'm gonna end soon myself, you fucker. Who am I gonna raid now? Working Monday. I gotta work Monday too. It's Monday. Everyone gotta work. What do you mean? All right, there we go. Big ups to Right Drake. It's been another evening watching Arlo videos and Synthetic Man stuff. really the dichotomy there, the absolute dichotomy of dinger content to watch on the stream. And there's just a lot of shit here, but I can't get up here. Old Jumani videos to see the lore, he is still sad. I know very little about that person other than he makes a lot of money and then gambles it all away. Reminds me of everybody else in the world who does content like that. Damn, that pussy nice. Well, he makes the money, then loses the money. Yeah, see, there's a tall rock wall right there I can't get past. What was over here?
Listen.
That alien spurg out at me?
Hey, send some heals this way.
No. Stop aggroing the enemies. I just want to explore style. What did I tell you about aggroing the level 40 enemies? I told them. They didn't want to listen. Alright. Well, I don't think I'm getting up here either. Maybe I'll just... Okay. Next time, which will be tomorrow, as in later today. Explore the right side. See what all here I can actually do. And I'm missing a shitload of navs here. I feel like I barely scratched the surface of the Sylvalum. And then there's a big monster I gotta kill, but I think he's like level 40. So much to do, so little time. Oh my god, how is the Moranium already maxed out again? I'm using all my storage navs too. You're 5 levels below, the entire zone will aggro onto you. I was saying earlier, at a specific level, the enemies just stop aggroing you, period. According to a discussion I've read. Like at that point, there's just nothing in the game that that you really have to worry about, as far as enemies interrupting you while you're exploring. Alright, but it is 3 in the morning. And we gotta clock in. It's another late evening style clock out. But I'll do my best to hop on and do more Xenoblade chill, restream Kino Casino, all that and the other. Tuesday, Slide 2. Slide 2 Tuesday. Slide 2 is happening. Slide 2 Roo. It's gonna be great. First area, slide 2, is with the lizard dude. Yeah, it's gonna be Slide Tuesday. That's it. That's the stream title. If I play good and find all the clue bottles, we can finish the first area and then we get to go to India. Sar! I remember the India segment in that game lasted forever when I played it as a Billy. But that's only because it takes like 2 episodes to felt the guy you're trying to felt. Okay, we're roosting. Yeah, if you want to see me play Slide 2, show up for Slide Tuesday, and I'll play it Thursday as well. This is what you get, Phil. This is what you get for saying some black lady woke game is just like Sly Cooper. You force my hand. You make me play old games. Easy got so angry in Sly games, made the bits. This is how you don't plays. He only played Sly 1. He played all of the games, actually. But the Sly 1, this is how you don't play. That's a Billy Dingus classic. I wasn't a Billy when I watched that for the first time, so that's a misnomer. It's a Dingus classic, rather. Dingus classic, this is how you don't play, of a Billy Dingus game. There you go. I play Slide 2 on the PS Extra, but really don't like the cloud. That was a native version. Yeah, that's why I've been holding off. I would have played these games sooner, well, after I started streaming. But the cloud versions were the only versions that existed until recently. Now that we got the native download, I can play them almost as they were meant to be intended to be played. But big ups to everybody. That's gonna happen along with more Xenoblade as the week of Xenoblade continues. Let's raid Devs on BRB. Oh, Mega Mac. Mega Mac is live. I'll figure out a funny raid message. Yeah, Mac doesn't stream too often. Alright, I'm ready. Pablo, let's get out of here. Oh shit, I gotta charge my phone. Ah!
It's nice to
Thanks for stopping by! Another stream of gradual, incremental progress towards acquiring the giant robot. Eventually it'll happen, and you'll be there. Is that you there? So you're too late. This shit doesn't work on, the redeems don't work on the credit screen. You've been existing here long enough to know that. Hold up. Gonna make me do this shit for you.
You can practice your Lindy Hop, and maybe later sing with your barbershop. Why not take a little quick break and come back for more? Or then come back for more.
There you go.
Please come back for more.
Alright, now it's time to rest your eyes and maybe go outside. Maybe not this late, though. It's all dark out there. You might get graped or something. Thank you to Rydrake. Raid with a party of 5. Almighty Tevin. To re-up tier 1 for 38 months in a row. V5 phone. Raid with a party of 4. 70 N. Tier 1 for 2 months in a row. 2 months total. And Lee. Rate with a party of 26, and everybody else. everyone in between. We're gonna raid Megamac. They rarely go live, but they're live tonight. They're one of the Ultra Friends, which is the Twitch group thing that I am a part of, along with Tevin and Edibot and Megamac and Peter Fanley and Jesse51 and all your favorite sector streamers and other people. All right, but go hang out. He's playing Fallout. Not Fallout, Fall Guys. Fall Guys. With the squids. Is that the raid message? We lost the Splatfest, by the way. I think I said that at the start of the stream. We were second place. It's so tough. No! I'm losing in a fucking children's game. Fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck you, Miyamoto. You fucking cocksucker, man. Bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. And we'll see ya when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I could inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their viewers each and every single day. Splatoon with mouse controls? That's how you finally get me to use gyro in Splatoon. You're making me uncomfortable. Please leave. Please leave. Go say hi to Megamac. I promise you'll have fun there. Or not. If not, you can go wherever you want. It's a free country. See, Arlo? You can say that. You can say vaguely political statements and not have to be partisan about it. Bye-bye.